Sorry, but I'm not on the menu.
Tier 3 sub.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Oh my fucking God.
Tier 3 sub.
Holy shit, what the fuck?
900 months to go.
Just a casual 900 more months of streaming, everybody. Holy Jesus, Stark, thank you for the tier 3 for 100 months. It was so amazing, Bandit had to leave the room for a moment. Holy Jesus, I think that is the first 100 in the channel. Yeah, you give or take 50 or something. Or something. Thank you so very much for the tier 3 for 100 months. That's insane. I think that is honestly the first 100 months in the channel. At least triggered. Nika, congratulations first. Ashmantle, congratulations last. Stark, congratulations on second to whatever. And thank you again for the tier 3 to kick off today's stream. It's big.
I must apologize for the size of this room, gentlemen. It's all I can do on such short notice. Now, are we all here?
Indeed. Are we all here? Good morning, everybody. How are we all faring on this Tuesday? Hopefully you had a good weekend or week start. Either way. I had a text message from Spectrum saying that I had no internet, but here I am. So fingers crossed there's no problems today. That's all I can do is just fingers crossed. If there's issues, there's issues. But it said that the estimated time of restoration is 11:30, which is 2.5 hours from now. But right now things are working, so I'm not going to complain. If they break, I'm going to go play more Final Fantasy 16. That's my game plan today. We are all figments of your imagination. I have a very strong imagination, apparently, then, Buffalo. How you doing today, bud? Exactly, Ashmantle. We just Baja Pray. But all in all, it was, you know, even with the tournament ending early on Sunday, that all worked out for me. I ended up going on my buddy's boat. I went over to see if he needed some help on his house, because he's been remodeling his house for the last 6 months, and he's gonna probably keep doing it until the winter. He's trying to get all the exterior stuff done so he can do interior in the winter. So I went over there I popped over because he was working on his van, and I was like, do you need any help with anything? And we were just chatting a little bit. Him and his Bandit and his dog ran around outside a little bit too. And he's like, oh, I'm actually gonna go out on the boat in like an hour or so. Do you want to join? I'm like, sure, that works out. So we went out, we went swimming. I got on the back. He doesn't have a ladder for the back of his boat, so getting back on was a little tough, and I think I didn't like jack up my leg, but I think I like extended a little too much, so a little soreness there, but we took a pill. I'll do my exercises. We'll be fine. I had no problem walking. I just have these like weird little like neuropathy things like in the back of my knee and in my foot, so I think I just kind of like tried to get up weird on the back of the boat, and that just shifted things, but and then, did some grilling after that. Got some good sleep since I had woken up at 3:30 on Sunday. And I was like, I have to make it to at least, like, 7 p.m. So I made it to 7:30, and then I just hard fell asleep. And then I slept for about 12 hours. And then I slept from, like, 7:30 on Sunday to about 7:30 on Monday. Somewhere in there. It was like 11 to 12 hours almost. And then yesterday was really chill. I got a ton of YouTube stuff done. Eternal Conflict. I just need to put the titles and make the thumbnails, and then schedule them, and then Eternal Conflict is up on YouTube. I got some general house chores done. Took Bandit for a walk. It was a good day. It was a good day yesterday. I made schnitzel that's like the size of my hand, because the pieces I had that I grabbed from the freezer were thicker, so I pounded them thin, so they got spread out quite a bit, so they were like huge schnitzel pieces, which turned out really good after Archipelago last night. It was a really good dinner. So all that was good. It was chill time, good day off. Definitely would not mind having another day off, but we're here, and we're casting, and we're happy. We get to cast some Heroes Lounge today. I think we'll be descending down the ladder today. We'll start Division 1 and just kind of work our way through the divisions. And then we'll see, maybe we can... There's some best of 3 starting at 11 a.m. my time, which is 2 hours from now, so maybe I'll message captains and see if we can get a live game for all of you. But all in all, that's the game plan today. Bunch of Heroes casting. And then tomorrow is finish up Final Fantasy VIII, and then either do our Heroes of the Storm map tier list, or we start Zero Space tomorrow, and then Thursday will be more Heroes casting. We have a sponsor stream thing. It's another one of those Ice Cream Man things. Okay. Sorry, my Google Calendar is telling me about things. Influencer Club. How goes the casting? Hi, you're on the bus. We just started, Simon. How's your day going, bud? Good to see you. Thanks for popping on over. But yeah, we're gonna do a bunch of games. Got a bunch of fun games for all of you. But I did play more, I was talking about it during Archipelago. I did play more Final Fantasy 16. And man, that game is getting real good. That game is getting very, very, very interesting. What's up, Semper? How you doing, bud? Good to see you as well. Happy Tuesday. But yeah, today's Heroes casting. Tomorrow, Final Fantasy VIII conclusion. I do believe. I think we're at the end of that game. Thursday's more casting. Friday is... We have Zero Space. We also have the Marble Grande Grand Prix. And then Saturday and Sunday, I believe, is the Late Hots Tournament conclusion. You overslept a little, but you're caught up on work, so you need to... Hey, there you go. Yeah, I was talking about it yesterday, and I think it was Lard was saying that, I think he said the exact same thing. He's like, I need to finish that game too, so... You're plumb exhausted. Well, I hope you get some good sleep. I saw a bunch of hearts on the YouTube thing, and I don't know what that means, but thanks, hearts. Probably someone liked the channel or something, I don't know. Hearts are great. Yeah, Final Fantasy VIII conclusion. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it, Simon. It's gonna be... It'll be interesting. It'll definitely be interesting. There's a lot of like plot points that I'm curious to see how they wrap up. It's me you're spamming. I love it. Thank you. Of course, forget what? How you doing, bud? Good morning, good morning. We're just farming the good old uptime, chatting a little bit. We pinged the players that were going to cast their game, so... We're just kicking things off. I'm getting some tea in me as well. You have leftover curry? Nice! I'm going to be making chicken tikka masala. There was the simmer sauce that I typically like to use was on sale at the grocery store for like $2 or something, so... I was like, that's alright, that's going to decide what we're cooking this week. So I have to go up for groceries. I have to get like eggs and stuff like that, like generic stuff tomorrow. So I think I'll look and see how it is priced. I don't know. There's usually like non-bread packets that are like pretty cheap, and those are really good. Yeah, chicken tikka masala. Yeah, there's a really, really simple simmer sauce. So I took chicken breasts out of the freezer, that'll be nice and thawed by tomorrow, and then I can break down the chicken, and then you just throw in the simmer sauce. It's kind of like when you make white people tacos. It's like the same thing. Simmer sauce, chicken tiki masala. Yeah, it is Patak's tiki masala simmer sauce. Get it at Walmart. It's at my grocery store as well. Sorry, I'm just making sure that, not doxing myself here. Can this just open up bigger? There we go. My gosh. There we go. I just want the image. That's it. There we go. This is what I typically use. It's just this like simmer sauce jar. It's super straightforward. It's very easy. Cook meat, throw sauce in, let it simmer, eat food. He's going to the one place not infested by capitalism. Yeah, it was. I actually I learned about it from Hostile and his wife when I was visiting them. I think it was the first time I went down to a Thanksgiving at their old house, and she made. I think it was the night before Thanksgiving. She made chicken tiki masala, and she used all this stuff, and I was like, man, that was amazing. So she showed me the jar. And she's like, usually it's pretty cheap at the store. Chicken's easy if you just buy it in bulk from Costco. So, yeah. Definite recommend on my end. All right, shall we get into some casting, everybody? We're going to be doing a bunch of best of threes. Chickpeas for extra filler? I don't want extra filler. Why would I want extra filler? It's like when people are like, oh, I get salad with pizza so I don't eat too much pizza. It's like, why? Because fiber? I'm not here to have a balanced meal. I'm here to enjoy what I want to eat. You think I got a nutrition? You think I got a calculator for my nutrition? The outage that was affecting your service is now resolved. Thank you for your patience. Oh, you're welcome, Spectrum. That's the point of pizza. Yeah, no, there's a lot of people. I don't know if it's like a Midwest thing, but I definitely know a lot of people in the Midwest who they always get salad with pizza, so they don't eat too much pizza. So like, but eat pizza. Anyways, I got a thing in the mail for the AT&T fiber that has gone into our neighborhood. I try a slice of that, forget what. I don't know if I'd want a whole pizza, but I'd definitely try a slice. The AT&T fiber that has been talked about for the last, like, 3 months is, like, finally installable and stuff like that. And the funny thing to me is that when you open up the pamphlet, it says $30 a month. And then you start reading into it, and it's like $30 a month, plus $10 for auto-enrolled, like, auto-pay or something like that. And then, like, another, like, it was just basically a paragraph of just, like, really fine text that basically was like, you sit there adding it up, and it's like, okay, it's still cheaper than Spectrum currently. I don't know how good the service is going to be, but it's going to be like $50, $60 a month still, which is still half my bill right now. But there was also this one line that also says, and possibly a $99 installation fee. And possibly. What's up, Kyle? I will say, Simon, when I lived in Metro Detroit, I had AT&T, and I loved it. AT&T was amazing for me. But I do also believe that one of their, like, main, like, substations or whatever was, like, 5 or 6 blocks from my house. So that might have also been the reason that it was actually, like, really good. I legitimately, I had 2 issues with AT&T in, like, the 5 years I had them when I lived there. One of the issues was one night, like, I was literally watching TV because I had internet and cable. and like the TV service was being weird. So I called them and I was like, my TV's being weird. Like it's like glitching out and stuff. So they like reset something on their end and then it worked perfectly fine. And then there was another issue where I had friends over. We were playing Heroes of the Storm because we basically would do like Heroes of the Storm LAN nights. So they would come over and they didn't have Ethernet ports on their Mac laptops because Mac is a genius and got rid of all their ports. And so my buddy was like, dude, I'm like next to your router. How is my internet this shit? So we ended up calling AT&T. They came the next morning because they had an appointment. And the guy came in. He's like, oh, this is like the old modem or whatever. He literally changed out my modem and then everything worked perfectly fine. So like that was the only two issues I ever had with AT&T in like the 4 or 5 years I had it. I know. I mean, I know it's different everywhere you go, for sure. There's a place here called Gaya Masala. It does Indian-style American-type foods like tiki masala pizza. Also, calzones are really good. Fort Collins, nice. Colorado has got some great food, honestly. Colorado's got tons of great food. Like Jet's Pizza. Whenever I saw Big Scary Duck and Totsky, like the first time I saw them, I was like, oh, you guys have a Jet's Pizza, can we get it? And Duck was like, I've never had it. And then literally after we got it, I think it was like 2 weeks later, he had messaged me on Discord, was like, we got Jet's again, it's so good. Yeah, they're in the Colorado Springs area, but not for long. They're gonna be moving soon. They're moving out of Colorado. Yeah, I honestly, all we have that's a major pizza chain up here is Domino's. We used to have a Pizza Hut. We lost our Pizza Hut like a couple months ago. They're tearing up all the Hollywood to get to them. The sidewalks are so messed up. Oh. That's one of the things that I hate about like burying everything. Like I get you bury like most pipes and stuff you bury, but like electrical being buried, it looks nicer, but it can be such a pain to get to. And then especially where I live, where you have a higher water table and you also have really, really big winters, if something goes bad underneath the ground, digging in the winter is a nightmare out here. Yeah, so... But I digress. Shall we get into our first series of the day? Thought it'd be nice to chat with all of you for a little bit, catch you up on my weekend. Actually, you know what? The one thing I can show you really quickly, I can show you some of the photos from the boating if you did not see. I did post them on like Instagram or whatever, but yeah, this is we'll go backwards, but this is basically entering back into the marina. Actually, hold on, I can do... Okay, yeah, we'll go the regular way. Alright, so leaving marina, this is my buddy's boat. He has a very expensive Nautique, which he doesn't like. They are low to the like they're low to the surface of the water, so like windy days, which you'll see in a little bit, are a little bit annoying, but yeah. It was honestly like a gorgeous day out there. Am I going the right way? Oh, we'll find out in a minute. Oh yeah, no, this is, yeah, so you can see back over there is our buddy Greg's boat, and then there's Heavenly Mountain right there. Greg was telling us that apparently a new boat engine is like $10,000 used, which is wild to me. I'm going the wrong way, that's why. There you go. So we went into Emerald Bay. There's a little tea house right there. Free feet. There's everyone swimming off of Greg's boat. So he's talking. He wanted to get like he wants to get a bigger engine, and he was saying that to get this is a 150. He was saying to get a 200 or a 250 is like $10,000. I'm like, bro, a boat costs that much. He's like, I know. So yeah, we went to Emerald Bay. We did the Emerald Bay thing. That's everyone on the other boat. You can see Greg is so happy having to captain. He wasn't. But yeah, no, it was a pretty day out there. A lovely day. Yeah, I didn't look it up, but like, let's see. New 200 horsepower boat motor. Let's see. Greg can sometimes over-exaggerate things. So that's why, like, when he said it, I'm like, really? Let's see. Yamaha outboards. We'll go straight to Yamaha website. 200 horsepower. I don't want your newsletter. I just want to see how much it costs. That's it. Request a quote. Why are you like this?
Hey.
$300 for a rebate. Okay, but what's the price, Suzuki? Honda, maybe? You have to go through, like, a dealer for these things, apparently. It is, by the way, it's saying an average of $12,000 to $20,000 for a new boat motor. That's actually kind of wild to me. I really didn't think they were that much, because, like, car motors aren't even that much. Like, a brand new car motor. Like, I remember when my Ford Taurus, when the engine exploded on the highway, we got a new one, and relatively new, with, like, 30,000 miles, was, like, $2,000, maybe $3,000. It's just wild to me. But I don't know the engineering that goes into a boat motor versus car motor. Was the water cold? It was actually surprisingly really warm. It was really, really, really warm. Like, I was expecting to be like 60 degrees Fahrenheit, and it was like closer to 70. How many base stacks for Arthas? It's Division 1. It is Cursed Hollow. I'm gonna go with 50 or more, 49 or less. That honestly seems like a good amount. The reason also he wants to get a new motor is just because he wants to be able to go faster with that. He likes his boat. He just wants to be able to go faster. And he needs more horsepower. That's the reason. Sorry if I missed your answer or your question a little bit ago. Let's see. Kira is on the left side. Roby is on the right. Sides are correct. Here we go, everybody.
Prepare yourself for battle, heroes.
All right, we're in it to our first best of 3 of the day. On the left-hand side as we win those here in Division 1 of Heroes Lounge with Chromie, Varian, Ragnaros, Rhaegar, and Hugger. To the right of Kursal, you've got 52 FPS in the red with Dahaka, Arthas, Zagara, Brightwing, and Sergeant Hammer.
10 seconds.
So Arthas baseline is an uncapped quest. You have the Frostborn Hunger, so how many stacks will you get by the end of the game? 50 or more, 49 or less. If you know the results, you're welcome to gamble.
1.
All right, so you got your hammer with the Maelstrom rounds. Also looking at the Hypershift Brightwing, Corpse Feeder Zagara for her infested drop, and you also have that enhanced agility for the Dahaka. Also peeking over to, we win those for level 1s. Going to be your Time Walker's Pursuit, Overpower, Shifting Meteor, Colossal Totem, and On the Prowl for Hogger. As Kira in the top lane. Gonna be floating around. Does see the hammer and Arthas stepping in and just backs away through the gate immediately. You love the change to Arthas? Yeah, I honestly think that his overall... I guess we'll call it a rework, right? It is basically a rework. It's very good. He's in a great spot. Love to see a tank who kind of fell or has been low in priority is getting a little bit more love. I just think, yeah, his kit right now is amazing. A little charge out from Varian. It is funny to see, though, that, like, how quickly Mal'Ganis went from super high priority to basically no priority after Will of Trachondris and Blind as a Bat were nerfed in the most recent patch at the end of July. It is actually really funny, like, how hard Mal'Ganis fell in priority. A few more Banelings from Zagara will be pushed into the bottom lane fort gate. A lot of siege early on from Zagara. Nicely done. Harkness doing their best to clear, but as we peek into mid lane, we do have Brightwing able to take down Hogger. First blood goes over the side of 52 FPS. $52 is a lot for Arthas. It's true, but you do get a stack from hitting enemy heroes, too. You can get a stack from last hitting. That was a really good cleanse from Rhaegar, by the way. You can get a stack from last hitting a minion with Frostmourne Hungers enabled, or if you just smack an enemy hero with it. So we'll see. I mean, it's Curse Hollow. There is some brawling that can happen. I definitely think he'll have some opportunities. It is a 16-second cooldown, I believe. 12 seconds, actually. We'll see. Also, good to see you, Zark. How you doing today, bud? Hammer continues to blast away onto the fort gate of top lane. He does have that siege tactics at level 4 for the Neo Steel plating. What's up, Be Crazy? Good to see you. Oh, I'm good. I had some restless sleep last night, but I got sleep, so I'll take it. I slept like 12 hours from Sunday to Monday after doing that super early morning tournament. And I don't know when the tournament is going to be starting this weekend, but I'll keep checking the Liquipedia. A taunt from Varian does trigger. Howling Blast goes out. Dahaka did burrow. He has Lurk Restrain level 4, so he has that little invisibility as well as movement speed. Yeah, Rag is in a really, really good spot right now. The Lava Surge level 20 is really cool, but Heroic difficulty is kind of... I wouldn't say busted, but it's just hard to pass up. Ragnaros is going to pop Molten Core for bottom lane. We do have Brightwing phase shifting into the Sergeant Hammer, who will then be able to Hyper Thrust her to safety. Ragnaros Molten Core getting a few shots out here and there onto the wave, as well as Brightwing. We'll be trying to get a little bit of clear onto some of the creep tumors that have been spread by Sacred Crow. Oh, Scarecrow, sorry. I don't know how I saw Sacred. Scarecrow. But yeah, Heroic difficulty, reducing the cooldown from 180 seconds to 90 seconds if used on a destroyed enemy or allied fort is really, really good. That's a great drag into the Rhaegar, and he will be taken down. A second kill to the side of 52 FPS. Exactly, yeah, that range at level 20. Isn't there a damage increase as well? I think there's a couple good factors with it. Let's see. Molten Core, range increased by 100 at the start of its duration. In addition, the cooldown Molten Core... Oh, no, it's just range and cooldown. Okay. I thought there was also, like, a small damage buff to it as well, but I think that was just baseline Molten Core got those buffs. You do have your hammer continue to open up the bottom lane. Sidewall still up, but it doesn't really matter. Some mines go out. Concussive Blast pushes back the Varian. Was charging forward to maybe try and get a taunt into the hammer. We do have Slowing Sands already grabbed by the Chromie. We're going to go ahead and cycle through the other numbers as well. Get an idea what the damage healing experience looks like here on map number 1 of our first best of 3 of the day here in Heroes Lounge. Oh, phase shift from Brightwing into the top lane. We'll see the Dahaka trying to chase down the Hogger, and Staggering Blow, Easy Throw Dynamite. There'll be enough to dissuade the Primal Zerg from chasing in further. What's up, Moodier? How you doing, bud? Yeah, I raided over to Cure a little bit ago. Like maybe a couple weeks ago, or maybe I was just in his channel. Either way. I was asking him, I was like, I haven't seen you playing in tournaments or anything. I haven't seen you streaming much. He's like, yeah, I'm just kind of doing my own thing. And then also, he was like, yeah, I'm just kind of playing Heroes Lounge for fun, so... I think he's maybe just chilling out a little bit. Saw Fair Smash missing onto the Arthas. He does activate the Icebound Fortitude as well. Ancestral does not get the trigger. Hammer with the single auto attack. The Blunt Force Gun goes out. The Zagara auto and Sindragosa will shut down shots from this bottom lane fort, which will be taken down now. In the top lane, you do have Hogger with the Inspired Minion Wave and Siege Giant pushing up onto the fort. You do also have your Bruiser Camp in mid lane pushing onto the fort as well. Zagara will take down this structure at bottom.
Red team has destroyed a fort.
And it's not too bad for 52 FPS structure-wise. Those are some good tower shots into this Hogger who's trying to back away. He gets hit with the Isolation after throwing down the Loot Horde. And then we'll be 5-0 in kills. And 52 FPS are just controlling the team fights, but sorry, the team fights and the structures. Slowing Sands underneath the Arthas as the time trap does trigger onto him. It is at Horrible Anomaly. Chronic Conditions is the only one that you have to that automatically triggers onto enemy heroes. Everything else is still manually activated. This is going to be still top lane Fort taking a bit of damage from Brightwing. The spit coming through. Dahaka trying to get this channel, but will be interrupted by Varian or Chromie. It doesn't matter. Hogger spinning in. A Shockwave will connect into Brightwing as she phase shifts in, gets the Soothing Mist afterwards, slowing Sands from Chromie, and now Brightwing is just trying to find a way out of this engagement. She's going to blink over to the Dahaka, who lands the isolation into Varian, but still inside the slowing Sands. Things are not looking good for the Fairy Dragon and the Primal Zerg. The double kill is picked up by We Win Those. They steal boss, and we'll be able to get one of the 3 tribute points. No interrupt from Arthas for the Howling Blast in time. Alright. Kieran mid lane, just trying to get more of those level 1 stacks on his Shifting Meteor. He will pop Molten Core, and that is going to be the call to disengage from the enemy. And part of me thinks that Kira could have baited that a little bit longer for his allies to wrap in for like a flank, because the enemy team was kind of still sitting in here in a very, very deep retreat path. And I think there could have been sort of like a catch and then a collapse, but Molten Core was activated, zones the enemy's back, 180-second cooldown. We do have 13 talents here coming up for both. By the way, for those that missed it, Blunt Force Gun does deal damage to structures again. This was snuck into the patch. There was that hot fix patch, like the July 30th or 31st or something. And you can see right there, it deals 50% damage to structures. We tested this with Orbital BFG. There is a clip of it somewhere. And at level 20 with Orbital BFG, what was the damage again? It was like 500 damage or something? It was less than 500. Yeah, they literally, this was snuck in. You can see it right there, 50% damage to structures. And I did test it last week because we literally were casting, and then we saw this and I was like, what? So then we tested it. And as I said, there is a clip somewhere. If someone wants to dig for it, it'd be much appreciated. I think Zig got it last week. $528, okay. I remember it was like around 500. I couldn't remember if it was plus or minus. All right, we do have Devouring Maw into Chromie and Varian. Syndra goes, so the Blunt Force Gun fired from mid lane assists Sagara in the double kill. That's a good Software Smash, but we still have Soothing Mist from Brightwing coming through. And another Meteor down from Ragnaros. How many BFGs to kill a keep? Well, I mean, there is scaling with it per level, so it's not going to go up a ton, but it just really depends on what point of the game you're in, what scaling you have. We do have Hammer, though, continuing to blast away through mid lane. The curse goes over to the side of 52 FPS. Taunt from Varian. Slowing Sands are down from Chromie. Varian's gonna get the face from Brightwing with the Mortal Strike from Varian, reducing that incoming healing. 428 in the clip at 20. There you go, Cesaricat. Yeah, there it is. What's up, Cam? How you doing, bud? I mean, just for the conversation of it, right now, a keep at level, or 11 minutes, is 22,550 points of health. So if we make it to level 20, I'll do my best to remember to check right around then what the keep health is and scaled. Dahaka steps past the sidewall. The curse is still active for 14 seconds. Looks for the dragon to Chrome. He won't be able to land, but the Blunt Force Gun will be fired out. And Arthas Frozen Tempest is active. He'll be able to back off, lands a Howling Blast, and the enemy's one more stack needed for that movement speed debuff with Death Coil. And Zagara does get some decent push in bottom lane. Ragnar still one stack on his Saphir Smash of the 8. What's up, Slayer? How you doing, bud? Oh, nice, Cam. Enjoy. Well, happy early birthday. Hopefully it's a good one. What do we got for boss timers? Bottom is up and top is 1 minute away. The next objective is going to be top right of the map. And the level lead still exists for 52 FPS. Are we going to get a boss here?
You shouldn't make me angry.
Alright, Varian banner goes down, sees the enemies plotting for boss, but nothing will be started. This is going to be possible fight around this north side Bruiser camp. Siege Giant camp, we do have the Saphir Smash going out, the Shockwave as well, slowing Sands around this point. So Siege Giants do go over to, we win those. They also get the kill into the Dahaka. Arthas here in bottom lane will finish out his level 1 and be able to have that Death Coil slow as well. Taunt from Varian into Sergeant Hammer. Molten Core interrupted by a Devouring Maw from Scarecrow. And Augur bouncing off to the right. We do have Cure trading into Hammer with the shifting Meteor as well as an Ancestral down into your Augur. Lion's Fang slows down. Arthas, who's looking to get away. The slowing Saints from Chromios are also active. And a staggering blow into the sidewall. Gets the stun.
Face my curse.
5 to 8 and kills. It does seem like we win those. Are clawing back in this map number 1, best of 3 series. Alright, 3 more stacks for Ragnaros needed. Another 6 for Zagara on her Bile Drop. 16 on the Arthas. As we are here at 14 minutes. A little bit slower pacing than I anticipated, but who knows? Right wing grabs right Bruiser. We do have Tyran. Able to get the drag into Varian. Polymorph. Isolation hits the Rhaegar after the cleanse was used. By the way, boss in bottom lane is possibly going to take down this fort. Definitely won't be able to take down the fort. Mid lane Bruiser camp has also been cleared away. Dahaka doing his best to clear out the top lane Siege Giant. I do see some positioning around this boss, and I'm curious if they're going to go for it. Hammer is showing in bottom. The enemy team was showing in mid. Maybe they feign that they're going to do boss?
Squabbling. Gather.
Dive onto Dahaka. Saphir Smash misses. Devouring Maw will capture Rhaegar. Ragnaros is done with his level 1. We do have the Blunt Force gun firing into the engagement. Devouring Maw has expired. Shifting Meteor going down. And health bars are kind of good for everybody. A little bit low on Varian and Arthas, but kind of to be expected with a main tank priority. And Dahaka's gonna Tunneling Claws to the objective, so he can try and get 2 out of 3 for the team. And it looks like that'll absolutely be the call, but the thing is, Dahaka Brushstock is used. This boss could be invaded. The enemy team does not have 20, and Dahaka is showing in minion wave of bottom lane. He either needs to start running up here, or I don't know. I guess the 20 did roll through. Give me 1 quick second here as we jump back over to the boss. Okay, so yeah, at level 20, it is still 22,550 health on a keep. Divided by 428, we said. Obviously, there'd be more scaling, but there you go. You can figure out how many orbital BFGs would be needed to take down that keep. At least with the 20 scaling. In theory, it would be a little less because of the level 21, level 22 scaling. The only thing I don't know is if the missile upgrades as you level up. That's something we should test after this game while we run the ads. Do you have to, like, does the scaling does the orbital BFG scale as you do, or would you have to refire the missile to then get that next level of scaling? Here's Storm can be weird with some of those things, so we should check. I would assume it automatically, but who knows? Dahaka will brush talk next to the Ragnaros. You have Dark Swarm active, Phase Shift from Brightwing, Drag lands, Isolation is available, and it will go out immediately. And this is going to be Ragnaros taken down. He's going to submerge! No heroic difficulty, as I don't know where that Self-Fierce... Oh, wait, no. The animation went, it actually didn't go. And Arthas somehow is able to back away. The Blunt Force gun will be fired out from the Sergeant Hammer. The Ancestor Healing going into Varian with the Farseers at level 20 for the splash healing. Varian charges in. Hammer answers with a concussive blast. The top lane keep will be taken down by the side of 52 FPS.
Under attack. You shouldn't have made me.
We'll boot up a Sandbox Curse Hollow and we'll test it after this game. Because there are, chat's is asking some good questions as well about, core health and such. Alright, so, bottom keep is also being worked on. We do have Slowing Sands from Chromie with the Unraveling level 20. Bottom keep has gone down. 52 FPS playing this really well. And Arthas up to 23 stacks. Taunt from Varian goes out. Ragnaros pops Molten Core. We do have the staggering blow Shockwave. So much is being attempted to take down the Arthas, but he is just not falling right now. The Brightwing heals are good, but Varian does have that Mortal Strike to take him down. His hammer will be also picked up by the Ragnaros. Apologies. Well, Cigar's done with her level 7, so she has the extra Roach. A few more Banelings throw back. Dahaka trying to get away. Devouring Maw will hold the Rhaegar for the time being, but Varian's still just running at the Cigar, and she will be taken down. Now, can Dahaka get away? Because he does have negative 50 spell armor. Hogger gets an immaculate bounce, and he dead. That is going to be a kill into Dahaka. He will lose whatever Feeding Frenzy stacks he had left. Still has a 0.75 second cooldown per auto attack from enemy heroes. Sorry, per auto attack. Non-heroic specific on that one. Brightwing pushes up mid lane a little bit. Kier gets dismounted, and he'll be able to clear out the minion wave. A little bit of damage under the keep from the minions. Nine to 9 in kills. And we've got 22 to 22 just about.
You shouldn't have made
Yeah, here at level 22, Blunt Force Gun is dealing 959 damage. So 50% of that to structures, obviously. Death Coil from Arthas. Just going to clear out the Siege Giant. You have your boss also managed. While that is being seen and managed or cleared away, we do have Bruiser Camp stolen. Boss is up in 1 minute and 15, so that won't be a priority yet. But this is 2 out of 3 curse points in favor of we win those if they can get this third. Can they take down some keeps and find parity on the map? If they can get top and bottom keep, that'd be huge for them, so at least they have equal catapult pressure in lanes. Alright, so Ragnaros does start out left channel. I don't think there's going to be any interrupt into him. I don't think they're going to fire a Blunt Force Gun and burn a 70-second cooldown. Hogger did manage to tag this camp. He's going to get a diagonal bounce really quickly, get a quick heal from Rhaegar. They'll finish this out, and then what is going to be our siege lane? Dahaka Brightwing are pushing up bottom quite far. There is 1 HP on all these units, catapults included. We're seeing pings. Are they going boss? There's a bunch of mines on the right side set up. They are legit going to get curse and go boss. Okay. So they have boss for top lane. Curse is still active for 18 seconds. Hammer continues to clear out the top lane wave. I think some of the mines might get a little dismount and a slow onto a couple enemies, but Meteor comes down from Ragnaros. They're looking to clear out the keep gate and then approach with boss onto the keep as the curse does expire.
And so the
Meanwhile, Dahaka, by the way, is still pushing bottom lane. Just letting you all know about that. Syndragosa, Absolute Zero has been summoned. Blunt Force Gunfire's out. Chunks onto Chromie. Ancestral from Rhaegar self-cast. He's going to try and hug his allies for that splash. Huge 4-enemy Devouring Maw. And boss continues to wail away on this top lane keep. Meteor goes down from Ragnaros. Decent damage onto the Sergeant Hammer. So a Fierce Smash lands and Ragnaros gets it with the shifting Meteor hit. We are advancing into core with Molten Core utilized by Kier as well. Kuro and Scarecrow. Scarecrow, my god, I don't know why I keep adding in a D. Scarecrow and Kuro doing their best to just poke at this and weaken Molten Core a little bit faster. Some Lion's Fangs from Varian connect. That'll be that. And bottom lane wave is pushed into the core. It looks like some damage under the shielding was achieved from a catapult. Bottom boss in minute 4. Top boss, we just had it, is a 3 minute 30. Chromie and Hogger. Hearthing. Actually, Hogger canceled. Arthas doesn't see the Hogger Hearthing. Ragnaros will not be discovered either. So they're easily able to go to bottom lane, grab this experience, grab the wave clear. And our map number 1 continues, everybody. More opportunities for Arthas to build up that baseline on 29 stacks. And just, casual 21 stacks to go. It's easy. All right, while we're waiting for next tribute, possibly boss, which is 15 seconds away, we got some camps to be grabbed. Right now at level 24, Blunt Force Gun is dealing 1,017 damage in the structures. Or sorry, just is dealing 1,017 damage. Half that into structures. Are they considering... They have to know this boss is happening on 52 FPS. And I think they're okay with giving boss, and they just want to be able to push up the waves. And while the enemy then manages those waves, then I think boss can be dealt with, but I don't think there's any priority into the objective for, realistically, either team. I just saw Chromie on the minimap walking away. Yeah, so, waves are pushed up. Boss is going to be managed. It'll be probably below 50% by the time it makes it to the keep with the current damage available. Facia from Brightwing onto Arthas. She'll be able to get the Blink Heal over after there was a little bit of harassment under the Brightwing. Dahaka brush-talks in, and now he is trying to rapidly get away with that enhanced agility. And bottom lane keep will be saved. Boss is cleared away. It does drop it down, though, to a good 20% or so. 1 out of 3 tributes over to the side if we win those. Another bounce set up by Hogger. Grabs the camp. Mid lane being pinged, probably to be managed. And top boss is a minute. Exposed core on either side from top boss, and it's a 25-minute boss. If they're able to get it and walk it up without taking any sort of poke damage from Hammer Zagara or even like Ragnaros Chromie and stuff like that, I think you could definitely win with the boss here at 26 minutes.
Shall we see who gathers enough tribute?
Another tribute spawning in the north center location. Rolling Blast finds a target. Varian charges in, slowing stance from Chromie. Icebound Fortitude was active as well. And Hammer just blasting onto the waves. The Hyper Thruster forward was a little concerning there because I I'm looking at Varian or Arthas backing away. Dahaka's still in bottom lane. No one's really stepping up with the Sergeant Hammer. I'm not sure what the Hyper Thruster moment was, but either way, we do have Eunuch's Tribute available, and there's the boss spawning. Time Walker's Pursuit reveal. Interrupt onto Varian. Onto Arthas with Varian. Howling Blast goes out again. Argus will be able to get a few more autos to Sandblast. Syndra goes to summoned after the Devouring Maw. Ancestral does get applied. Ragnarok's picked up by Dahaka and Brightwing in the bottom lane. Chromie, Deep, or Dragon Breaths are going out, and Kurosuro able to avoid those.
Core is under attack.
Hammer gets taken down by the Hogger. Nice burst onto her. This is Brightwing pushing up the bottom lane wave. Will phase shift over towards top. Polymorphs the Varian. Hogger, though, clears up bottom, so it's all good. Boss bottom, 1 minute 55. Top lane boss is available. Time Walk's Pursuit did go out. Did it reveal? Okay, I think, yeah, yep, there.
That
Yep.
area grows perilous.
Well, they don't have Ragnaros for 22. Hammer down for 38. It is 4v4. Polymorph. Boss is still tagged. Drag. Slowing Sands go down. We also do have that Mortal Strike onto the Dahaka. He burrows. Lurker Strain to bonk the enemies. A Earth Grasp Totem slows down the Dahaka. He activates Essence and we'll get a Soothing Mist from Brightwing. Does have that critical miss level 7, by the way, with the Magic Spin level 4. Ragnaros on his way. Hammer still has 12 seconds on the Death Timer plus her rotation. Devouring Maw captures Varian, but it also blocks this Arthas inside the Slowing Sands. Howling Blast goes out. The Boss Slam almost takes down Chromie, but she has the timeout. And Chromie! Zagara Summonables chunking. We also do have the boss with a few slams and auto attacks here and there. Arthas looking to back away. The boss is going to leash in a second, and it's going to start healing up again. They need to re-tag it, and we'll be able to do so. No Chromie for 56. Hammer is here. Syndragos has been summoned. So for your smash, we'll get another stack into the Sergeant Hammer up to 5. Hammer blasting through the Hogger health bar. Varian charging in. This is going to be Varian taken down, and the boss has been grabbed by 52 FPS. Rhaegar the next to go out of the engagement, and Ragnaros is going to try and hearth out behind. Maybe, uh-oh. Kier might be boarding his flight to Finland here. Looks like they're not going to go for the pentakill. It does appear that this is a boss advancing into core. We already have Arthas here. Oh, you got Medivh on the map, apparently. I didn't know he was here, too. The GGs have been called. I mean, it's a 29-minute boss. Ragnaros will pop Molten Core, and he'll get some Molten Core value, but yeah, this is a beefy boss at 52,000 points of health, 960 damage into structures, and GG well played, 52 FPS. A hard-fought map number 1. We'll be able to take victory. GG. That was a great back and forth, honestly. Very, very fun game. Alright, Arthas had 38 stacks, unfortunately. I honestly thought he was going to be able to get it there. I thought he was going to get it there, but either way, 49 or less. Alright, we're going to go run the ads, and then we'll get going into map number 2. Is this NA? No, Heroes Lounge has always been EU. And GS is NA. Yo, what's up, Umber? How you doing today, bud? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, we got to do some homework here. Let's see. This. Kira's played in EU so much. Kira has played in many EU tournaments and things. Uh-oh. I don't own Hammer on my EU account. I have the money. I'll buy her. Whatever, dude. All right, I'll buy her. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Umber!
Yes.
Congratulations on the watch streak. Yeah, he got a, forget what, he got up 3 times during that game. Okay, and literally I've been sitting on this for like 30 seconds. Alright, let's do this, ready, start. Alright, let's try something.
Welcome.
Prepare yourself for battle, heroes. Choose a talent. Choose a talent.
Okay.
Choose a talent. Choose a talent. Talent? Ah, the battle begins in 10 seconds.
Okay, let's test this out here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let the battle begin.
Alright, so I'm just gonna set up right here really quickly. And we can line everything up perfectly. Okay, so that should be it. Alright, 452. Game speed. Dude, they take forever to fire across the map, though. It takes forever. So, how's everyone's day? How y'all doing? Alright, so for set team level.
Choose a talent.
Oh, does it redo all of that?
Choose a talent.
Oh, that's kind of annoying.
Talent? Ah, that seems generous. Choose a talent.
It does upgrade. Okay, so it does upgrade. The orbital BFG does upgrade. You don't have to refire it for the higher scaling, because you can now see that it was dealing 500, like 400 and something else, right?
And earn my favor.
Is it still not firing? What the heck? Where is it? Did it bug out?
Oh man, let's do that again sometime.
Okay, whatever. Did I not take orbital 20? What the heck? I think something bugged out. Nope, there it is. Okay. Looks like it's about 20 seconds per cycle, which would mean it's about 17.5 minutes to kill a keep from full health. This is definitely an experiment. That's for certain. Definitely some science is going on here. See, I want to see if we naturally tick over into level 22 is what I'm waiting for, and then we can do the next map of this best of 3. Will it hit the keep with its current trajectory, or the core, I mean? Or is it slightly too low? I think it's gonna hit the core. Think it is. Oh, we'll wait here until we get to level 22 so we can see the scaling. I was tuned out. Yeah, we actually discovered this last week, Stark. We actually discovered this last week. I was casting, and I hovered over Blunt Force Gun to look at the current damage, and then I read out loud, deals 50% damage to structures, and I was like, wait, what? And we all collectively said, wait, what? So, I believe this was added in when they did that hotfix patch on the, like, Thursday or Friday of last week, I think it was. It was a stealth patch. It was a stealth patch. It was, there was some other stuff that got added into it. All right, I'm about to hit level 22. What is the current damage to structures? 465, I think? Yeah, okay, 465. We just leveled up, so let's see again. Yeah, it does. Cool. All right. There's our science. The strength is getting your minions onto the buildings and not so much for the actual building damage. You're 100% correct, but also I think like a lot of people are just also excited, or they also like that it pushes the minion wave and also deals damage to the structure too now. Or at least in the past, that's what people liked. Was it 50% back then too? I don't think it was it? And maybe stopping shields. I don't think anyone's gonna be going for it still. I really don't think orbital BFG is like, maybe for the lane push factor, but yeah, also with ultra capacitors also triggering off of heroes and structures. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Claude. Yeah. That's where someone had mentioned it as well. Yeah, it was on the 24th. Wait, was it? It was actually, it's actually been in this since, June. Like, late June. No. It was on, wait. It's noted twice. It's noted twice. It's noted here. It's PTR. PTR versus live. That's what I'm seeing. Okay. So yeah, live patch. Yeah. So on it was patched into the PTR, undocumented, and then it went into live as well, undocumented. By the way, about how that package I decided for on Friday arrived at 5:59. You guessed at 5:55. Yeah, I was memeing, but yeah. Yeah. Good to see you though, Claude. How you doing today, bud? Yeah, the Nexus patch notes has got it really pulls all the information. Good website. All right, shall we get into the next map? Because we were just doing some science really quickly. I am the package. Alright, where are we going to for map 2? I got distracted with the Sergeant Hammer's science. Infernal Shrines. And funny enough, I had talked about Mal'Ganis being not too prioritized after Will of Trachondrus and Blind as a Bat got nerfed, and here he is in this game. Mephisto Alexstrasza synergy. Let's take a look here. Kira's on left side, Lucky's on the right, so we have everyone on the correct sides. Twitch Gamble will be Mal'Ganis stacks. It is uncapped. Yeah, sure, let's do that. How many stacks? Oh, how many level 1 stacks does Mal... let's say 30? 29 or less? I don't know. I really don't know what to expect with them. Okie dokie. That looks good. That looks set. Ads are done. All right, let's rip into it, everybody. Map number 2.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
All right, thank you for your patience between games and checking out some of the science with me when it comes to the Sergeant Hammer changes. We do have left side of the map for Division 1 of Heroes Lounge going to be the crew of We Win Those. Chromie, Tychus, Mal'Ganis, Malfurion, and Hogger. Right side is 52 FPS, looking to close things out with a quick 2-0. We'll see if they can do it with the Mephisto, Blaze, Tracer, Diablo, and Alexstrasza.
Begins in 10 seconds.
You got your Circle of Life for Alexstrasza, the 15 globes to be able to spawn globes. Mephisto with the Unyielding Power, also Adrenaline Stimpack Tracer rounds.
1.
With the Chromie and everything, probably Soul Shield Diablo. And she does go into Time Walk's Pursuit, Quarterback, Will of Chakandras, which is going to be your Twitch prediction, Emerald Dreams, and last but not least, the On the Prowl for the Hoggers. We do get that Soul Shield for the Diablo, as it is going to be him locked in place and taken down. First Blood immediately picked up by the Tychus for We Win Those. Explosive start, taking down the enemy main tank. A little bit of experience to be grabbed from that. Mal'Ganis already up to 2 stacks. So you get 0.25 stack per hit, and then you get some extra stacks on the final slash hitting multiple enemy heroes, if you're able to do so. But we'll see how he fares by the end of the game. That was a nice night rush into the Diablo. Mephisto jumps onto the point. Shadow Charge will bonk into the wall, and Harkness will continue to get a few fell claws onto the Diablo. The double soak has begun, though. Top mid rotation. Tychus actually looks like he's going to grab mid really quickly. We do also have Blaze with a quick jet propulsion to the face. Tracer blinks in, Oil Slick, and a Pulse Bomb on the ground. And I think Kir just knows he's dead. He's like, maybe I can just trade some damage? Nah, that ain't happening. Kir will be taken down 1-1 in kills, and we have our first Punisher Mortar in the bottom lane. Let's see if we get any early siege onto either of the fort gates. It is going to be Kozler Camp available for bottom. Time Trap from Chromie with the Adhoral Anomaly set up. Lower cooldown because of Adhoral Anomaly, faster arming time because of her Time Walk's Pursuit level 1. It does look like the Impaler Camp left side is also going to be grabbed. Again, is chasing onto the Diablo. Yo, what's up, Moofins? How you doing, bud? Happy Tuesday, buds. And 4 globes of the 15 for Alexstrasza. Diablo caught by the entangling roots of Malfurion. And a few Fellclaws force Lucky Strike Tracer to blink back from Harkness. Time Trap onto 2. Root underneath. Soul Shield from the Diablo's activated. Night Rush from Mal'Ganis comes out. And that's a lot of damage from Chromie into the Alexstrasza. I think Mal'Ganis was going to try and make a play. But Diablo has the control. And the Scourge will not be able to step up. We do have, though, the Impaler Camp of mid lane being still active in lane. Pushed up by the Hogger. And bottom lane will not be invaded or anything. Any priority onto Fallen Shamans? I'm seeing pings on the map, danger on the right, and it looks like this will be Hogger stepping up for left side, maybe Kir Tychus to go help them out, or he grabs top lane Soak. I think it's going to be the top lane Soak. Mal'Ganis will anchor in the bush next to the objective. We do have Chromie trying to weaken this fort gate a bit more with the Impaler Camp. Mephisto diving forward with his Shade of Mephisto, Lightning Nova to clear out the wave a little bit faster as well from a safe position. And more Skull Missiles rain out. 10 stacks of the possible 20 or 40 for those 2 milestones. You do have your Spite for Mephisto as well. Shadow Charge, Wall Collision onto Mal'Ganis. Still have Malfurion, Hogger, and Chromie on this objective area. We do have Hogger setting up that square bounce. Mal'Ganis Night Rush into 3 enemies. We will be having tons of artillery from the Chromie. And this is going to be a takedown as Shadow Charge lands into Mal'Ganis. He gets pulled over the wall. Can he get out of here alive? Yes. He will be fine. Hogger spins up. Top lane Fort Gate, by the way, worked on by Tracer and Blaze this whole time. Tychus Kier trying to do his best to defend. So Mortar Punisher enters into bottom lane, but there is a rotation all the way to top to try and get a kill into Blaze and Tracer. That's not happening. And Punisher gets most of the gate. Some of that siege already happened from the Impaler camp earlier on. Take a look and see when the Punisher goes down so we can figure out our next timing. Keep our eyes on the minimap for where it's going to be spawning. Doesn't even get the side tower. Alright. So late in 6 minutes, we'll be getting our announcement, like 6 minute 58 about. Until then, we're going to be looking for level 10s and maybe a few fights, as that is going to be a Night Rush into Alexstrasza. Diablo, the slowing sands from Chromie down. We do have the Pulse Bomb. I believe it went into the Hogger there, and he really is just unconcerned, unfazed, as Scarecrow will be able to back off with shading into the engagement. But it's still going to be the Alexstrasza and the Diablo kill. 5-1 in kills, and a half a level lead is formed. It's going to be that Arcane Punisher for top lane. Blaze doing a fantastic job of continuing to pressure this lane and fort. Hogger will be able to answer back and at least clear things out. Looking for the staggering blow off the loot horde. Ends up still getting it into the wall. This will be your slowing sands already grabbed. Jet Propulsion unable to get a stun as the Hog Wild was allowing Hogger to spin out. Muffins! Congratulations on your watch streak. Night Rush out from Mal'Ganis, slowing sands. Scarecrow will be taken down. Time Trap finds its way into the Diablo. The slowing sands are there. He does have a abundance underneath him. Not sure if Alexstrasza has her last stack yet. Now she's still 3 globes away. It is going to be Dark Conversion, Shockwave, Tranquility, Odin, as well as that slowing sands we mentioned. Lifebinder, Lightning Breath, Sticky Bomb, and your Bunker. Mephisto, are we going Durance? It is Consume Soul. So maybe Hysteria at level 13 for more cooldown value? I don't know. Not a lot of Mephistos go into it. Night Rush from Mal'Ganis trying to chase out a little bit. A few more Fell Claws. Well, this one's only landing onto the Diablo. Yo, what's up, Owl? How you doing, bud? And Mephisto, by the way, is still 3 stacks away from his first milestone of being able to get the extra damage. The additional charge will be picked up at the 40 mark. And Hogger pushes up the wave a little bit in top lane, but he doesn't step up into the fort gate. Just going to play it very safe. Scouts out the Diablo and is like, I'm just going to keep... No, actually, doesn't really seem to be too concerned about the Diablo. I think it's also Mephisto and Alexstrasza might have shown in top lane. Blaze, I think, is showing in bottom on the minimap, so that Diablo was a very low threat. Alright, up to 16 stacks for Mal'Ganis, by the way, for the Twitch prediction. Doubters, hoping for the best. Believers maybe starting to sweat. Mid lane camp and wave is decent on this fort. Gonna be able to drop it down to 50%. That is a Fell Claws from Mal'Ganis into a couple enemies. The Sticky Bomb from Tracer onto Malfurion. He'll use Nature's Cure and just try and back away. Hogger's still working through the objective. Blaze still soaking for level 13. Night Rush from Mal'Ganis connects into the Diablo, but he uses Fell Claws to back away. Necrotic Embrace activated at the end. Another good Night Rush going out, but it will be interrupted by a Shadow Charge of Diablo, landing that wall collision. Diablo has slept. He does have full souls. You can see the Soul Stone as well as his stacks off of his talent bar right there as the Tracer does get taken down by the Chromie. The Punisher will be picked up. A Shockwave comes through into the staggering blow. Augur with a nice corner bounce gets back to the lane safety. We do have Punisher jumping onto the Diablo. He did get a massive Lifebinder from the Alexstrasza. And she tries to heal up in this Draconic Queen form. Unable to do so. Diablo Soul's expended. Mal'Ganis up to 20 stacks. And Punisher slaps through Fort Gate. You still have like 70% on this Punisher, actually 61%. Diablo might get taken down here. He absolutely will be picked off by the Tychus. A sixth stack for Master Assassin as well. And Scarecrow will be able to maneuver out of this. Blaze gets his bunker down. He's trying to back away with Pyromania. They'll be able to get the Jet Propulsion to the side. Maybe Mal'Ganis is trying to step up with some Fellclaws or find a follow-up. There'll be a sleep into your Mephisto as he backs away, get some healing from the Alexstrasza. All right, and we're looking at, like, at this point, it's 2 minutes away for the objective. Yo, what's up, Lord? How you doing today, bud? Another round of Fellclaws. Diablo gets a Lifebinder applied. Mephisto trying to jump forward. Lightning Nova, Skull Missiles raining out. He does go into the Abhorred Skull at 13 as well. Night Rush from Mal'Ganis trying to find a target, unable to do so. See, Augur gets a pretty good bounce as I was looking at the minimap. He almost makes it to the top lane. Blaze will get a Jet Propulsion into the Augur. Tracer stepping up. Shockwave into her. She'll actually get hit with a Shockwave staggering blow. The Pulse Bomb onto the Augur. He's going to try and back away. Tower shots are onto the Blaze. Blaze got to be careful. He has no units or anything to tank tower shots. And now Blaze is taking a very long rotation out. Chromie trying to get the Sandblast to take down Lucky Strike. But Tracer forces out that... Oh, wait. This is actually really awkward. Tracer takes down Chromie, or actually Blaze does. Mal'Ganis gets the Tracer, Tychus gets the Blaze. 2 for 1. It's a bummer that you die on the Chromie. You were hoping that maybe the Malfurion would get that root and sleep in time and then you could back away. But Chromie does fall. And you still come out on top with more kills and more experience over the enemy. And we're about 20 seconds away from the objective announcement. Oh, we still have Bind as a bat level 16. Arcness enjoying that playstyle. It's like here, yeah, there it is.
Claim it in my name.
Gotta memorize those cooldowns, chat. Makes your gameplay better. We do have the 2-level lead. Talent tiers are equal, but we do have Unraveling for Chromie, which is, in my opinion, busted strong. Another grenade will fly out. Night Rush from Mal'Ganis gets the sleep onto 2. And Harkness will try and back away with some Fellclaws. Actually goes right back into the enemy with the Blind as a bat triggered. Pulse Bomb goes out on the ground. We do have Slowing Stance from the Chromie. Lightning Breath answered by the Diablo. And this is a Night Rush once again from Mal'Ganis. He's pushed back by a Winged Buffet of Alexstrasza. Nature's Cure utilized as well just to try and get this Mal'Ganis out of here. Consume Soul is used, but no takedown. Meanwhile, Augur still bouncing around. Up to 23 stacks for the Skeletal Defenders. He cancels. Diablo goes in with the Shadow Charge. No wall collision. He's up to 92 souls, and Cure will pop the Odin. Looks like Kurosuro and friends will back away with the Odin out. Night Rush. Lands onto 3. Fellclaws come through. Blind as a Bat is once again triggered for this. And we do have Diablo Tracer taken down. Blaze will find a window to activate Bunker. Can he back away with the Jet Propulsion? It looks like absolutely he can. Mephisto and Alexstrasza are trying to get behind the gate. Diablo, 30 seconds. Tracer, 33. Yo, Kaima, what's up, bud? How's the injury and the recovery? Night Rush out from Mal'Ganis. He'll start backing away as he does not find a sleep target. Mid lane, oh, fat finger to button. Mid lane keep is going to be worked on. Punisher jumps over onto the Blaze. They'll follow it up. The Lifebinder comes through. The Juggernaut plating. Look at all that shielding applied. More Fellclaws with that Blind as a Bat coming through for so much stun value. Mephisto goes down. Punisher, which is frozen, locking down this mid keep as he jumps over into Diablo. He still does not have his souls, by the way. If he dies here, that's full death time. He's going to try and get the souls with the Fire Stomp, but doesn't get it. And is this going to be an advance towards core? Pulse Bomb is on to Cure. Nature's Cure comes out afterwards. Shielding is broken. Punisher jumps backwards into the Tracer. Staggering Blow misses. Punisher distracted a little bit, thinking about what it wants to do in its life. Grenade from Tychus will snipe, and Tracer gets taken down. The core is falling. It's a Blaze Alexstrasza for the defense. Might just be Alexstrasza here as Roby Kenobi aims to get back into the Hall of Storms. And that is going to be map number 2 over the side of We Win Those. GG, well played. A fantastic turn around in this map number 2. But what is going to be the end result for our Twitch prediction? You played a tournament this weekend without dying, so you guess you're fixed. Nice. I wasn't sure if you were still recovering from the leg injury. Well, if you're enjoying yourself here, please do consider utilizing your Prime Gaming if you have one. If you'd like to start a reoccurring Tier 1 sub, nice damage, by the way, Argus. If you'd like to start a recurring Tier 1 sub, it is much appreciated. Or you could Tier 2 and get a monthly jump scare. Or you can be as cool as Stark and do Tier 3 for 100 months today. Stark, I believe, was the first 100-month alert that I've seen. So congratulations to them. Mal'Ganis, 28 stacks! This is why I appreciate it when someone puts 10 channel points on a doubt. Or just 10 channel points on something like, I'll throw 10 channel points on that. Maybe I'll win 15,600, and you did. It's a lot of months. That is a lot of months. Lard, what's up, bud? Good to see you.
Ahoy, ahoy.
How goes your Tuesday? I legit have no idea, like, how many stacks they're going to get. I can't see this ahead of time, so I was just guessing, and I was like, I don't know, 30? 30's kind of low, but who knows? Choose outcome, 29 or less. Who got that big payout? That's the real question. Who stole all this chain? Nika did. Okay. Alright, map 3, and we got some redemptions to do here since we're post an hour of streaming. Hey! Someone go wake up, forget what? As we have Alterac Pass. Nice way to wrap up this first best of 3 of the day. Busy but surviving. That's good. I had an absolute blast last night. I laughed so much last night. I had a good time. Be Crazy did the teeth cleaning, right? I'm pretty sure he did. Tab. Yes, okay. Oh, look at you. Look at you, mister. You planning on finishing up Legacy of the Memes tonight, so long as work doesn't beat you up? Hi, buddy. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Hi. You. Mr. Good Boy. What? What's up? Why are you so fidgety? Huh? What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? Alright. Last night we had the 1000th instance of chess being timed out. Who got it? I know I spammed it a bunch at one point. So my assumption is I got it, but You never know. Yeah, I knew it. Zig got it. Of course Zig got it. Why wouldn't Zig get it? Stormcaller Rhaegar, huh? Sure, we'll do that. Yeah, but when I got off my computer last night, I made schnitzel. I made pork schnitzel, and they were, I'm not exaggerating, they were like each of the slices, there's 2 slices, they were this big each. They were humongous. So I ate one of those last night, and then I made mashed potatoes with that. And then I gotta figure out what I want to do as a side dish for tonight. Yeah, yeah. It was proc schnitzel. Yeah, proc. My phone thought that I wanted to type proc, not pork. God, I hate AI implementation. I do feel like my phone will consistently try and guess what I'm trying to say and guess very wrong, and then I will literally yell at my phone, and then all of a sudden it stops doing it. For like a week or so, and then it comes back again. That's my AI tinfoil theory, but I mean, yeah. But it was very good. So they did have mac and cheese on sale at the store, and I do have stuff to do mac and cheese. So like schnitzel and mac and cheese doesn't sound too bad together. My legendary plate has a 17 chance to proc schnitzel. I love it. How you doing, Turbo? You want that plate? Oh, it's also, so they had, I was at Whole Foods, because I go to Whole Foods, because they have, like, Whole Foods is, like, the best place to get, like, fresh, good bread up here for a decent price. We do have a couple bakeries, but they're, like, a bit overpriced. So you can get, like, a really good ciabatta loaf for $5. So I was walking around, I always walk around Whole Foods, because sometimes they do have good deals on things. Most of the time, a lot of stuff is expensive, but, I mean, justifiably so, because the quality is better. And I was just walking down like the pasta aisle or whatever it was, and it was like I saw the sale for mac and cheese. I was like, ooh. So I got 1 box of like regular mac and cheese from Whole Foods, and then I got a box of white cheddar as well. I also saw a post online that apparently, at least for that person, the Whole Foods branded mac and cheese is just the Annie's, which is like you can get like vegan version. Activating my trap card schnitzel. Dude, I can talk about schnitzel all day. I love that stuff. No, we're just waiting for ads to finish out. I think they have been. Yeah, ads are done. Okay. There's some food I can talk about for just so long. By the way, we did get another sponsor segment for that Ice Cream Man movie. I think they messed up, but I activated it quick enough, so we'll do that on Thursday. I didn't want to do any sponsorship stuff today. I just wanted to stream and cast Heroes of the Storm for all of you. I also have this weird pain in the back of my knee. It's like a remnant from the spine injury. I think I overdid it when I was on the boat. I think it was like the way I was trying to get up on the boat, so I have like some weird neuropathy in the back of my knee. But like going for a walk is not bad. It's just randomly like flaring up, so I'm just trying to be aware of it, and I'm trying to sit my best today. I don't want that back injury to come back. I could not do that again and lose my mind. Can you talk about schnitzel or buttresses for longer? Probably schnitzel, purely because there's just so many different ways to cook it. That's probably, because you have so many different cultural, you have your chicken fried steak in America, you have katsu in Japan. In Romania, we have bundi bundi. In Germany, obviously, schnitzel. There's other places that have other names as well that I don't know off the top of my head. Does Rhaegar finish level 1 stacks? Yes or no? I can't believe Nika made out like a Bandit with that last Twitch prediction. That's actually wild to me. All right, We finally found one. We got an Abathur game. We win those in the blue. To the left of Alterac, backed by Vandar Stormpike, we've got your Blaze, Falstead, Brightwing, Arthas, Junkrat. Looking for the reverse sweep in this best 3 series. 52 FPS in the red with Drekthar behind them.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
So I was in math class when the teacher asked me what comes after 69. Apparently, I do. Is not the correct answer.
Jesus. 52 FPS has got the Abathur, Tyrael, Chen, Rhaegar, and Phoenix, as we do have 69 months from Ninja, which it will not trigger the 69-month alert. But either way, thank you so very much. We'll trigger that alert after the game as the Howling Blast does land into the Tyrael. And we have a few level 1s to talk about here, because Rhaegar will be going to the Stormcaller. He needs 200 stacks. That is going to be our Twitch prediction for this map number 3 if you'd like to get a gamble in. Accumulating Flame, Justice for All, Pressurized Glands at level 1 for the Abathur, as well as your mobile offense. You got the extra wound timers for Junkrat, Frost Presence Arthas, as well as your Hypershift, Frequent Flyer, and Adrenaline Stimpack. No, that was honestly great, Ninja. Thank you for the tier 1 for 69 months. Thank you for this continued support. And it's a big day for some people. Stark with 100 months, Ninja with 69. You'll love to see it. Alright, but yes, as I mentioned, Rhaegar needs 200 stacks for the Stormcaller. We'll see if we can get that by the end of the game for the Twitch prediction, as Chen in mid lane with some staggers, a little bit low. Roby Kenobi diving forward into Harkness, who will get a phase shift from Brightwing. A Polymorph goes out into Tyrael. I think that was actually a really good timed cleanse out from Rhaegar really quickly. Yes, that was a beautifully timed cleanse, as it was on 52-second cooldown. Concussion Mine will allow Junkrat to back away. Arthas will reset Junkrat with a few more grenades into the wave and lane. And Chen dives forward with a keg smash on the ground. Ignite onto the Junkrat, gonna try and take him down, and we'll be able to use the flying kick onto a minion to back away. Falstead Flight into mid lane as well. A flying kick from Chen. I forget, Lard. I thought you had it right with the first one. Or maybe there's no E. Maybe it's there it is. Yeah, there's no E.
Our scouts report that the Horde's keeping some of our soldiers prisoner. Get ready to.
What's up, Strofro? Good to see you. You're illiterate? Well, I mean, that's just our community. Abathur being rooted for a moment. Steps out for some experience. Still has Adrenal Overload at level 4. Pressurized Glands, so pretty standard stuff for Abathur still.
All right, lads and lassies.
You have your Siege Camp also to be grabbed on the right side. Tyrael is doing his best to soak top lane for the side of 52 FPS. Hammering activation from Falstead. Tyrael jumps forward with the Eldritch's Might. Soothing Mist from Brightwing. Trying to back away, and I don't think she will be able to do so. Rhaegar takes down Brightwing for the second kill of 52 FPS. Alright, sevens come through. I'm not seeing anything super important. Mule is, I guess, very important to still note, as Rhaegar will be taken down by the Arthas in mid lane. Tyrael mounts up and backs off. Blaze gets the channel. 25 seconds of channel time, 1 Jailer to defend. Death Coil connects into that Tyrael. Howling Blast and Jet Propulsion as well. Chen gets polymorphed by the Brightwing, trying to reposition in this engagement. Junkrat has Dirty Trickster level 7, and it does go off as he's able to get the Concussion Mine to back away. And Chen gets the counter channel with 6.2 seconds left. Ruin's Might. A flying kick in. Chen is chunked by the Falstead. Does he have the damage needed? Chen will be able to drink up some brew. He gets a quick chain heal out from the Rhaegar. Up to 91 stacks for that level 1 for Rhaegar. We got Brightwing noting the phase shift up in 24 seconds. So, 6.2 seconds of channel time still remaining. We have Blaze maybe going for another channel onto this. Tyrael's gonna get the counter channel for a moment here. So yeah, Sneeze Fit, I think I got the mute in time. And we'll go ahead and cycle through the other numbers, get an idea of what the damage healing experience looks like so far in the map number 3, first best 3 of the day. Twin Flames onto the Chen. He'll fly and kick back for a quick kick and damage. We're still waiting on the objective to be channeled. Also, 10 talent here getting close. Bit faster for we win those. Syndragosa, Riptire, Blink Heal, Gust, and I assume Bunker. Riptire goes out. They're trying to get the Riptire in front of the Rhaegar so that Blast Back will allow them to confirm the kill, and absolutely that will be the pickup. 4th kill on the left. Ultimate Evolution, Wandering Keg, Ancestral Healing, Purification Salvo, and Tyrael, Sanctification, or Judgment. I can see either or. Oh. Salvo went on cooldown, and I'd trying to figure out what Lucky was trying to hit. Might have been into Cure a little bit here, but won't be able to find the sustained damage to take down Falstead. In mid lane, though, Junkrat will be able to pick off Abathur. And Blaze falls to Tyrael, Chen falls elsewhere. My apologies. Looks like there was a bottom lane fight. Continuing in through mid, though. Phoenix warps in, trying to chase onto Cure. Falstead will barrel roll over the wall. The Rhaegar's going to be right there. The phase shift from Brightwing coming through. And now Rhaegar forced to use the self-cast Ancestral. He gets hit with the hammering and then will be taken down. Beautiful. Counter pressure from We Win Those. Top fork goes down. Phoenix is still pushing up mid, or clearing out mid, sorry. And Tyrael is able to save bottom. Is there a boss call here? That's what the positioning leads me to believe that they will, or are they just setting up some vision tools? Chen forces the barrel roll out from Falstad. Wandering Keg is available for Chen if he wants to pop it. Gus from Falstad pushes Lucky back. You gotta jump that Riptire before you activate it. Cavalry has been cleared away. Next one is sub 10 minutes in game time. Until then, it's gonna be more of these camps to be grabbed. By the way, Rhaegar up to 127 for his Stormcaller, 26 for the Chen on his Accumulating Flame, so he's got that range Keg Smash. 133 for Falstead, getting close to his second milestone for the auto attack. We also have 24 of 30 for Arthas on the Frost Presence, so 6 more stacks so you can get that 50% speed reduction for 1.25 seconds to enemies. And 27 stacks for the Taster Explosions. Also 19 baseline for the Arthas. 52 FPS, look to step into this. We do have a phase shift from Brightwing into Harkness. They won't be slammed by the boss. That it will be a Purification Salvo doing relatively nothing. What's up, Bimpy? How you doing today, bud? Syndragosa will be summoned. Oil Slick slowing down the Rhaegar. Jet Propulsion. Rhaegar zigged when he should have zagged. Sanctification from Tyrael will be utilized. And the fort does get locked down for the whole 20 seconds. Flying kick from Chen. Wandering Keg will push Harkness off to the side. A Gust from Falstead create a little bit more space. There is going to be the Ultimate Evolution for the Chen. The Ancestral Healing going down to the real Chen. The Ultimate Evolution gets polymorphed. And I don't think that Eldruin's Might will chase in further. This one will be cleared. How goes the casting? Good. Pros get stunned by the boss. Oh, same thing with Battlefield of Eternity. There are so many times when we'll literally be watching one person soloing onto the Immortal and they just like standing there on Sylvanas or Reyna or something and just they get stunned. And then we just pan away and say, oh, you know, nothing happened. We didn't see anything. I think there was a pretty good clip on Sunday of Azul Jin. It might have been Saturday, but either way, it was Saturday or Sunday. There was a clip of Azul Jin dying to the Sentinel camp from Hanamura Temple. Got chunked by the horizontal slash and just didn't respect that last auto attack and got bodied. It was like 18 overkill or something silly. So we got our boss in the top lane that has been grabbed. It's going to get a slam on the ground. We also will be seeing your second objective available. We know it's second because it's 35 seconds of channel time. Also 2 jailers to defend. Third is 3 with 45. And then fourth and onward is 4 jailers and 55 seconds of channel time. No further scaling on either of those factors. But speaking of scaling, we have a level and then some of a lead. Jet Propulsion collides into this Shen. We do have the Polymorph to interrupt as he was about to get that flying kick. Wandering Keg will be forced out. And this will be Chen able to roll to safety with a third of his health. Brightwing has the channel to the objective. Falstad in bottom lane. I think there might have been an attempt to put some pressure on Akir, but I think he's fine out of here. 2 minute 26 on boss. Tyrael will show. Phoenix is missing on map. Is Gust available? It is, okay. Phoenix blinks over the wall. Tyrael gets a small slow. Falstad tries to take flights. Salvo goes out. Brightwing gets the phase shift. Salvo goes bonk, 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 and that is it. Meanwhile, Junkrat point blank. Riptire, does he have a heal? Does he get a heal from Brightwing? She blinks over and he lives. Second objective. Syndragosa has been summoned. It locks down the structure for 20 seconds. We have still the 16 talents to your advantage. This keep is already down to 50%. Gate has been taken down. Gus from Falstad pushes the Tyrael back. We do have Lucky Strike getting the Ancestral in time, but will then be taken down by Junkrat damage. This is also going to be a Howling Blast landing onto the Tyrael. And Falstad working through this keep with some allies. Good job, Bandit. Jet Propulsion. Lands a small stun. Abathur in mid lane. Playing it a lot safer after getting picked off earlier. It is going to be pretty much our standard build as well with your Soma Transference and Envenom Spines at 13-16. Drekthar is doing their best to clear out the Alliance Cavalry from the top lane. We'll be able to do so. The mid keep will go down. There is a pivot to bottom, and I think they're just going to try and go for triple keeps here. Triple's our best. Wandering Keg. Blaze trying to get away. He'll be taken down by Phoenix. So I don't think they get triple keep. Let's see, bottom boss 37 seconds, top boss a minute 46. And Arthas will be able to recall. I believe it's like 15 minutes for the next objective. And Falstad is getting up there on his stacks. Another... Hold on. Howling Blast. Concussion Mine will create a little bit of space, but we still have Phoenix on the point. Riptire from Junkrat has been summoned, and it looks like this will be a great camp steal from 52 FPS. But yeah, 100 stacks for the Falstad currently. He gets a little bit more through the top and mid lane, pushing things up. They still have their Ford available in top, mid, and bottom, so that's just constant Reaver pressure through top and mid. Bottom lane is that periodic Reaver minion. 50 physical armor, a significant amount of health, but no increased damage to structures. Danger pings around this bottom boss. We do have Gust available. Concussion Mine will bonk one of the, will displace the enemies off the point, and boss has been grabbed. Junkrat Concussion Mine to try and chase in. Twin Flames take down Tyrael with the assistance of Falstad. Imperial does get some significant death timer reduction as he did hit 3 with that explosion. Howling Blast into the Rhaegar Chen. Will be able to reconnect and be able to also get that Wandering Keg displacement to create the space for Rhaegar. But this is Golem coming through bottom lane. That'll be the last keep taken down. And can Drekthar defend with the allies around? Does we win those reverse sweep in the first best 3 of the day? Laser from that Phoenix cutting through this Junkrat. Riptire was attempted. Wins on it from Falstead, creating a little bit of space. Salvo going out from the Phoenix, but that is going to be your map number 3 over to the side of We Win Those. They take the first best 3 of the day in a 2-1 score. GG. Well played. To answer Bimpy, mint chocolate chip is usually the go-to. But I do love me some Moose Tracks or cookies and cookie dough. All of those, very, very good options. Rhaegar! You gotta be kidding me, dude. He was 7 stacks away. Wow. Just wow. Dude, I love Moose Tracks, because it has, like, it's like the, it's got, like, little bits of chocolate in there, but also, like, there's peanut butter cups in there, right? It's like vanilla ice cream with, like, shavings of chocolate and the peanut butter cups, I believe. I might be misremembering. It's been ages. I don't eat a lot of ice cream. 193, Big Sad. I thought he was going to get it, but he did not. So, there's that. Any scrimmages happening? Let's see here. I don't think so. Alright, so there's that. We paid out the gamble correctly. There was a problem loading that page. Alright, let's see here. Do. Let's see, we're trying to get a live game for all of you. All right. So we pinged some teams. We pinged Deckard's Gym Buddies versus Munchies, and we're gonna see if we can cast their game with no delay. If they're cool with that, then we'll do that. If not, then we'll pivot. We do also have some of the games from the Light Hots tournament, so we can also do those as well. So we could cast some of those games as well for the stuff that we missed yesterday, because there were games yesterday. And then the only thing I don't know about this tournament is what time things start on Saturday and Sunday this weekend. I don't know the time start yet. Yeah, the Liquipedia is not updated yet, and I know there is another website, but that website is in Russian and typically doesn't have, like, bracketed stuff. Also, it never triggers. No worries from our side. Okay, so one of the two teams is cool. Let's see. There was the alert here. We have to try and get this to trigger for Ninja really quickly. Where is subs? I don't know why this one never wants to work. I don't know what condition I've messed up, but there you go.
I can't remember the last time I felt like this. So ready for action. So ready for love.
God, I love Kung Pao.
I need you now in the worst way. I can't control it. Take me, man meat.
Yes, that
Bahamut
is...
Gaming is a tier 1 for 69 months. Nice. What did one ocean say to the other ocean? Nothing, it just waved.
Yeah, I don't know why that alert never wants to actually trigger at when it's, like, conditioned for it. But yeah, the Take Me Man Meat always is... Take Me Man Meat is always so good. Alright, so we will set everything up for this series and hope that we get that. Apparently, people were complaining about the Indian food, and now it's like 3x as spicy and my mouth is on fire. That is not the ending to that, to that message that I was anticipating. I was anticipating it to be like, a lot of people were complaining and now they shut down because there's like, you know, like, they had too many people getting sick or something. Kung Pao was one of the first movies Amber and I watched together. Do you see him today? Do you see him? This is the, like, 12th time he's gotten up to do this exact same thing. I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know what's going on, but this has just been... Can you lay down, please? I don't know what I can't do anything for you, bud. You've got water.
Here we go, Bandit and Baha. Upside down face emoji.
Upside down face emoji. Gidrel, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 14 months. Thank you so very much for the continued support. What's up, bud? How you doing? Yeah, he's been so fidgety lately. I don't know what it is. He sleeps through the night, no problem. When we're done streaming, literally yesterday, he laid there for like 2 hours while I worked on YouTube stuff. He laid there the entire time I was playing Dark Souls during Archipelago. Not a single get up, sit down, any of that. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is, but dog be doggin'. Thank you again for the Prime Gaming for 14 months. So right now what we're doing is we are trying to get a live best of 3 for all of you in Division 1. We have one team saying they're good to go, and we're just waiting for the other team to let us know. Decker Gym Buddies, we're just waiting to see if they're cool with it. Yeah, Shrimp's a safe one. Shrimp's a safe one. I ended up, before we went on the boat on Sunday, I ran to the grocery store because I was like, I need to eat something really quickly, and I wanted to get some snacks for the boat as well, like chips. So I ran to the grocery store, and I wasn't even thinking about it. They usually have these chicken Caesar wraps that are pretty good, so I grabbed one, and as I was halfway through it, I go, oh, right, lettuce. And then so I finished it, and I'm okay still, so I'm all good. I had the realization halfway through it, and I go, I'm already halfway in, like, might as well. But they stopped, they used to have, like, the dressing on the side, and now they have it in there, and it's, like, a bummer because there's just not enough, but yeah. I wasn't even thinking about it. I just was like, ooh, chicken Caesar wrap, I love that. And then, literally, as I was eating it, I was like, oh, well. You were on a cruise ship and ate the lettuce and didn't die? Just now? You went on a cruise recently? You should never trust shrimp, they're evil. Yeah, they are the, bugs of the ocean. You got back yesterday. Nice, how was it? Where'd you go off to? Where'd you, I guess, where were the stops, I guess is a better question. I don't know where that is. I'm assuming it's somewhere in Mexico. But I couldn't tell you, like, geographically. Oh, it's in Baja California. Okay, I see. San Francisco? Oh, so you just kind of, like, went down the coast, basically. You kind of just... So that's San Francisco right there. So you just kind of just floated down the coast. That's kind of nice. I don't know, like, I'm not like a super big cruise guy. I don't know. I'm more of a go to a hotel, like an all-inclusive resort sort of thing. You wake up, get some breakfast, go to the beach, lay there, read for a couple hours, get some lunch, play some afternoon games that they usually have some beers, get some dinner, go to the night show, and go to bed and repeat it. Go scuba diving, maybe. Busy day in the Nexus. So I'm just looking around and seeing if there's any, like, scrim stuff going on. I don't think I see anything right now. I do see some people in ARAM, so maybe they're getting ready for one. But we'll be doing this best of 3 so long as the players are cool with it. We just gotta wait a couple minutes here just to figure out if they're okay with me having no delay on my stream. So we can sit here and chat until then. And then we'll do more casting of Here's the Storm. Oh, my gas bill is available. Yay! Oh, I didn't read the decimal right. I thought it was $333. I'm like, how did I have not, no. I haven't used that much gas. That was $33. As, not that much. It's no longer winter here. I don't have to use the furnace. It's mostly just because I cook on the stove every single day, and then obviously you have to boil water as well. But yeah. Hopefully everyone's had a great kickoff to their week. And we have, today we're just doing Heroes casting. Tomorrow we're finishing up Final Fantasy VIII. And then either we'll do our, casting tier list. Like maps, what maps are like ranked for tier list for casting. Or we'll play Zero Space. And then Thursday's more Heroes casting. We'll have that Ice Cream Man sponsorship. We already had one of them, but, you know, if they want to give me $18 to $20 more, sure. And then Friday we'll be doing Zero Space. I want to check out Zero Space. Also Friday, as a reminder, we do have the Grande Grand Prix, so you can steal Nika's VIP in the channel. If you get first place, you get VIP for a month. We also have Discord Movie Night. We're watching Project Hail Mary because I have been wanting to watch it, and I said, why not just watch it for Discord Movie Night? So we're going to be doing that on Friday. And then Saturday and Sunday should be the remainder of the Light Hots tournament. Well, Nika, you could always just win it back. You could always just win it back like Skulfy did. Isn't that what happened? Didn't Skulfy... Oh, no, it was Kaimo already had VIP. It was Skulfy won the first month, Kaimo won the second month, you won the third month. But Skulfy had it for 2 months because Kaimo already has VIP, so yeah. Do you finish up FF8? Nope, that's what I was just saying. We're finishing it tomorrow. Tomorrow. We basically have everything but, like, 2 things unlocked for the characters. So I think now it's time to go to the boss. Oh, wait, no. We found the treasure key after draining everything, and then I yelled loudly, where the hell is the treasure room? I have a gut feeling the treasure room is the room where we found the aqueduct key. I didn't look it up. This is just what popped in my head. So we still have to unlock the ability to use items, because that way before we go to the final boss, I want to be able to pop a bunch of items on all the girlfriends and all the characters and make sure everyone's maxed out before going into the final boss. The real treasure was the time compressed all... Yeah. Time compression was our real friend. That's... You know what? Anytime I don't understand something in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, I'm just gonna go time compression. I watched the Guardians of the Galaxy 3, and at the start I was so confused because I was like, didn't this lady die? Why is there a new lady? And then chat informed me about the whole like multiverse Gamora whatever thing. So anyways, the real treasure is all the girlfriends we collected along the way. Yeah, there's 3 Guardian Forces we didn't get. We didn't get the Tom Berry one. We didn't get the Doom Train. And then there was another one. I'm misremembering. It's not Phoenix. Someone said it, and I can't remember what it is. But yeah, we got pretty much we got the most important challenge one, which was Bahamut. That one took me like 3 to 4 hours in total. Eden, is that's the other one? Fun fact, when once you're done with FF8, you'll be halfway through the series. The issue is that I have never played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. I've played 7, 8, I guess, 9. I've never played 10. I rented it from Blockbuster, and I played it for a couple hours, and then I was like, I'm not digging it. And then, so yeah, I stopped. Does FF Tactics still hold up? I don't know what you mean by that. I hear 6 is really good, but when I was talking about maybe doing it on stream, a lot of people said that there's a lot of reading, and we all know how great I am with my dyslexia. There's also a new Final Fantasy game coming out as well, right? That uses sort of the 2.5D. Like, it's not quite 3D, but it's not quite 2D. It's like 2.5D. And it has a very similar art style of Octopath Traveler. 2.5 HD, thank you. It's like Final Fantasy Rancor or something like that. It looks like it's like they're going back to like the old like Final Fantasy like 1 through 6 sort of style, I guess. New FF game. Resonance. Final Fantasy Resonance. That's what it is. Yeah, I'll probably watch someone play it, and then if I'm interested, then maybe I'll pick it up for myself on my... I feel like it'd be a really good Switch 2 game. I feel like that game would be really good. Like, with that art style, that play style, and everything, I feel like that'd be a really good Switch 2 game to, like, play in bed. But yeah, I'm interested. I'm definitely interested in checking it out. I don't think I'm gonna like buy it immediately. We have other games that we have to buy. I've already ordered it. We're gonna be playing Wolverine whenever that arrives to my house. For PlayStation 5, there's that Wolverine game coming out. I'm really excited about it. And then we also have 40K Dawn of War 4. I believe that comes out like really early September, doesn't it? 40K Dawn of War release dates. No, it's oh god, it's like right around the same time as the Wolverine game. So we're gonna have to figure out a way to balance those two games, because I do want to play that 40K game. Very much want to play the Dawn of War 4. We played like 6 or 8 hours of the first game, and I was having a really good time. And then I heard that the 2 is okay-ish and 3 is not well received, and so we'll see how this is. I'm looking forward to it. I also saw, on the note of 40K news, I also saw that there is going to be a, on top of there's already the 40K live-action TV show being made with Harry Cavill. Harry? I always forget it. It's Henry. Like he's acting in it, and they're keeping his role a secret. Everyone's saying that it's going to be Eisenhorn, but I don't know. But they also announced the same studio that produced the 40K Secret Level episode, the Titus episode. They got greenlit to do an animated series, and he's also going to be producing that, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm excited. I really do feel like that Secret Level episode is a great example of what they can do with an animated 40K show. Also, if you've never seen the Secret Level episodes, they're great. Some of them are some of them are hits, some of them are miss. Some of them are like a little bit more exciting if you know the game. But like there's like a Dungeons and Dragons one, it's so good. There's a Sifu one that's, oh god. The 40K one is really good. There is another one that has Arnold Schwarzenegger as a voice actor. I like it, but I think that one's kind of mixed reviews. The Mega Man one is criminally short. The Mega Man one is like criminally short. How little there is to that one. All right. By the way, we're just waiting for a green light to be able to cast the series. We're just waiting on a response from the captain of Deckard's gym buddies. But there's also... What's up, Freaky? How you doing, bud? There's also the Phantom Blade Zero comes out in October. In October, we're going to be replaying through Resident Evil Requiem. We've also got our Resident Evil 3 meme stream to do. I don't know if we're going to do that before or during October. I haven't decided on that yet. I am kind of itching to play a Resident Evil game in general. So... Maybe after we check out Zero Space, like maybe next week we can mess around with Resident Evil 3. Because as I said, like, this is the Resident Evil 3 where we have Jill as Queen of Blades. Some of you may have seen that in the past. Or at least seen the first, like, 10 minutes I played through so you guys could see what was in store, so I could get people hyped up about the sub-goal. How am I? I'm doing alright. Doing alright. I had a pretty good day off yesterday. I could have been a little bit more productive, but I was pretty productive, so I'm happy with the results of yesterday. Okay, we are good to go. We are good to go for this series, everybody. Both teams have agreed that we can cast it, so we are going to cast it. So we got Deckard, Gym Buddies on the left, and Munchies will be on the right. This is going to be a best-of-3 series for Division 1. And, hey, because of all your generosity and support, we're 20 subs away. It was hot yesterday, so you weren't productive at all. It was cool in the morning, and then it was a bit warm in the afternoon, but we were still very productive yesterday. I didn't go to the beach with Bandit, which I wanted to do, but he still got 2 walks yesterday. Let's see here. I'm going to try and find the captains in the list. So that way I can whisper them, and then I can join off their lobbies. Okay, cool. Awesome. I'm trying to think, did I watch anything, like, fun or anything? No, I didn't watch a lot of... I didn't watch, like, a lot of stuff. I threw on, like, Bob's Burgers while I was cooking some stuff, but I had already seen the episode. Alright, there's my Match Lounge ping. Alright, I have a ping in a Match Lounge. We are going to be good to go into the series. As players have already done their bans, it looks like. Oh, forget what, I'm so sorry. Alterac Pass has already been banned. No Alterac Pass in this series. Sorry, bud. Yeah, I'm literally, it's, Alterac, Cursed, Garden, Braxis have all been banned away. You watched Disclosure Day, it felt meh. You know, that was kind of the vibe I was getting from the trailer. Like, I don't typically watch a lot of trailers, but that one kept popping up on stuff, so I watched it, and I kind of got the vibe that it was like, ooh, we're not showing you everything, and I felt like that was how the entire movie was going to be. I felt like a lot of the movie was just going to be like, oh, what if? Ooh, what's happening? Like, I feel like the story was just kind of like, aliens, maybe? That was kind of like the vibe I got. You gotta get food? Alright, I'll be here. I will be here. All right, let me double check sides. So they are on the correct sides. You love to see it. I'm gonna go get some tea really quickly. It's revealed fairly. Oh, it is? Okay, that's cool at least. Because I know like Cloverfield took a little bit before you saw the monster. I feel like you don't see the monster for like 45 minutes or something. Alrighty. Got tea. Players are in lobbies. Or in the lobby. Alright, thanks for letting me cast. Good luck, everybody. And, we did grab the game on the calendar, so at least there's that. Cool. All right. You get bits and pieces. You don't fully understand how everything fits together, but it feels like it doesn't matter how they fit together, and that's why I feel it's meh. Interesting. Well, I appreciate it. On the note of, like, space and aliens and stuff, we are going to be watching, I made the movies for this month in Discord. We've got, Project Hail Mary, Zando, that 1979 sci-fi movie with what's his name? Sean Connery. And then the third movie, I am blanking on what it was. I was thinking about doing Ghost in the Shell, but I don't think I did that. I can't remember what I made it. Anyways, here we go. Welcome in, everybody! We got you all live, best of 3. Left side of this Dragonshire map is going to be Deckard's Gym Buddies. The right side is Munchies. And we're going to be seeing a standard Heroes of Storm draft. Uncharted! Thank you, Nika. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, Uncharted. It's another one that I've just been wanting to watch, and it popped up on Amazon, and it's free. So I'm like, hey, you know, perfect movie. So Johanna and Sylvanas have been banned. There's no Meta Madness, no carryover bans. It is just standard Heroes of Storm. For Dragonshire, solo lane is often kind of an island. You do get some rotations here and there from high mobility characters like Genji or Zeratul. Sometimes you get a Fulstead flying up there as well. Right now, with our current meta, Kira is pretty strong. Ragnaros sees a lot of play, but I feel like they get drafted sort of in the 4-5 or the 5th slot, so very late in the draft. As Garrosh also gets removed, Chromie on top of that, Chromie and Johanna being banned away by Deckard's Gym Buddies. Garrosh and Sylvanas will be banned by Munchies. So first pick coming through,
Hunt them down.
Hogger for the solo lane is just a great start. You have the availability to clear camps and get camps really easily. Your wave clear is good. Your mobility is nice. If you angle the bounce rate, you can get from mid to top pretty easily. ETC will also be grabbed. I honestly feel like this is already a stage dive ETC out the gate. Stage dive ETC on Dragonshire is fairly common. And an early Stukov is surprising. Stukov is sometimes regarded not as good as, like Anduin, Tyrande, Rhaegar, because he doesn't have like a cleanse in his kit. I guess Tehran is way later, but still. You can consider Flailing Swipe like a cleanse. It pushes people back, but if you can't push your buttons, then you can't push the button. But yeah, early Stukov is a little surprising. Because Stukov does like to root himself in place. So I'm wondering if there's anything they're considering. Okay, I like the Brightwing polymorph onto Stukov when he's sitting there trying to channel his lurking arm. You also do have ETC getting polymorphed as he power slides in. Mobility from Tyrael's nice. Right now, I would say Deckard Gym Buddies have a pretty good Sergeant Hammer composition being built up. They could easily go Hammer with that Tyrael, Brightwing, and Hogger. And I think banning out Hammer here, unless Munchies plans to take it, I think banning Hammer here could be really smart. They will get rid of the Falstad, as Bandit is doing his 16th loop on the right side. Just can't seem to get comfy. So just making sure we snooze out any sort of ad potential. Good boy, Bandit. Good job. You managed to lay right back down to where you were. So what do we have, though, for our other ban with the ETC and the Stukov? They'll get rid of Li Ming. So not dealing with Arcane Orbs, poke potential, cooldown from Triumvirate with range damage. Boop, 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 boop. What do we want to consider here with the Stukov and ETC, though? You have the Power Slide, Face Melt Control. It is going to be a Dahaka solo lane. Maybe get your sustained damage here.
The hunt is on.
Lunara was not what I was expecting, but that's true, Umber. You gotta make a good point. Pretty good draft coming up from Munchies, honestly. They have this really nice last spot to flex. They could go into another Bruiser if they want. They could go into a blended Bruiser like a Ragnaros or a Thrall. Could go into Zagara as well. That's fairly common. Sergeant Hammer pickup here? No! I was wondering if the Li Ming ban was against some Vikings, but I was like, I don't think that's going to be run here. Nope. It absolutely is going to be Vikings. Now here's the thing. Do they have... So if I remember correctly, Stab Stab Kill is a Valeera player, so we could see Valeera here maybe. Zeratul is the fairly common pickup. Absolutely.
I'm in.
It's going to be Kira. Okay. I honestly was thinking that I was going to be a Valeera, because Valeera into Vikings, Brightwing, Vala. I mean, Brightwing Polymorph is annoying. Rain of Vengeances can be as well. But, I mean, Valeera also has a really good dive range. But it's going to be a Kira last pick. Pretty good draft from both sides. Let's get into it. Get your gambles in. Also, by the way, yesterday when I was doing YouTube work, I tried another cup of that new tea. The dog water tea that I've called it. Yeah, it's not good. I was like, maybe if I throw some sugar in it, it'll be better. Nope, it's just sugary dog water. I'm throwing it out. Left of Dragonshire, we've got Deckard's Gym Buddies here in Division 1 of Heroes Lounge. You got your Morel Hogger, Wellner, Vala, Mysia on the Tyrael. Gatchiman will be your Olaf, Balog, and Eric, the Lost Vikings. And we got Fake on the Brightwing with, oh, that's a new one. I have not seen Lost Their Connection. I don't know, I feel like that verbiage is different. Kaku's on your Stukov, Stab Stab Kill is your Kira, Milla, Lunara, Griffiths. Playing the Dahaka and Braum. I can't see it because the text there is going to be on your ETC. Brahms, I think is the pronunciation. Anyways, small little DC. And we will get back into this in just a moment. We can talk about a couple of the level ones. We do have that Block Party ETC, as well as your Enhanced Agility Dahaka, Olaf the Stout, which is going to be giving him more health overall. And then every 5 seconds he gains some physical armor stacks. And then you also have the Ardent Restoration for the Tyrael, so we got some extra globes to be gathered, but pretty good draft from both sides. So the big question is what the Viking role is going to be, because typically Hogger will be in the solo lane, but if you're running Vikings on Dragonshire, usually it's like a 2-1 situation with the Vikings. You have 2 in top lane, 1 hanging around in mid, so it's usually like Eric and Balog, or Eric and Olaf in the top lane, and then Balog in mid, because Balog has really good wave clear in his own. Eric and Olaf together work really well to be able to clear things out. So I'm not sure how they want to run it. I don't think it's going to be like a 1-1-1 sort of Vikings. I don't think they're going to put 1 Viking in each lane and still have that Hogger top. I feel like Hogger might just be doing some rotations from mid to top to maybe assist the Viking wave clear. The Kira also is an X factor in this. What is her playstyle going to be? Because I feel like Kira going up to the solo lane with Dahaka can have some really good pressure into the Hogger. So long as they deny Hogger the ability to hog wild and start spinning, a sort of drag into revolving sweep setup would be really nice to push the Hogger into possible fort shots, because you have that drag duration 1.75 second, and then you have the revolving sweep knockback as well if you angle that correctly. So some layered CC to be able to push people back could be really strong. And we also do have the Fatal Wounds baseline for the Kira as well. As Rav raids on in, we're currently in a small pause. How was your stream, bud? We are just getting into this map 1 of this best of 3 series, and we have a small little pause. Yeah, I was when I was watching. I hope the stream enjoys. We are. Yeah, last time I saw you were like 3 and 4 or something. Oh, 5 and 11. Some days it do be like that. But thank you so much for the raid. If you're coming in from Rav stream, welcome in. My name is Bahamut. We are currently casting Heroes Lounge. We do a lot of Heroes of Storm casting. If you did not know, be sure to drop a follow. It costs you $0. We have the follower mode on just to avoid the bots. So drop a follow and go ahead and get yourself another Heroes of Storm streamer in your reservoir of amazing content.
Fight well, heroes.
You got alert though? Hey, I appreciate it, bud. Thank you so very much. We still also have the Twitch Gamble going for anyone that might want to get some gambles in at the last second if you just want to take a look at the top of the screen, make a judgment call on who you think's going to win. But Staggering Blow misses. We are in Division 1 of Heroes Lounge. And yes, we are live as we just got raided, but, you know, some people don't pick up on that. We do have your Vikings. They are going to run a 1... It looks like it's a 2-1, so it's going to be Balog and Eric in the top lane with Olaf in the bottom. Okay, interesting setup. Might see that Olaf swap out once we do have the Core 4 heading back into bottom lane after these Siege Giants are going to be grabbed. Eric is going to skedaddle his way into mid lane. Kira, by the way, going for the finishing touch at level 1. We've been seeing a lot of maximum effort for Kira players at level 1, so this is going to be the 20% attack speed damage. When Kira basic attacks an enemy here below 50% health, it deals additional 20% damage, and she gains 35% attack speed for 3 seconds, so Kira may be looking to be able to run down some Vikings with that, as ETC and some tower shots will be able to get the first Viking takedown. Indeed, Zool rules. Dynamite goes down from your Hogger. Bruiser camps are going to be crashing in this top lane. Tyrael throws the Eldrune's Might in. And that'll be a drag from Dahaka, interrupted by the Staggering Blow. Lurking Arm goes down from the Stukov, and he's still just channeling it. Kira Revolving Sweep pushing people around. And she's going to try and get some carnage into the enemies here. Be able to get that 150 stack area. Once you do hit that 150, you have a 2-second duration increase on your bleed, which is going to be even more stack potential. And she'll continue into the Your Pain, My Gain. Some armor for Kira. Baited Pushel flies out. Stukov a little bit low. Sorry, Tyrael a little bit low. And Vala autos will be able to take down the Kira. First full kill in favor of Deckard's gym buddies, as another Viking will be lost elsewhere on the map. And top wave continues to pressure in. Staggering Blow has no stun. Dahaka drag into the Vala is going to be good. There's going to be a tower shot or 2 into her. Here comes ETC. Vala cleans up the Dahaka. Power slide into her, and she'll be taken down before her 50th stack is grabbed. 20% on her lone talent. Nara has been getting great siege to the bottom lane through the fort gate completely already. Grapple hook max range, but a polymorph will answer back. Hogger gets a small bounce, cancels it early. Tyrael comes in with the Eldrune's Might, the staggering blow, and Kira will be taken down. A third kill to the side of Deckard's gym buddies. Drag, no pull onto Hogger. Also Bionic armor for the Stukov at level 4, by the way. Need to see with his speed metal. Vala does have that 50th stack, and I believe the Viking tracker is correctly working at 7 currently. Seen this movie before. Tower shots onto Tyrael. He's got negative 40 armor. Has to be a little careful to back away, and it's actually Stukov who needs to be careful as Hogger spins through and gets the kill. And we'll be able to back away. The grapple hook from the Kira does miss, and the top lane fort will be taken down. Lunara in bottom lane might be able to take down this little baby Eric as the hurry up will be activated and he'll sprint out in his little skunk outfit. And siphoning Link for your Kira. We've been looking more at the Kira towns just because she's been so popular. We're gonna kind of go through all these and mention them. Dragonite is available to the side of Deckard Gym Buddies. It looks like a Viking will be inside. ETC has no way of getting here into... Oh, he does get in with the power slide. He does also go into the Pinball Wizard at level 7. No loudspeaker 4, though. We're getting into the 10 talent tiers in just a moment. Let's cycle through the other numbers as there's an invade onto this camp. Revolving sweep from Kira. Lurking arm from Stukov, but Kira is once again taken down. Man, a really strong start for Deckard Gym Buddies. Deckard's Gym Buddies. I believe they're also in the Light Hots tournament, which we will be continuing to cast this weekend. I believe the single elimination bracket will be Saturday and Sunday this weekend.
Power is yours no longer.
Siege giant boulders are flying in. Yeah, she went trait at level 1 and 4, and then went into Siphoning Link at level 7. Or trait, I guess, auto attack talents at level 1. I believe it's her trait icon. No, because her icon is grapple hook, that's right. I don't know what you'd actually call it. Yeah, but yeah, finishing touch, and then your pain, my gain at 1 and 4. The little face icons. Ninja, it's the same build as always. That the Abathur game I just casted, it was the standard build. Pressurized glands, adrenal overload, Mule, ultimate evolution, and venom spines at 13 with the Soma transference 16. And then, I didn't see level, I didn't look at level 20. It's auto attack Kriya. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I think trait is not the right word.
Prepare yourselves, heroes.
Speaking of talents, we do have heroics coming through. The next Dragonite phasing is available as well. We are going to be having a Viking taken down. Vala will be picking off the Dahaka. It's a little off frame there, apologies. You do have your Hortipult, Rain of Vengeance, Judgment, Play Again Vikings, and that is also Brightwing with the Blink Heal. Massive Shove, Unrelenting Strikes, Leaping Strikes, Isolation, and Mosh Pit ETC. Bandit, you gonna lay down or you gonna stare at me? Good boy. Weighted Pustule goes out, ETC power sliding in. And this is Deckard's Gym Buddies running it through the top lane. The lane we never see being prioritized beyond the fort. Interesting stuff as bottom lane continues to be pressured by the Kira. 98 stacks for her baseline, actually over 100 now. It is an uncapped quest. You do continue to build up your blood rage damage. Okay. Hogger? We're going in deep. Power slide, lurking arm from Stukov. And Hogger, whoa, judgment from Tyrael. They dive in for this. And a staggering blow pushes back Dahaka. There is still the camp being worked on. Brightwing takes a tower shot. Actually, she blinks before that. Vikings, by the way, have been able to grab another Dragonite for the side of Deckard's Gym Buddies, and this will be Siege Giants finished in bottom lane. Probably, what, pivot mid lane, grab this fort, then move into bottom lane and get keep gate?
Blue team has destroyed a fort.
Oh, quick carnage goes out into the wave from Kira. Staggering blow over the wall with the loot horde. She gets stunned, does tap the well. Dragonite still pushing in through the bottom lane keep gate. Sidewalls are all that remain. Siege Giants and Miniwave are coming through. Viking to anchor on the left side in the bush in case there's any sort of flank. But Dahaka is showing in top lane, and the other 4 members can be seen in this bottom defense. Brush talk in from Dahaka. Drag. Oh, I thought they had the Brightwing, but it's just going to be a minion. As the massive shove does push Tyrael underneath tower shots, and I think they're fine. Tyrael will not be taken down. It is a lurking arm underneath an Eric. Judgment from Tyrael into the Kira. Does she have any way to heal up? Nah. Hortapult in from the Hogger. Leaping strike from the Lunara. They're going to try and take down the Brightwing. We'll be able to do exactly that. Power Slide from ETC, I think, was looking for a possible Tyrael, but he's going to Al'Jurin Smite back. Does not use that sort of justice for the double teleport. And it is 9-3 in kills, and we're looking at 2 levels and then some in experience deficit favoring the side of Deckard's Gym Buddies. And if you're curious about the experience, there you go at the bottom of your screen. Take a look and see what and where that difference is being made up as I was watching this Hogger, seeing how he's going to bounce. Wisp from Lunar will scout this, I do believe. Yep. Does have that Sentinel level 1. So we go back into some of our talents here. Level 13 for the Kira is going to be the Hunted. Basic attacking enemy hero increases your basic attack damage against that hero by 25%, stacks it for 4 times, lasts 4 seconds. And bonuses reset if you hit a different hero. So yes, auto attack build for the Kira as that siphoning link. I'm hoping we see Lingering Ailment at 16, but a lot of Kira players go into Booming Kick. And I think Lingering Ailment plus Grapple Hook Utility Belt level 20 is such a good combo. Also, Virulent Reaction for the Stukov. Siege Giant, Bruiser Camp, Minion Wave, and a Catapult in bottom. Deckard's Gym Buddies will be trying to back away at this time. Yeah, the Dahaka Brush Talk in, I think, is going to dissuade them. But here's the thing. Vikings are set up for another boss, or another Dragonite. Polymorph, staggering blow, Dahaka, burrows, he pops a little bit of essence. Hogger spins through as well, isolation, lands onto the Tyrael. He's going to be massively shoved into the fort, but will be able to Al'Jurin Smite back, I guess? I didn't realize he had an Al'Jurin Smite all the way over here and got that teleport. Hortapult in again. This is Dragonite advancing through the lane. Big staggering blow, and Kira will be taken down. The Savage Charge kicks Milla off to the side. Lunara hops back into position, trying to avoid some of the poke damage as Tyrael Al'Jurin Smite is thrown in. Hogger bouncing. Good staggering blow up against the ETC who gets Polymorph. The Rain of Vengeance catches the edge of his hoof. This is also a Viking with a quick jump. Meanwhile, Tyrael jumps back again with the Al'Jurin Smite double teleport, and this is bottom lane. Uh-oh, Hogger. He went a little deep there. Some of the health bars are low. Vikings have pushed a wave into the keep of top lane. Dragonite is on core with 29% health remaining. Massive shove pushes Tyrael. He jumps in with another Al'Jurin Smite. Hogger spins in. Isolation connects into the Hogger. Dragonite has been cleared away. Staggering blow nearly takes down Dahaka. That is a unrelenting strike coming through from the Kira. And leaping strike from Lunara. The fight is a bloodbath. The Vikings charge in. The core's at 53%, by the way. Tyrael, low, stab, kill. Gonna try and get the kill, but wait a minute, Tyrael. I think the revolving sweep was meant for the Tyrael, but it hit a Viking instead. It's a lone Lunara to defend the core. Is this a Finland to wrap up map number 1? Not at all. GG, well played. 14-5 in kills. This is going to be sub 13 minutes. Very well played by Deckard's gym buddies. Alright, we'll pay out the gamble, we'll roll some ads, and get ready for map number 2 of this best of 3 series. We're doing a bunch of casting today, so be sure to drop a follow if you got rated on over from Rav. And as I said, we stream 6 days a week, we do a lot of Heroes content. We also have some variety here and there, like Baja Ross's cooking streams. Obviously, Bandit hangs out with us. We're going to be finishing up Final Fantasy VIII tomorrow, so a lot of cool stuff we got going on, but a lot of Heroes content at the core. Alright, so Dragonshire payouts, there's that. Score go up. And we will wait to see what our next lobby is going to be. Big shout out to the players for letting us join in and cast this live. It's always appreciated to be able to get you all some live games. As we will get going into map number 2 in a moment, and it should all work out time-wise for us. But where we're going to be going into... Alterac, Braxis, Curse Hollow, and Garden of Terror have all been banned away. Alterac and Garden banned away by Munchies. Deckard Gym Buddies banning out Curse Hollow and Braxis Holdout. Of the maps available in the pool, I feel like it's gonna be like a standard like Infernal or Battlefield game. Oh no. It is... Oh... I saw Battlefield crossed out. I'm like, no one banned it. Right, because the bot picked it out and then crossed it off from the initial list. So we are going to be heading into Battlefield of Eternity. The losing side opted in for first pick priority, so we're just going to wait for the lobby to get made, and then we'll get going. Yeah, it absolutely could be Comfort. Trying to get something that they feel comfortable with. That's definitely a play style for sure. I don't hate Stukov. I feel like he's got some maps better than others, like Infernal Shrines. Dragonshire I think he's okay on, but I don't think it's like a standout map for him. I think I would have rather had like Anduin. I think could have worked out pretty good in that composition. Deckard, I'm always a fan of personally. I think Rhaegar could have slotted in really, really well too. But it might just be a playstyle avenue. Maybe they were anticipating to get more lurking arm value. I can only throw ideas out.
Battlefield of Eternity.
Welcome. We are already back into it. Left side in the blue is Deckard Gym Buddies. Right side is Munchies. They opted in for first pick priority, so Deckard Gym Buddies will be choosing Battlefield of Eternity. They could also be trying some things out too. Yeah, that's very true as well. I mean, it's Heroes Lounge. It's not like there's any prizing on the line. So you know, maybe they're just like, hey, let's try it out. Let's see if it works. If it does, it does. If it doesn't, it's okay. We tried it. But it will be Chromie continuing to be banned. Sylvanas will continue to draw a ban as well. I believe it was Sylvanas, Garrosh, Chromie, Johanna were the bans in map number 1. We'll see if that's going to be similar for Battlefield of Eternity, if there's going to be any pivot into race potential heroes like a Hanzo. Nicely removed. And then Li Ming again. All right. I think that might be a target ban. I don't think they're going to Vikings again, but that does open up the avenue for a Garrosh first pick. So out immediately. Munchie's saying that we want that control. We want to be able to step up Groundbreaker. Hey, honestly, it could be like a Zarya sort of draft with Speed Barrier, like a Hyper Carry. You could go Vala, Lunara maybe. Lunara Race is not too bad with Nature's Culling. BOE Vikings. I mean, Season 1 of CCL, Fish.
I stand ready.
Season 1 of CCL. June ran Vikings on Battlefield for Sidestep Kings. It was like week number 2 or 3 or something. It was insane. Like Grubby, Doe, and I were like, "You really?" And it did work. And it did work, if I remember correctly. It did work. Garrosh with the Anduin Hogger. Okay, so Hogger, wave clear, camp clear, all good. His race on the Immortal can be decent if he sets up the bounce. But we still need that race potential heal from Munchies. Vala has been grabbed again, and Decker Gym Buddy's just getting a comfort pick. Tyrael goes in with that as well. Good synergies together if they want to go Swift Retribution for even faster attack speed. Bans on the right. Maybe that Lunara. Maybe they just get rid of that as it was previously played. Looks like it'll be a gray main. They don't want to deal with his race, Curse Bullet, dive. With the Tyrael Vala, though, I'm not sure what they want to lean into. I think, like, a target ban onto a healer wouldn't be too bad. What you get rid of is the real question. Rhaegar would not be a bad ban. Honestly, a Rhaegar ban here is pretty solid. I don't think it's Ariel. Get rid of Blaze for solo lane. Okay. Just a 60-second cooldown, possibly 45 seconds with Purification 7. It's just, like, Rhaegar is in such an absolutely phenomenal spot. But I could definitely still see Ariel. Like, I think it works well with the draft. You have a great battery in Vala. Could be Tyrande as well. Tyrande has fantastic race amplification, Lunar Flare, and Sentinel Vision. So I think Tyrande could slot in, but it's going to be the Rhaegar. We'll get a Chen as well. Chen in a super good spot as well. He's actually got a little bit more variety in his build now. We basically have 2 avenues. You have the Freshest Ingredients avenue, which is what we used to see, and this Accumulating Flame, which does have some differences, some adjustments here and there. Sometimes it's the Eye of the Tiger level 4, sometimes it's that Withering Flame.
Here we
I talked about it in map 1, and I'm not really surprised about the Valier being grabbed here. This is something we've seen from Munchies in the past with stab, stab, kill. I think Valeera Jaina is a really good combo together. I have a feeling that Rhaegar will be leaning into that Purification 7.
the hunt is on.
I was honestly considering this to be a Zarya for the last pick, though, because I was thinking with all the burst and dive, I think Zarya would be really nice just to amplify or give some shielding to Valas in case there's some burst mitigation, I think is a good way to phrase it. But the Lunara, the damage is pretty decent. You have the reveal as well with Sentinel Wisp. I think that's one of the big reasons we're seeing Lunara. It should be Sentinel Wisp level 1 because that huge vision range is extremely impactful. Let's get into it. Get your gambles in. Is it going to be a 2-0 from Deckard's Gym Buddies, or will Munchies be able to take us from map 3? Thanks again, everyone, for joining me. Thank you again, Rav, for the rave. I really appreciate it. If you're new to the stream, be sure to drop a follow. If you'd like to support the channel, if you want to use your Prime Gaming, start a reoccurring Tier 1 sub, every little bit helps us out. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Let's get into it.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
Left side, Decker Gym Buddies. Morel, Vala, Wilner is your Lunara. Myxia is the Tyrael. Doing our best. Gotcha Man is your Chad and fake Rhaegar. Right side, Munchies, looking for the Battlefield victory with their first pick, Garrosh Brahms. Griffiths is on the Hogger. Mila Jaina, Stab Stab Kill is your Valeera. And Mikaku's playing that Anduin.
4, 3, 2.
Colossal Totem, Wither, Accumulating Flame, Justice for All. There's that Sentinel Wisp we were talking about at the latter half of the draft for the Vision. You do also have Valeera going into the Subtlety. You don't pronounce the B, but it's... English is a dumb language. Even-Ended Blessing. Big burst onto the Tyrael, but he will not be taken down as he gets the Eldrunes. Might teleport to the side. A Vala with Puncturing Arrow as well. Fingers of Frost. Journeyman Cooking. And last but not least, Garrosh with the Unrivaled Strength. Oh, I'm just reading it phonetically. Best I can do is read things phonetically. The language inflection, that I don't know. Divine Star goes out. Silence from the Valeera. Tyrael trying to back away. And he has been stabbed, and killed. Tyrael will get some death timer reduction, get some damage onto 2 enemies as well. Valeera starts out this camp. Blizzard comes down from Jane to clear things out faster. Vala, Rhaegar are going to scout this. Garrosh Groundbreaker lands. Can he get in and be able to take down the Vala, or at least displace her? No. And the Chastise quickly goes out from Anduin as well. Peeking into the top lane really quickly. Looks like Gates have not taken any damage. Hogger throws down the Loot Horde for a little bit of healing. A little staggering blow into Chen as well as he tries to step up for that Ignite with the Breath of Fire. Trying to get more stacks. Anduin thrown to safety. Might have been a wrong button press right there as I saw the Groundbreaker under Anduin, so maybe was anticipating to throw an enemy, but ends up hitting the wrong button. I'm not sure. Or just force of habit, like when we see Leoric players who don't go Ominous Wraith at level 13, but they're still Wraith walking through enemy heroes at level 13. It's like, it doesn't do anything. You've taken Drain. You've taken Spectral Leech. Your Wraith Walk does not do anything, but I think there's so many Leorics just conditioned to do that Wraith Walk. I've seen Leorics do it at like level 4, and it's like, okay, yeah. Impaler camp for top grab. We do have Valeera scouted by Wisp in a moment. Yep, there's that little reveal over her head. Alright, so Fallen Shaman right has been grabbed. Lunara did go into the Blossom Swell at level 4. You do have that Withering Flames for the Chen as well with its 60% spell power debuff for 4 seconds. Chen is giga dead. A second kill goes over the side of Munchies as our Twitch Gamble will be closing out very soon. So Jaina Blizzard goes down. Tyrael setting up his teleport with the Eldrune's Might off to the left. We do have Indomitable from Garrosh activated. A Chastise from Anduin has 1 stack currently, but I don't believe it got one there. Race is going to be good, though, for the members of Munchies, and Immortals will be going to race sides. Tyrael jumps in, silenced by the Valeera immediately. Jaina Blizzard also goes down. A Leap of Faith will pull. We'll leave Garrosh to safe side, and he taps well. Hog Wild's out of this engagement. We do have Vala racing the left-hand side, so this is going to be an immediate try and pressure into the Tyrael. Valeera stepping forward, uses that Sinister Strike to dash back over to this Immortal. Vala re-entering this engagement. Second stack for Anduin has been picked up, and this will be the Immortal race going over to the side of Munchies. They will lose their Valeera. Impaler of top lane has been cleared out. Let's see, what do we have for Fallen Shaman? So bottom lane Fallen Shaman opened up the gate a little bit. Top lane did not get value. Okay, Beleth heads to top. We have a half a level difference, 6.5 to 7. So talent tier advantage for now. On the defending side, you also do have that Monster Hunter Swift Retribution, Splintered Spear for the Lunara. No Nature's Calling, which is a little surprising. I thought she was going to be going into that for a little bit more race. Obviously, the Sentinel was to help out with Valeera reveals, but this first Immortal, it gets some of the gate. Tyrael thrown to the side, immediately silenced. He's gonna try and teleport back, and we'll be able to get it after he gets dropped down to less than 50% health. I was gonna say Hogger, I think is Hearthing. He is indeed. Top Impaler camp, 15 seconds until it's ready. Bottom lane is up, and Fallen Shamans are about 20-second difference. Immortals will be spawning in defensive sides as we wait for our heroic setups. Easy throw Dynamite goes down. You do have that Dense Blasting Powder 7. Lunara takes down the Jaina in top lane. Some damage over time to be assumed. All right, well, Valir will be able to get a different kill. Counter kill, as Valir is thrown in, and Garrosh actually takes credit for that kill. What is the overkill on Davala with the into the fray right there? 18 over. It's not. I know it's not a lot of damage on the impact zone. Well, 4-2 in kills. Experiences about equal between the two teams. Maybe quarter level about. And just setting up for the immediate race. There is going to be some respawns already had. Garrosh in the bush. Wisp from Lunara will be... Garrosh steps up. The Chastise. Great cleanse from Rhaegar. And Splintered Spear from Lunara going out, poking onto the enemy's Hogger. Looks to spin off to the right side. A big Flame Breath from Chen goes out. Another flying kick in as well. Jaina, Cone of Coals, and a staggering blow to create a little bit of space, as we also have a Chastise Piercing Light to get another stack. Groundbreaker misses onto the Tyrael. Valera combos onto the Angel of Justice, but this Tyrael is not going to be dropped below a third of their health. Actually, a little bit more damage into this Tyrael. Some race has been picked up by Deckard's Gem Buddies. Oh, Leaping Strike, Judgment, Wandering Keg, Ancestral, and Vala, Rain of Vengeance. Okay. Still need that quarter level to be able to get to 10, and maybe defend. Where are the Immortals going? They're going to race sides. Wisp is going to be repositioned on this left side. Valir's going to check the bush and find the Wisp. No, she just immediately dives in. Ancestral's forced out into the Tyrael, and that is a few Leaping Strikes from Lunara. Vala picked up by the Hogger. Light Bomb finds no stun target. Wandering Kick from Chen pushing people around. A lot of blue health bars are low, but you do have Jaina split, and that is Hogger able to get the kill into Lunara. This will be Valera into the Tyrael. With Garrosh's assistance, they do get the kill. And Tyrael's going to be down to 20-second death timer, matching Lunara. Vala up in 5. Now, we have Anduin and Hogger to zone. Chen going to try and get that last little bit of damage in, but won't be able to do so. Okay, so they are going to try and race this, and they will win. Man. Unfortunate call from Munchies. They thought they could get the extra damage. I think they still needed the zoning. Also, Chen on 29 stacks. So, Alarian to top lane. We didn't talk about, we also have the Cloak of Shadows for the Valir. Really low cooldown at 15 seconds. Decimate, Garrosh, Hortipult, Water Elemental, and Light Bomb. 5 stacks for the Piercing Light for the Anduin, so 5% spell power for him. And 19 for the Vala. Larian moves into melee mode. Divine Stars continue to fire out from the Jaina. She did tap well, as you see that mana bar over time. I think it's pings to prioritize the Immortal. Judgment lands into the Valir. She'll activate Cloak of Shadows after Leap of Faith. We'll be able to back away. Light Bomb catches the heal of Vala. Unfortunately, the Wrecking Ball does not throw Vala. It only throws a minion. The Ancestral Healing connecting onto her. Rain of Vengeance will answer back into this Garrosh as he's so very low. Does he have a Bloodthirst to heal up? A Groundbreaker goes out. They take down the fort. The heals from the Anduin are good, but can they get on out of this with Jaina? She's so low. Ally toss. She gets taken down. A Bloodthirst to heal up a little bit. Tyrael will fall to a tower shot, but is there damage over time under the Garrosh? Wait, Garrosh, you gotta run! Woo! What an explosive map number 2 this has been. The top lane fort has fallen, and that's the team who have 8-3 in kills. And I'm assuming it's going to be minions making up for the heroic deficit. Indeed. Mercenaries helping out a little bit with that as well. So, experience is about 400 difference between the two teams overall. Kind of crazy. We'll get 13 talents here on both sides. Next objective is going to be announced pretty soon. Valera will find this Rhaegar. I gotta be honest, I don't know why Rhaegar's here, but he is, and he is definitely dead. In bottom lane, though, Hogger tries to Hortipult a little late, and he'll be taken down by Lunara. Damage over time. So there will be a trade healer for solo lane. Keg Smash onto the fort. Range Keg Smash available. Valera She's going to try and flank, but she will be seen from that Sentinel Wisp of Lunara. Tries to dive into the Chen. He's got so much stagger damage. He will be able to activate Wandering Keg and roll away. The stagger damage won't be enough to take him down as he pops Drink. All right, the Immortals have gone to defensive or to race sides. We do have Camp. I think was. I don't think it was actually tagged or anything. Valeera finds Tyrael. Able to get some pressure onto him. Holy Ground level 13 was his pickup. Hogger has a bounce over here that I don't know where he's going to end up, and I don't know if he does either. Just a couple Decimate spins from the Garrosh. Chen drinking up more brew just to keep that bar full. A flying kick in. The Flame Breath as well to ignite the enemies. Light Bomb goes out. The Water Elemental still getting some damage. Jaina getting close to her first milestone for that Ice Block at 12,000. 2k away. The Ancestral's good onto the Tyrael. And Jaina Ice Flow's getting some cooldown. We'll be able to poke at the enemies and a staggering blow to disengage. And looks like Munchies are just unable to find a kill in this, and teamfight was not bad. What's up, Jack? How you doing, bud? I literally talked about it in the first draft. I was like, we have stab, stab, kill. We know that they're a Valeera main, but they played Kira in map number 1. As they dive into this Tyrael, Cloak of Shadows is active. Wandering Keg pushing people into the Tyrael explosion, only catching onto Anduin. Actually, might have been onto the Valeera there. Thought I saw some of her health bar moving a little bit, but either way, the Immortal Race worked on by Munchies on the south side. Garrosh with a few spins. Chen with the flying kick in. Anduin with a quick flash heal as well. Garrosh throws Chen into the Immortal's stun, the demonic explosion, and then a Chastise to follow that up, but they've done a great job of zoning. Jaina and the Water Elemental are working through the enemy Immortal, and Garrosh will anchor for the rest. I don't believe Decker's gym buddies think they can win this, but they're probably just trying to weaken the Immortal health or shielding that can be picked up, and I mean, damage is pretty decent, but they will lose the Immortal Race. And where does this go? Judgment from Tyrael into the Hogger. Leap of Faith pulls to safety. Lunara Leaping Strike does not have a weird pull on that either. And globes gathered. Immortal heads to bottom lane. All right, Big Bad Belith in the bottom lane as Jaina has her Ice Block available. We also have one Regeneration Globe away from her Fingers of Frost. Piercing Light at 9 of the 10 possible stacks. Valeera. Another combo into Tyrael. Aldruin's Might blocks the gate a little bit. So he does have that Holy Ground 13. Level 16, half a level to go for both sides. Garrosh gets a couple spins in. Jaina's gonna get a nice Blizzard down. Chunks a few enemies. She does pick up her Fingers of Frost 20th Globe. Anduin's got 10% spell power. Chen did push up the top lane wave. Valeera dives onto the Vala. She will get a cleanse from the Rhaegar. Light Bomb, Savage Spin, the Ancestral into the Tyrael is going to be good. Wandering Keg pushing people around, and Tyrael can jump away with the Aldruin's Might, and this will be the Immortal cleared out.
The demon has fallen, but he will rise again in time.
By the way, Valeera with the Strangle at level 13. Spell power reduction by 40% for 6 seconds. You also have Sealed Fate with the Sinister Strike upgrade. Okay, Unfair Advantage, Manticore, Seal of Aldruin. You also have your Flying Leap and Earth Grasp Totem. Bottom fort very low. Tyrael is going to throw an Aldruin's Might to the bush. He'll tank a couple tower shots, gets that, and then teleports back to safety. As Anduin has started a Impaler camp for top lane. Possible invade? None to be had, okay. So Jaina finishes out top lane Impalers. We will have probably her reset. We'll have the next Immortals announced pretty soon. And then maybe just overall wave clear from both sides. Push up towards level 20, but I don't think you're going to get it before the Immortal. Tyrael walks right by the bush, and Garrosh, I was trying to set up vision really quickly. And Tyrael gets no death timer reduction there, I believe. Yeah. Did not hit the Garrosh as I caught the VOD for a second.
I fight for the glory of the high heavens.
So I believe this is 4th Immortal of the map, because we've had 2 to the side of Decker's Gym Buddies and 1 to Munchies, I believe. Chastise tries to chase on Lenara, but she'll be able to hop away. Fallen Shamans in top and bottom are pushing out, but they're not really in a place where they can step up for those. For that clear, actually Hogger's gonna go grab a little bit of it in bottom lane, and Jaina and Valeera continue to race.
Must find another way.
Well then. And Immortals will just swap from north to south to north to south. Valeera invisible for a moment there. She wasn't moving. Tyrael's gonna be thrown in. They what in the burst, man? 40 down to 31. 9 seconds off the death timer. Ain't too bad. Tyrael got just annihilated there. My god, the burst. 3,137 damage in 0.7 seconds. Like 3/4 of his health bar right there in 0.7 seconds. That's insane. This Immortal goes to top lane as the fort is still available. Getting the fort down would be really nice to get that periodic catapult pressure to match the enemies. And fight back in this map number 2 to possibly give us the map 3. Munchies on a pretty decent trajectory. The big question is, if we go to a map number 3, will Valeera get target banned? Because it has been very impactful. Wandering Keck from Chen. Leap of Faith pulls Jane to safety. She'll pop Ice Block. No Ice Cold yet. Still needs another 12,000 to get to the 30,000 mark. Second Leap of Faith charge. Pulls the Garrosh to safety. And Valeera being revealed gets that Cloak of Shadows. Light Bomb will be there. Sinister Strike to close the distance on the Tyrael. He gets a cleanse from the Rhaegar, who does not go into Purification level 7. That is a very low Garrosh. She's trying to heal up, but they get the flying kick in, and the damage over time will be a little too much. Another flying kick. Leaping Strike into the Jaina as she falls. Now Hogger. Activate Spin. Divine Star coming through. Staggering Blow. There is going to be a little bit of a slope from Earth Grasp Totem. Vala clears out Immortal. Leaping Strike into Valeera as Hogger gets the bounce to safety. And Journeyman Cooking is 1 stack away from being completed. Chen with 51 of the 80 stacks potentially. 35 for the Vala. 6,000 to go for Jaina for the Ice Cold at 24,000. Piercing Light and Fingers of Frost have been completed. Alright, with the double kill just picked up, this is going to be level 20 pushed into faster by Decker Gym Buddies, and we'll see the next Immortal is going to be north-south at the start. We should be able to get 20s on both sides. There should be enough experience on the map available with the time until the Immortals will be triggered. I thought they were honestly going to step up in top lane. That's why I was leaving the camera there. We have Acrobat Vala. Nara continues to make her poison just even more intensive. 40% increase. You also have your Tyrael with his Defensive Angels. That's just going to be just him that gets that shielding or armor. Purifying Brew, and you also have Farseer's Blessing. Bottom lane, Keep Gate opened up. Keep's going to take a little bit of damage. Journeyman Cooking has been completed. Hogger's got the 750 additional health. Vala vaulting forward. Valeera looking for an angle on the right side of the engagement. We do have Garrosh needing to be left to safety. Tyrael Defensive Angels will be triggered there. Wandering Keck from Chen pushes the Jane to the side. Hortipult in from Hogger. And now he's being further split from his allies. Does he have the Hog Wild? He gets left by the Anduin. There's a judgment from Tyrael, and Hogger will be taken down. Light Bomb onto Valeera as she does go into your elusiveness. Winter Mute for the Jaina. Secret Stash. Deadly Calm. Anduin, Censure. But Garrosh will be taken down. He's going to get a few Decimate spins, but he has no way to heal up and will be the victim of Chen. Valera is going to be purged by Rhaegar for the slow, and he's able to bite the butt, and Valera will be taken down. She can go shuffle her deck in Hearthstone. And it seems like Deckard's gym buddies are on a tear. They have the momentum, and they are looking to make this a map number 2 victory. And they want a 2-0 in this best-of-3 series, and I do believe they've got that damage into this core. Anduin gets in the Hall of Storms before being taken down. Jaina steps out with some big blizzards and Cone of Colds. She'll use her Ice Cold, but it won't be enough to be able to clear out the enemies. A few kills at the end, but it is still going to be a victory for the side of Deckard's gym buddies in this best-of-3 series here in Division 1 of Heroes Lounge. GG, well played. Good stuff. And guess what? We still have more casting for all of you. We still have more casting. So the question is, I have got some games from the Light Hots tournament that we did not get to see. So we could do those, or we can just pal around and do some Heroes Lounge. I'm kind of partial to the Light Hots tournament matches, just because I'm curious, because that one also does have a really interesting draft style for the tournament. But let me also peek around in game and make sure there's no scrims going on, because this is about the time when a scrim would be triggering or going on. Usually, this is like the window where we often see a lot of scrims. And I'm not sure if people are going to scrim for this tournament. Let's go ahead and take a look at our friends list here. Storm League, Custom. Custom as well, but I think that is a Heroes Lounge match. I think so, yeah. GG's, though. Pay out the people. Deckard Gym Buddies did win. There's that. Score goes up. Oh, boy. So yeah, the Light Hots tournament, by the way, there are there's the quarterfinals, I believe, on Saturday. I believe it's going to be 4 best-of-3 Saturday, 2 best-of-3s and a best-of-5 on Sunday. That's what I would venture a guess. That's usually how a lot of these are set up here. I need to be careful about how I angle this. I don't want to spoil anything, but this is the tournament that we are going to be cast this weekend. So as I said, it does say August 8th. It doesn't have a time. I really, 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 really hope these games start at like 7 a.m. my time. Like 7 a.m. is doable. 5 a.m. start time on Sunday, that was rough. That was extremely rough. All right. Well, I'll make the executive decision, and we will cast more of the Light Hots tournament. We'll do the Group C. I think that'll be a good... that'll probably be the rest of the stream today, would be that Group C, I think. Let's see. Video producer... okay, I'm just going to steal this title here. What is the current rate of the prize pool? There we go. More HOTS? Of course, it's Tuesday. Tuesdays and Thursdays we typically keep for just Heroes of the Storm. Wednesdays and Fridays are typically our variety days, and then Saturday and Sunday is typically reserved for tournaments, if there are any. I know that Caldor is running another Heroes Lounge tournament, so that's happening starting on the 15th of August. I think it's the 15th, 16th, 22nd, and 23rd, I think it is. I'll definitely try and get my hands on that casting for sure. How's your day going, Deet? How you doing today, bud? Okay. Okay, so we've got White Tree of Gondor. We're just putting this into Google Translate here.
Side bleats.
I don't know what is a side bleat? Became known as a... Oh. Definition? I thought this was like a word translated or something like that. Okay, side bleats.
Sibylle.
Oh, wait. Oh, Google is correcting and changing it. Okay, so it's side bleats. Sibylle is something completely different. Okay, side bleats. We'll do our best to pronounce that right. You're busted from mountain biking. Thanks for asking. Minor MCL sprain. Ooh, I'm glad it's a sprain. Mountain biking, dude. Mountain biking can be some serious, like, you can seriously get injured in mountain biking. It's very, it's very popular up here. Sorry, I'm looking for the right things. There we go. Yeah, I've known some people that, like, they eat it and they're done for the summer and part of the winter. I've heard of some really bad injuries. So I'm glad to hear that you're okay. I'm very glad to hear that you're okay. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to make sure that I have everything correct here, because I don't know if I do or not. Wait, what? I think these are mislabeled. I think these games are mislabeled. Okay, Desi should be on the side blade side. Desi is not even in this game, so these are labeled incorrectly. So let me do some work here, chat. So this is fried bone is on. Okay, Zenero is here. Okay, what does this team name translate to? A wave of creeps. Okay. Sorry about this, everyone. I think the games got sent to me very out of order, so yeah, they're very out of order, but that's okay. We'll make it work. So White Tree of Gondor should have a white main here. They do. Okay, we figured it out. So it's going to be White Tree of Gondor versus a wave of creeps for map 1. Oh, collarbone? Ooh. Yeah. I've definitely, there was a guy who broke his neck up here. That one, I wasn't around for that one, but that one was, from my understanding, very scary. Like, it was difficult to just get him to the hospital and stuff. Alright, so White Tree of Gondor versus the Wave of Creeps. And I'm going to get myself some water. I'm going to run to the bathroom. We've got a redemption for the good boy really quickly. And then we'll be getting going into the next series. Okay? Thanks, everyone, for your patience between games. Ads are running now, which is perfect. All right. Mr. Bandit, do you want a cookie? You've been very good today. You've been pacing a lot, but you've been very good today, mister. And I love you and I appreciate you. All right. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get that water, and then we'll get going into this next game, okay? boy. All right, we got water. Oh, we got ourselves banana. And then we'll get into casting. Just finish up this banana, get something to snack on. Alrighty. Ads are done. Let's get going. Do-do-do-do. Well, I guess the results are whatever. Let's just get casting, and then we'll do predictions later or whatever.
The battle begins shortly.
All right, everybody, let's get into it. We are here in the Light Hots tournament. So this is Group C. We did not get to see, so let's go ahead and dive into it because you can already see there's a pretty good draft going on. White Tree of Gondor has got your Junkrat, Muradin, Raynor, Whitemane, and Leoric. We have a wave of creeps with a Hanzo, Stukov, Diablo, Zeratul, and Murky.
10 seconds.
Murky game always exciting. Extra wound timers, give him the axe. You have your veteran marksman, Pity the Frail for Whitemane. Move Unseen, by the way, for the Zeratul, so he's got mount speed for his cloak, as well as a shorter cooldown for the activation. You do also have the Fisheye, Weighted Pustule, with the Fetid Touch, excuse me. Feast on Fear, Diablo, and Redemption for the Hanzo. As Fisheye is in the bush here, it's going to be replaced somewhere else, it seems. Looks like it'll be up towards the top lane. A little risky positioning there, but we'll see how it all works out. Murky does have a baseline quest of the Puffed Up. We don't get to see it very often because we don't get a lot of Murky games. Yeah, Lafasi, indeed. Yeah, we got some Murky for all of you. York will be able to get the kill. Will he check the bush below? He does. Murky, though, will be able to respawn. He won't be able to replace the egg in time, so he should lose the egg, and he'll have global vision around him, and should be a little careful, as if he steps over to this camp, it's like, oh, okay, they're definitely grabbing a camp or something, so... Gotta be slightly careful of what you're still revealing to the enemy. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, the siege under the fort gate is extremely strong, barreling through that entire fort gate, and we've got ourselves the fort now being taken down. Bruiser Camp still hardy. Weighted Pustule goes out, trying to get that Fetid Touch stack. 0 so far. Another Sonic Arrow to fire out as well, and the White Tree of Gondor will be able to take down this bottom fort. In the top lane, though, Murky's gonna try and Murk and push things up. He does have his egg in the bush below, so I guess a better position. And Raynor with one veteran marksman stack. No behemoth armor. At level 4, he's just gonna be going into your fight or flight. So, bottom lane wave is being worked on by Zeratul and Stukov, it appears. I think Zeratul might be hearthing. No, he was just chilling in the bush, okay. Murky loses his egg once again. Leoric is able to discover that. Leoric will then just go clear out the wave. Concussion Mine will push the Hanzo off to the side. You do have the Boom Pow at level 4, so if a Concussion Mine is activated on an enemy hero, it is a 6-second cooldown. Down from the 16-second, which is pretty significant. Steel Trap goes out. A few auto attacks from Raynor onto the Siege Giant camp. Sonic Arrow to reveal. Zeratul's here. Muradin lands the Stormbolt into the Diablo. They steal away the camp. Zeratul blinks out. And now Diablo, no activation on the Concussion Mine. I thought they were going to. He did step onto it, but hey, sustained damage is there. As we are here in Garden of Terror Classic, by the way. I did forget to mention that, but it is Garden Terror Classic, so we are having the Garden Terror spawning at your... Once you get 100 seeds, you then are able to spawn the Garden Terror at your core, and then you can utilize it as a as a vehicle. Murky will be taken down by the Junkrat. Stukov picking up a few of these seeds as well. Doesn't seem like Stukov will be picked off right now. He's got a few grenades are actually hitting, but Diablo with the Shadow Charge will be able to create space and no skeletal swing to take down Stukov. Zeratul blinks over the wall. What are we looking at? 82 to 38. There is a possible Garden Tear that can go over to the side of White Tree of Gondor. Murky will push up the wave into Mid-Fort Gate. We do have that seeds growing on the left side. Who's going to be hearthing back? It looks like the Junkrat is hearthing back to go grab that.
It's over for now. But don't
Alright.
get too comfortable. The infested will return again.
Junkrat has the channel. So,
A terror has
what do they want to do with this Garden Tear? Is it mid lane priority while the allies push top lane? Is it all 5 going for mid lane forward? York is showing in bottom. Zeratul blinking into this white main. You do have that Queen's Curse, which is that polymorph plant. Stormbolt from Muradin lands, and Junkrat inside the Garden Tear smacks Zeratul and takes them down. Diablo getting a little drain. Muradin Dwarf tossing in. Thunderclap, Skeletal Swing, Stormbolt, and this is going to be a 3rd kill in favor of White Tree of Gondor. Bone is next taken down. Souls will not be consumed as he did not have enough for the buyback. Zeratul with the Seeker in the dark, by the way, for the Singularity Spike. Murky is going to pop Bubble to break the drain of Leoric.
Blue team has destroyed a fort.
So Mid-Fort is easily taken down by Garden Terror. Raynor goes and soaks up mid lane. This is a Zeratul Singularity Spike. Garden Terror has 19 seconds left on it, or whatever health is remaining, whichever is going to go down first. You think so, Kaimo? Hanzo, by the way, Redemption, ignore all distractions, and Sharpened Arrowhead at 1, 4, and 7. Singularity Spike lands into the white main. Riptire gonna be summoned by Junkrat. We also have that Raynor's Raiders. I'm sorry, is that March of the Black King Leoric? I think this is the first March of the Black King I've seen all year. And he gets 1 hit, and then Zeratul blinks away. Scarlet Aegis and Avatar for Muradin. We're looking at about a 2-level lead in favor of White Tree of Gondor. Nice Shadow Charge from Diablo to interrupt any further pressure from the Muradin, just catching him and creating space for Hanzo to then back off. And I believe we have another Garden Terror coming up in a minute or so. Veteran Marksman, 15 stacks for Raynor. Muradin, 26 of the 45. Your Searing Lash for the white main, currently 8 stacks. Redemption up to 4. Penetrating round will take down the Stukov in bottom. And Rainer's Raider, the Banshee, just going to be assisting in this camp. It's kind of wild. March of the Black King, I legit just haven't seen one all year. Entomb is just such a hard thing to pass up, but a lot of seeds available on the map. We've got bottom, Keep Gate, sieged into by Raynor. The Deathwing will be taken down by tower shots. Zeratul is just above this. He is completely invisible as he's been standing still for a bit. Blink in, Void Prison goes down. It is Apocalypse, March the Murlocs, Dragon Strike from the Hanzo. And Zeratul takes down Junkrat. And then looking for more into the Muradin. Thunderclap goes down. White main Scarlet Aegis will pop and give some health. Diablo Shadow charges in. Overpower under Raynor trying to hold him back. Murky is going to march as they chase in. Murky will be taken down. Just kidding. He gets a healing pathogen and will be fine. March of the Murlocs whittling down some health bars. Leoric falls to Murky. Diablo goes in with the Shadow Charge. The scatter from the Hanzo is going to be good into the Murden as well. We do have the Whitemane trying to heal up a little bit, but that is Raynor picking off that Hanzo. We do have Diablo full on souls. He gets the Shadow Charge into the wall. Raynor will be able to get the kill into the Stukov. He's trying his best to heal up. I don't think he gets away from a Zeratul and Diablo, as no seeds have been picked up during this. It was just a big ol' fight in bottom lane. The Orc has respawned, by the way. Spectral Leech level 13. Zeratul has to blink back as he was so very low. And he continues to smack this bottom keep, which is inspiring the minion wave. March of the Black King activated from Leoric. He ends up taking a tower shot, minus 40 armor. The drain, yeah, it didn't really work out. But here's the thing, during all of that bottom siege, there was Garden Terrors being worked on. Shambler camps as well. Seeds have been are being generated by White Tree of Gondor, and they will have another Garden Terror available. Do they stick around for the remaining of the seeds? It looks like, yeah. Riptire Junkrat hits into the Zeratul. He blinks over the wall. Murky pops Bubble, and can they get the kill? Someone will need to go back for the Garden Terror because there is a timer on it. Great Apocalypse timing with the Void Prison. We have Whitemane, Scarlet Aegis. We have Zeratul taking down the Dragon Strike from Hanzo, and Junkrat's able to jump away with a Concussion Mine. Someone needs to go back here, though, because I think the Garden Terror is about to expire. Oh, no, you have way more time. I thought it was like 20 seconds or something like that. As Hanzo gets taken down just below our bar. I didn't even see him. I thought Raynor was on the minion wave. This is going to be Garden Terror picked up by Junkrat, and we have bottom keep taken down. Death timers are low, so everyone's respawned. There's a sprint function for the Garden Terror to allow it to kind of speed up and get through the lane a little bit faster. You actually see the activation right there with those little wind lines behind it, and then it'll slow down again. Level 16, almost rolling in for White Tree of Gondor. Sarah's trying to get a few autos in onto the Garden Terror to maybe break some of the health, or weaken some of the health. There's going to be the Overgrowth Plant. It doesn't lock down the core, but it does lock down that left side keep. Zeratul jumping to the back line, trying to make a play. Whitemane with an Inquisition applied. 60% remains on the core. Diablo goes down. Scarlet Aegis from Whitemane is here as well. And that'll be map number 1 of this best-of-3 series for Group C of Light Hots Tournament, going over to the side of White Tree of Gondor. GG, well played. Man. Big experience advantage, kill advantage. Map was really, really well done by White Tree of Gondor. GG's indeed. Oh, let's get set up for map number 2 and see what we got going on. And we will we'll finish out Group C because we didn't get to see these games, so we can at least take a look and see Group C and all that good stuff. They reworked Garden of Terror. No, this is Garden Terror Classic. A lot of tournaments have been utilizing Garden Terror Classic because it's fun. Yeah. Well, that's the team names. These are the team names. I put the team names. They're written in Russian, so I'm just copying them into Google Translate and going with what Google Translate tells me. But yeah, very fitting. Very fitting. It absolutely is. No, so Haunted Mines had a couple changes, and then it was added in. Like, there was a couple changes on the PTR and stuff, and then they went into the game, into the customs, but they didn't actually fully put Haunted Mines back in until, like, a month after that. Because we did get, this year we had 1 month where we didn't get a PTR to live. We literally just went, we had like a live patch in like, let's say it was May, and then I think we had a no PTR immediate patch in June, and I believe that June patch is the one that added in Haunted Mines back into Ranked, and then I think also that June patch added in Garden Terror Classic, and then there was, because Ravencourt Eternal Conflict ran, and that had Garden Terror Classic in it as well. So it's just added back into the game. That's all it is. All right, so let's see here. So I believe this should be game 2. Nope. Hold on. That's game 2. Because I think everything's like mislabeled. No, this is not right. Sorry, all the stuff I got was mislabeled, so I'm just trying to figure it out, and the only way to figure it out is to load in. Yeah, all of these are like super out of order. Is that right? I don't know if that's right. Please let it be right. That'd make my life easy. Okay, I think it is. Phoenix left, Hogger right. Phoenix left, Hogger right. All right, there we go. There we go. Wait. No? What the hell is up with these games, my dudes? Oh, no, I misread. I misread ETC for Hogger. God, I gotta get a better prescription. I gotta get a better glasses prescription, man. What's up, Mel? How you doing today, bud? Good to see you.
Need any help?
Oh, all I can get.
Yeah, ain't that true? Ain't that true? Alrighty, if you want to help by subscribing to the stream, that's a great way to help. No, thank you all for being here. Thanks for joining. If you are rated over from Rav's stream, welcome in. We're doing more Heroes casting, which is pretty much our standard Tuesdays and Thursdays. Tomorrow we will be finishing up Final Fantasy VIII. I have never beaten Final Fantasy VIII. This is my first full playthrough of the game, so we'll be concluding that tomorrow. You're about to play a match or two? Well, best of luck. Hopefully your games are good and your allies are, they want to actually play the game. That's a good way to put it. They actually want to play the game. All right, let's get into it. Dragonshire's ready to go.
Heroes, prepare for combat.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here in our best of 3 series for Group C of the Light Hots tournament. We've got the White Tree of Gondor up in this series with a Chromie, Ana, Johanna, Hogger, Phoenix. Right side is a wave of creeps looking to take us to a map number 3 in this best of 3 series with the Brightwing, Imperius, ETC Thrall, and Mephisto.
Battle commencing in 10 seconds.
Once again, the first time for Chromie, Slumber Shell, Zealous Glare on the prowl, and your mobile offense.
2, 1.
We do also have your Mephisto, Unyielding Power, Maelstrom Weapon, Impaling Light, Greater Polymorph, and ETC. Has not chosen a level 1. He gets a power slide in, the Celestial Charge interrupted by a Condemn of Jahan, and we have a very low Brightwing taken down. That's First Blood, as ETC does go into Guitar Hero level 1. Another Celestial Charge into your Johanna. Shield Glares are firing out. Hogger Staggering Blow. ETC hit with a Phase Bomb or 2. Mephisto. Lightning Nova's active. That'll be that. Phoenix is looking to invade this camp and is maybe going to get punished for it. Thrall is very low. Healing Dart comes through, and Hogger's looking to take down the Thrall. He does not land that Staggering Blow stun, which probably would have been the setup for the kill. Celestial Charge into the Space Crab, and Phoenix looks to continue using his Plasma Cutter. ETC power slides in, Face Melt onto the Phoenix, but they don't seem to be too threatened. Hogger will be taken down. And Mephisto gets a little Lightning Nova poke onto the enemies. We have 7 stacks for the Thrall and 8 stacks for Chromie, 9 for Mephisto on his Unyielding Power. A power slide goes through the Johanna. Okay.
Capture the shrines. Inherit the Dragon Knight's power. And
Plasma Cutter continues to revolve. Another power sliding from ETC. Phoenix a little bit low. This is going to be shielding broken. And Phoenix continues to auto and back away. Level lead is very much already here. It's just about 4 to a little over 3. And that level 4 is going to be favoring White Tree of Gondor. Oh, Chromie damage. I thought they were going to take down the Brightwing at the end, but it looks like she was able to float just ever so slightly out of that Dragon Breath radius. Yeah, level behind already is actually wild, and look at the minion line. That is typically going to be the reason. We do have Brightwing, actually. She was phase shifting onto the Thrall, and then Hogger was like, cool, a bone to gnaw on. Imperia's gonna get the counter channel at bottom. Sleep Dart misses onto Thrall. Bite Grenade helps out the Hogger health bar with a Healing Dart afterwards. And Imperius will be taken down by the Phoenix here. We do still have Sea Giants throwing in boulders. Minion Wave is getting a little low, so need to back away, but that is going to be a lot of damage into Phoenix, or into Mephisto from Phoenix. And ETC not going to be run down by the sustained damage of the Dracoon. Holy Jesus, this is a 2-level lead at 3 minutes.
Blue team has destroyed a fort.
Augur, I think, is just still doing a little bit of double soak here and there, but mostly focusing on the mid. That's going to be a warp in from Phoenix. Thrall is going to be phase bombed and taken down. That is what overkill, though? 6 overkill. I think they had the kill either way. Back into bottom lane. Another condemn out from the Johanna. Power slide in from ETC. Chromie getting mashed into the wall. The Celestial Charge doesn't find the target they're hoping for. And ETC and Imperius Brightwing will be taken down. Mephisto jumps forward. They get the counter kill into the Johanna. But the bottom lane fort has already been taken down. And this is Keep Gate being worked on at 3 minutes 51 seconds with a Dragonite. This is wild stuff here. No Warp Warfare, by the way. It's going to be Divert Power weapons. We see this every so often. I think Warp Warfare just a little bit more popular. Celestial Charge. Interesting interaction because it's the time stop from the Chromie on just the Imperius, as Savage Charge did kick ETC to the side. The Dragonite has been cleared away. Chromie, by the way, does have the time troubles. Minus 15 armor to enemies for 3 seconds, plus 30 armor to allies for that 3 seconds, as Phoenix wants to get the Phase Bomb splash and throw off the Brightwing, but won't be able to get the kill. Mephisto, Lightning Nova still active. Shades off to the right. Polymorph onto the Phoenix, who steps up and tanks the tower shot. Will be taken down. Chromie. Sandblast continues. She's done with once again the first time. Bottom lane wave is on this keep. White Tree of Gondor. Looking to take down an enemy keep sub 6 minutes in game time. Power slide from ETC. Celestial Charge follows up. As the time trap did have the ETC, and this is just going to be 14-3 in kills. A 2.5 level lead. Chromie has Temporal Loop as well. And another Dragon is going to be announced momentarily. Exactly, Divine. How you doing today, buds? Subdone Johanna, by the way, as ETC gets picked off. Hero slain. ETC Mephisto, as well as the Brightwing. I think 17th kill to the side of White Tree of Gondor, who are literally speedrunning this map. They are just running it down bottom lane. And Hogger steps up. The Dragonite got announced. Looks like they'll back off and grab Dragonite and maybe end with it. It legit looks like they're just trying to speedrun this map number 2. Temporal Loop, as we already mentioned. Eye of Horus. Bless Shield, Hortipult, and your Purification Salvo as well.
Take hold of the shrine.
Moon and Sunshrine available.
The Dragon Knight's
Chromie gonna
power.
reset for full. Phoenix is gonna grab this. No mana needed for him. He's got a small amount of health missing. Augur has the top lane. And looking to invade this right Bruiser camp, but a wave of creeps already have that completed. Here and there for the Chromie, by the by. Power slide from ETC through this through the Hogger, excuse me. Mephisto's Unyielding Power has been completed. Hogger goes for the objective channel, and he will be able to get it. Temporal Loop is applied to Mephisto. ETC power slides in. No heroics on the right side still. The Savage Charge kicks Mephisto off to the side. The Eye of Horus will be activated, and that'll be ETC taken down by Johanna. Molten Flames fire out. Mephisto Skull Missile trying to get a poke here and there. Thrall is one stack away from getting his first Maelstrom weapon stack completed. But Dragonite's at 57%. We're 7 minutes in. The Dragonite scaling isn't super high. Savage Charge is a field goal! And Celestial Charge comes through. Johanna with a big condemn. She's already got sub done. Power slide in from ETC. As Dragonite is starting to work on course shielding. And this is going to be a map number 2. The White Tree of Gondor will be able to get the 2-0 victory very quick in our third best of 3 of the day. GG, well played. A speed run for White Tree of Gondor. And yeah, wow is a good word to use there. Oh boy. Well, we are 20 subs away from our goal. If you'd like to help us hit that, it's much appreciated. If you'd like to start a reoccurring Tier 1 sub, that helps us push up for Partner Plus, as well as allows us to push up for the September Baharas. September. If you would like to use your Prime Gaming, if you want to do reoccurring Tier 1 sub, if you want to get a monthly jump scare with a Tier 2, or if you want to have the best Tier 3 alert in all of Twitch. That's not a bait. It's the truth. Let's go ahead and set up for another map in this Group C, everybody. Remember to soak. 7 minutes is crazy. It is 7 minutes is quite fast, yeah. All right, so let me see what we have next for all of you. Let me hold on. Let me go to my downloads folder really quickly and change something. Whoa. There we go. By the way, if you didn't see it, on Twitter or Blue Sky, whatever you use, I did post the most recent Baharas if you want to take a look at the Ghosts of Yote inspired painting. Honestly, it's like one of the best paintings I've like ever done. I'd say it's like probably like top 10 paintings I've ever done. It turned out really good. Okay, so that was that series, which was not labeled. Some of these series are not labeled correctly, so we're just doing our best on this. All right, so let's get this. And we'll do our research. So left side is going to be a wave of creeps. Right side will be the Celebites, I believe is the pronunciation. Close that as well. So yeah, first map is... Wave of Creeps goes to the left. And then the team we haven't seen, the Celebites, is going to be on the right. Or wait, was it Celebites? Now I'm unsure about it. Let's see. Google Translate was the one that gave me the decent.
Cybleats.
Cybleats. What a weird word. Cybleats. I don't know if it is a real word because there's no dictionary for it. There's like no word that pops up on Google. It literally says it's an English detected. Cybleats. Well, see, here's the thing, Freaky. I keep wanting to say Cenobites from Hellraiser. My brain keeps going to Cenobites from Hell. Yes, thank you, Wumpus. Wumpus gets it. Yes, I keep thinking of Cenobites. I keep thinking of not Cybleats. I think it's apparently I need to watch Hellraiser. They did one on Hulu like 2 or 3, maybe more than that. It was like 3 or 4 years ago now. I thought it was pretty decent. I don't really remember it, but I'm pretty sure it was decent. I think it was Hulu. Hellraiser movie. Let's see. It was 2022. Yes, 2022. God, that was 4 years ago almost at this point. Crazy. But I remember being pretty decent. Honestly. Cybleats. Okay, Cybleats. Okay, and then we do have a Wave of Creeps, if I did see that correctly. A Wave of Creeps has got... Yeah, Zeniro is... Yep, okay. How's your day, Wumpus? How's everyone's day? Hopefully you're all doing good. You watch none? They're on your never-ending to-watch list? I'd say, like... The first is, like, the best. I think the second one is okay-ish, and then it just kind of goes downhill from there, I believe. It's been a while since I've seen them, personally. Maybe we'll watch, like, the original during Halloween or something. I have been putting together a list for Halloween movies. Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo is on that list. The animated one. There's we watched the live action one years ago. There's a really, really good animated one. It's like S tier. It's like Scooby-Doo and Zombie Island or something like that. It's one of the animated movies. It's one of the best. Let's see. Hellraiser movies. I think there's like 4 or 5 of them. I can't remember. Franchise. Classic. Oh, dude, it's yeah. Wait, how many Hellraisers are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, there's 11? There's no way. Oh, wait, hold on. What is this? American Horror Film. No, it is legitimately a film. Sorry, it's just there was no box office for it. There's no box office, so I was thinking that these were not. There's I did not... Wow. There are a lot more Hellraiser movies than I knew. I thought there was like 5. Yo, what's up, Clock? Congratulations on second or whatever. We're just chilling here for a minute before we get into the next series. Do you guys want to gamble on any of this stuff? Should I make gambles, or are we just chilling and hanging out and watching the games? I'm still like reeling from the fact that there's like 11 of these movies. There was the 2022 one, which was pretty good. Yeah, I didn't think so. 2022 was the last time they did one, and I remember being pretty decent. It wasn't like, oh my god, this is a must-see, but I remember being like, all right, that was fun. Let's see. Is there a new Hellraiser movie in the works? I gambled one and didn't get bandit bucks? What are you talking about? When? The last gamble has been paid out, so I don't know. Does your country not allow that? There is no Hellraiser movie set in the... Oh. Google AI, you're an idiot. Another Hell... No, I hate AI overview. IMDb. 2022. Brand new Hell Priest. Hellraiser success for Hulu. According to, is indeed in the works. So they're working on something, according to IMDb. 3 days ago? I couldn't tell you 3 days ago. Oh, yeah, because wasn't like Hellraiser a woman or something like that? Wasn't it like it was like a woman Hellraiser? Yeah, there was a series where I deleted the gamble, but you got your channel points back. But that was on Sunday. Sunday. Yeah, that was Sunday. You remember yeah, I just remember I couldn't tell you any of the details of the 2022 one. I remember enjoying it. But I think I had that same conversation with another friend back home who was big into horror movies. And I believe he was saying that like the internet discourse was like very negative because women. Shall we get into the next series? Alright, don't need that folder. Alright, here we go.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
Alright, we're into it. Map number 2 of this best of 3 here in Group C of the Light Hots tournament. We have your wave of creeps, Maiev, Gul'dan, Johanna, Blaze, and Malfurion. Cyblates on the right will be your Junkrat, Mal'Ganis, D.Va, Brightwing, and Phoenix.
The battle begins in...
Hello, Divine Fortress. How you doing today? You're also going to be seeing the Bonds of Justice for Maiev, Corruption, Gul'dan. Or sorry, Pursuit of Flame, Gul'dan. Adrenaline Stimpak and Emerald Dreams. Target acquired. Hyper Shift, that is going to be your pro moves for D.Va, Will of Trachondris, Mal'Ganis, as well as your extra wound timers for Junkrat. Alright, Inferno Shrines, map number 1 of this next best of 3. This is our 4th best of 3 we've casted today. Big jet propulsion from Blaze. The Umberbind is going to pull, and that'll be Junkrat taken down. His trait goes off, but no counter kill coming out from that. And now Phoenix being run into by this Maiev. Is there another fan of knives to go out? The Phoenix is low. Some shielding is building back up. They turn around and immediately Umbral bind the Mal'Ganis. He will be pulled back by a Condemn of Johanna, and that'll be a second kill to the side of Wave of Creeps. As a reminder, tomorrow we've got Final Fantasy VIII. Thursday's More Heroes casting. Friday is Zero Space, as well as the Marble Grande Grand Prix. And our Discord movie night. That is a great concussion mine over the wall. Johanna pops Iron Skin. And I thought Junkrat was going to try and body block there, but he will not. And we do see the disengage out from a wave of creeps. Paler camp has been started for bottom. I'm looking at Gul'dan on the minimap, trying to get away. Concussion Mine pushes him over the wall, and that actually saves. Thanks, Junkrat, for the assist there, bud. Night Rush out from Mal'Ganis. Condemn is going to be there as well. Shield Glare fires out. Fell Flames as well, firing in for the 8th stack of the 30 needed. Umbral Bind gets a second. Bonds of Justice, a Condemn from Johanna, but the Soothing Mist from Brightwing will be activated, and Mal'Ganis almost takes down this Gul'dan. He sits there and drains, and it is going to be a wave of creeps getting another kill in this map number 1. 4th best of 3 of the day. I'm just going to triple check something here really fast while they start working on this camp. Okay, so Frozen Punisher for the bottom lane. We're going to be seeing no level 7 yet, but it is a level lead already to the side of a wave of creeps. Cyblades. Low. Inexperience and lane pressure seems to be okay, though. Seems like their double soak is on point. Grabbing Fallen Shaman for top. I'm assuming it's just the kills that are making up the... That's a little bit of minion experience as well. And a touch from Mercenaries. All in all, like 1,000-ish on that advantage of experience. So Junkrat continues to push up top lane, by the way. Is he going to stick around for the next wave, or does he start rotating into the objective area? Because it is currently the enemy with 20 of those 40 defenders. We do have Gul'dan with 13 stacks, 13-0. Stacks are going to be... Jet propulsion from Blaze into the pit. D.Va boosting the side. Night Rush from Mal'Ganis. But with the current setup of defenders, it looks like it will be going over the side of a wave of creeps. Fusion cannons are active. Mal'Ganis is going to get a face shift from Brightwing. He's got some Fell Claws. The Mecha Explosion. And a second kill goes over the side of Cyblades. Punisher, though, will still be picked up by a wave of creeps. Punisher does get a little jump right there. Phoenix sustained damage. Just working through this Punisher health bar. D.Va boosting it as well. And she'll activate fusion cannons onto the minion wave. Alright, so next Punisher is going to be about 3 minutes from when this one goes down. So we're looking at 7-minute 23 for the next contested phase. Or 6-minute 53 for the objective announcement. Oh yeah, the demonic and angelic entities of this map are really, really good. When we get a lull in the game, I'll show you some map lore. We do have that Gul'dan once again losing his stacks. We also have Brightwing to fall as well. The members of Cyblades trading into a wave of creeps. As the Plasma Cutter goes out from Phoenix, Blaze goes in for a Jet propulsion. The lore that I like to establish is that the dudes who are yelling in the demonic voice are these guys, and the people yelling in the angelic voices are these statues here. That's my lore that I've established. Warp in from Phoenix. Does have that Warp Warfare at level 7 as well. True Easter egg on this map is going to be this sword, by the way. Left click on that sword in your own games. I can't do it because, obviously, I'm an observer. Oh, you also have your Bonds of Corruption for the the synergy with Bonds of Justice as well for the Umbral Bind. Top fort will be lost. Next objective, as I mentioned, will be about a minute from now, a little bit more. 6-minute 53, I believe, is the announcement, so... Still a minute to go. Level 10s will be picked up, but we do have that top lane fort being taken down, which is that's huge for Cyblades, honestly. If they get the next objective, which will be Mortar, not the strongest, but still siege value amplified by objective is really good. The Umbral Bind does not get the pull that they're hoping for. Purification Salvo finds a target onto 2. It'll tickle some health bars, but this is going to be Phoenix trying to run down the Gul'dan. He has to blink away, avoids the Horrify from Gul'dan. Night Rush from Mal'Ganis interrupted. I'm sorry, is that a Combustion Blaze? Hello? Twilight Dream Malfurion as he was displaced by the Junkrat Concussion Mine, and Brightwing picked up by Johanna. Bunny Hop from D.Va. Takes down Malfurion, healer for healer so far. And that is a Warden's Cage from Maiev. She will fall, but Mal'Ganis does get traded, and Mecha Explosion from D.Va will go out. What a crazy fight right there. So Twilight Dream, Combustion, Blessed Shield, Horrify, and Warden's Cage. As Phoenix goes into your Purification Salvo, Blink Heal, Bunny Hop, Dark Conversion, Riptire. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's like a different phonetic pronunciation of Cyblades. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. You make a good point, Umber. Waves are going to get cleared out here. This will be your Phoenix taking a little bit of that corruption damage. You see it on his shielding as he blinks off to the right-hand side. We do have a blessed shield out from the Johanna as well. Night Rush from Mal'Ganis. He'll be interrupted. We do get a Fascia from Brightwing into the Scourge. We have a beautiful Horrify, but it's Soothing Mist by Brightwing. Riptire from Junkrat pushes Malfurion into the wall. The Purification Salvo going off from Phoenix, focusing into the Gul'dan. Night Rush interrupts. Oh my god, actually no, as the combustion immediately activated, then triggered. Desi on this. D.Va is able to back away to the objective area, and no one's triggered the objective yet. It is contestable. Condemn again from Johanna. No subdue level 4 for any extra slow value, but D.Va in pilot mode, working through this this camp, or this objective. Speaking of camps, though, we do have the Fallen Shaman pushing into top lane. Maybe they're Protoss fans. That's fair. That's fair. And Phoenix will be able to force Blaze to jet propulsion to the side. Junkrat will soak up bottom. It is about a half a level lead still to side blades. Oh, hello Pew 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 from D.Va.
Red team has summoned a Mortar Punisher.
13 talent for both sides. Sideblades gets this Mortar Punisher, and Junkrat is going to be invaded. He has a Concussion Mine. He's going to try and hug the edge of the wall. The Umbra Bind was applied. The Fascia from Brightwing is going to be there. The Riptire coming out from Junkrat as well. The camp is grabbed. Concussion Mine creates a lot of space. The Horrify misses onto Brightwing. She blinks over to the Junkrat, and a failed camp invade. As Junkrat might be able to chase onto this Maiev, she's thinking about stepping back in, but here comes Mal'Ganis. They're going to focus into the Malfurion. Night Rush comes through. Purification Salvo as well. The Punisher still pushing top lane. The Phoenix is going to be able to get the double kill into Malfurion and Maiev. And now sustained damage into the Blaze as he jet propulsion inside. Sideblades with a pretty good momentum. With pretty good momentum here in map number 1 of this best of 3. 6 to 9 in kills. Punisher gets gate of top lane. Gul'dan still working on his level 1. 2 stacks currently. And Punisher gets taken down. Alright! Mal'Ganis is 4 stacks away from being able to get the Will of Trachondris extra stun duration, as well as the final slash. The extra stun duration is only 0.25. Used to be 0.5, but nerfed a little bit, as well as that blind as a bat from level 16. Bonds of Justice on 6 stacks. You do have the Chain Gang, tethering at least 2 enemy heroes with the Umbra Bind, grants 35 armor for 4 seconds. We'll see if there's going to be the Armored Assault at level 16 for that bonus to Maiev. Still the level lead for Sideblades. And 3 kill advantage. Concussion Mine blasts the Maiev into Phoenix, who is in the bush. D.Va comes through as well. Sustained damage is good. That's going to be a Twilight Dream that forces Phoenix back. He will get a few more autos into this Gul'dan, and that should be a kill between Phoenix and D.Va, as Gul'dan's stacks will be reset once again. And it is going to be a mid lane Punisher. We still have a minute 30 to the announcement about, a little less than that. They could actually pivot to mid and try and take down the fort in preparation for that next objective. Spirit of Vengeance goes in. Purification Salvo from the Phoenix. Also, you have the Combustion from Blaze. Fellclaws from Mal'Ganis. Blind as a Bat was not taken at level 16. Here comes a Riptire inside the Warden's cage. Pew 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 from D.Va firing out. Mecha Explosion catches the edge of Malfurion and will take him down. A Jet Propulsion lands into Mal'Ganis as his Fellclaws are firing out, or at least slashing through the enemies. And that'll be Phoenix able to get the last bit of damage needed for the Maiev kill. Concussion Mine underneath Gul'dan as he is once again reset to 0 for his Pursuit of Flame level 1. And this is possibly an invade of the Fallen Shaman of top lane. Extremely good play from Sideblades in this map number 1. 4th best of 3 of the day. Okay, so Arcane for mid. Announcement is like literally, yeah. Hey Blizzard, you want to hire me because I know this game really well? I'd love to work BlizzCon 2026. It's like 38 days away, Blizzard. If you want to send me that email, you don't have to wait till like the week before. Just saying, Blizzard. Boy howdy, is it getting is it getting close to that deadline, huh? Level 16, by the way, is going to be the Cruel Chain for the Maiev. Arcane Punisher's begun. Wave of creeps has started this out. Side Blades are going to start stepping in. Horfef from Gul'dan only hits on a Mal'Ganis. There's going to be a Purification Salvo from the Phoenix. I believe it was put on a 10-second cooldown, interrupted by the enemy, Johanna. This is going to be Gul'dan taken down once again. Concussion Mine blasting Blaze off to the side. His combustion will be activated, but it's still going to be Malfurion taken down. The Armor Bind pulling people around. The Warden's Cage was utilized as well. There is a Concussion Mine to basically deny any sort of disengaged path. And hey, you know what? We're 4 hours into the stream. That is our first Finland of the day, I do believe. Might have been our second, but still. A big ol' Finland to find this objective for the side of Sideblades. And they're going to go for a bottom lane fort really quickly while Phoenix finishes out the remainder, but I'm a little surprised they don't just start pushing into mid lane keep. I mean, granted, the Impaler wave is doing most of the work for them. And Junkrat starts heading into mid lane. So the Arcane Punisher is here. Respawns are coming through. 2 on the Blaze, 7 Johanna. Maiev is just now back up. Bottom fort goes down. Punisher jumps onto the gate, so the next jump is still 10 seconds or so away. Junkrat activates his spread volley, trying to get some extra siege value in. Phoenix stepping forward. Eva boosting. There's going to be an Iron Skin from Johanna. Jet Propulsion from Blaze knocked to the side because of that Rip Tire. Phoenix and the Impaler camp are just going to burn through this mid lane keep. Top keep has already gone down. Bottom lane wave is arriving at this keep gate, but I don't think there's really a priority for that. Sideblades might be able to get victory here as they take down the Malfurion. The Punisher jumps over. Gul'dan low. Fusion cannons are in. Junkrat will be able to deny once again. Gul'dan stacks on his level 1. Combustion Blaze goes out and it breaks through the shielding of Phoenix. He is going to be pulled by the Condemned. The salvo once again firing, and Blaze will live with a sliver of HP, but Johanna does go down. The Impaler camp is on core, and that will be map number 1 of this best of 3 series to Sideblades. GG, well played. That was tea leaves at the bottom of that cup. Ew. Alright, well, if you're enjoying yourself here, if you're having a good time, be sure to drop a follow. If you'd like to support the channel with a Prime Gaming, gifted sub, reoccurring Tier 1, Tier 2, or 3, every little bit helps us out, and it allows us to bring you these casting days of Here's the Storm. So if you're enjoying what you see and you have the available funds, please do consider subscribing or supporting the channel however you may be able to do so. We're 20 subs away from the September Bahara, so if you'd like to help us push up for more content, more fun, and more streams. It's a Black Star. How you doing, bud? Now we're just, we're catching up on the games we did not get to see from the Light Hots tournament, so, so far so good. You're at work. Ugh. Don't they know that I'm streaming? How rude of them. Alright, so that versus that, okay. So this should be map 2. You work from home full-time? Nice. This is not the right one. I'm like 99% sure this is not the right one. Okay, so we should see... Okay. Sorry, the files I have are mislabeled, so I'm just trying to, like, guess what is correct and what isn't. Not that one. Yeah, when I work from home, I could lurk in a lot of Twitch streams, which was really nice. Okay, this looks correct to me. Double check this in a second. No, it's not. Oh, Jesus, this is frustrating. Okay, sorry, it's the names are all over the place. I'm doing my best here, team. Sorry about this. Okay, so this is Desi, which is Cyblates. And then we needed a Wave of Creep. I don't know if I have this. I'm doing my best here, team. Did we cast this? Dude, like, the day blends together, man. Okay, dude, I can't tell. I legit can't tell if this is right or not. So it should be a Dragonshire map. And we should have Lily in it. Okay, so it's not this one. Oh, Jesus, man. All of this being out of order is like, giga throwing me off. We already, that was Garden Terror Classic. What? Are two of these the same? I don't have the next game, do I? I might just go back and cast Heroes Lounge, dude. Like, this is just frustrating. Yeah, I don't have it. All right, let's go back to Heroes Lounge. Let's just go back to Heroes Lounge. This is just, it's so all over the place, dude. This game doesn't even have the right teams in it. It has Deckard's Gym Buddies, because I saw Roby. Yeah, definitely. I was down to cast more of this, but the files are all out of order. I don't even have the right files. Let's just go back to Heroes Lounge. Yeah. Alright, was there anything that happened today that we can cast? What is today's date? Today is the 4th, okay. Any Abathur games? Any frickin' Abathur games? No. Alright, we're on the hunt for an Abathur game. Laser Sharks had a bye. Maybe this series? Nope. Nope. Alright. Let's do Division 3. And I think this will be the final series of the day for us, just because I've got some, like, weird pains today, so I don't want to overdo it. Oh, boy, yeah. Well, we'll find out what's going on with the tournament this weekend. We'll find out what's going on with that when we get to it. So, stream titles updated? Sure. Okay, map 1 is already set up correctly. You love to see it. You love it when the teams are on the right side, the correct sides of the map. All right. So yeah, Lucas on the right, Wookiee on the left. Let's ping the players in a channel, and we will go ahead and take a look and see what we have for this final series of the day. As I said, I don't want to overdo it today. I've had some weird pains in my legs. And I think it is a good idea to lay on some ice and be horizontal for a good chunk of my afternoon. Hit the core is Wookiee / Isness versus Super Unstoppabros. All right. We have the correct pings. So yeah, hit the core. And Super Unstoppabros. Luca. Yep. All right, cool. Well, let's make a Twitch gamble for the first map, and we'll get into this. And I think we'll just do Stormcaller Rhaegar again. Actually, we can do Blood Rage Kira. Let's do that. How many base stacks for Kira? I don't know, man. 250 or more? 249 or less? That's my guess. Ads are done. Your patience is appreciated. Thank you, everyone, for sticking around between the games and all the chaos. Let's get into it.
Prepare yourself for battle, heroes.
All right, everyone. We're back into Heroes Lounge. Let's update our logos here really quickly. And let's get into it, everyone. We are here in map number 1, our final series of the day, best of 3. On the left side, it will be Hit the Core with a Zool, Tyrael, Kira, Brightwing, Tychus. Right side of the map is going to be Super Unstoppabros with your Hanzo, Yrel, Deathwing, Rhaegar, and Johanna. Kira has that baseline Blood Rage. Will she be able to get 250 or more stacks or 249 or less? We do have the Fatal Wounds level 1. As well as your Shackler, Zool, Ardent Restoration, Tyrael, Dauntless Yrel, Dragon Soul Deathwing, Quarterback Tychus, Zealous Glare for your Johanna, and Greater Polymorph Brightwing. Samsaric, welcome back. Stormcaller Rhaegar, Simple Geometry for your Hanzo. Alrighty. Yrel's set up in top, Deathwing set up in bottom. Zool's gonna head to top lane up against the Yrel. He doesn't know she's up there, as Avenging Wrath is still being charged up inside the bush. Into an immediate Righteous Hammer. Zool will answer back with a Bone Prison. And your Vindication will also be triggered. Tychus starts working on left camp with the Brightwing. We do have your Scatter Up from Hanzo. Well, the nice part too today is I set out to do 5 best of 3s, and we're doing 5 best of 3s. Actually, it all worked out. I was trying to get my my best of 3 count up a little bit today. Usually we average like 4, maybe 3. Another Bone Prison onto Yrel. She'll just continue working on some of those summon skeletons. And good trade back and forth in top. No damage onto the structures as we peek back into mid lane. And this is your camps crashing here with a little carnage into a few enemies, trying to build up more of that baseline stacks. And the enemy bruiser camp has been cleared away. Hit the core. Are they going to be able to get any siege into this gate beyond some grenades and poke from shield glares? Yrel, maybe flanking. Righteous Hammer. Avenging Wrath, and that'll be Tyrael. What? Did he have 1 HP? I think he did. I think he literally got the phase shift at 1 HP. Clip it and ship it. Kira, by the way, at level 4 with the ensnaring swing. And Brightwing does go into your Dream Shot level 4. Good synergy with the level 1 Greater Polymorph. So if you hit the enemy here with the Arcane Flare center within 2 seconds of being polymorphed, reduce the polymorph cooldown by 7 seconds and get 50 mana. The Dream Shot increases your range by 60%, and if you hit an enemy hero at the center with the center of your Arcane Flare, you have a 2-second cooldown on your Arcane Flare. What's up? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Evolving Sweep, phase shift from Brightwing, and this will be Kira still living as our level 7s are coming through very soon. Zul and Yrel in top lane just continue to trade waves. Zul clearing things quite quickly with his Cursed Strikes and summon skeletons. Mu is going to be interrupted by the Arcane Flare, possibly the Elgirian Smite. Tychus minigun is active, but he's unable to step up into the Deathwing. Did go for the bigger they are, level 4. And Jailers for Zul up to 30 stacks currently. Typically Troggle's essence with these players. Molten Flame from Deathwing interrupts the channel on the objective once. Stormbow from Hanzo firing out. Another scatter finds a bit of a connection. The grapple hook misses. Onslaught in from Deathwing. Incinerate Wing Flap as well. Another Carnage out from the Kira. More chain heals land to the Shahan as the onslaught into the wave will be pretty good. The scatter will delay up this Brightwing once again. Cataclysm into the objective areas. Rhaegar does go down. First blood to the side of Hit the Core. And Super Unstoppable Bros maybe get a delay with a shield glare. Well, I just realized that Kira's already over 150 stacks. Kira is putting in work on these stacks. I didn't even realize. My God, we're 4.5 minutes in, and she has got the 2-second duration increase. And keep in mind, every stack is 0.24%. I don't know if it's actually 0.24 or if this is an observer thing, because I swear in the patch notes it said 0.25%. There are some weird things with Observer right now, and here's a storm, like Deathwing, for example. This is 2,000, but it reads as 1,900 for us. Murden tooltip is incorrect as well. Arthas has, well, it's not incorrect, but it's just missing information. Same thing with Arthas as well. It doesn't talk about his 0.75 auto attack damage increase per Frostmourne Hunger stacks. And Asmodan, same thing. Asmodan's got some weird stack bugs, so it's just visual. So I would assume Kira's the same thing. She, by the way, does go to the Thirst at level 7. And your Yrel is being delayed. This is still first objective as we enter into 5 minutes. Zul and Deathwing, I think, are doing some double soak for the allies, but 10 Talontiers getting closer, both teams. Let's cycle through the other numbers and get an idea of what we've got for damage healing experience thus far in map number 1 of the 5th best 5 of the day. Nice cleanse onto Yrel from Rhaegar. Deathwing drops in. Onslaught forward. See the miss from Brightwing. Is there another auto? Another shield laser. Anything to take down Tychus. A Molten Flame over the wall. An onslaught forward. Anything. No, they don't get the kill. Super unstop awkward as Lucas is trying to back away. Hey, Hanzo takes down the Kira, but the damage over time, the bleed will get the kill. And boss will be tagged for a moment. The first objective has been channeled. Second will be bottom right, so top left will be the third objective. So Jailers is done. Odin, Blink Heal, Skeletal Mages, Bless Shield, Ancestral, Bellowing Roar, Dragon's Arrow, and Ardent Defender. Is it Final Strike or Unrelenting Strikes for the Kira? It's Judgment Tyrael, and she is going to go into the Final Strike.
See who gathers enough tribute this time.
As I mentioned, the second objective is bottom right, third being top left. Deathwing in bottom lane getting chunked by the Kira, and she's already at 241 stacks. Yeah, I think the believers are going to get paid on this one. Just maybe. Well, mid lane gets cleared out by Zul. Johanna will be zoned back. That's the Iron Skin active. Deathwing drops down. Condemned from Johanna. Bless Shield rips. She was trying to get that sub done completed, but only got the triple hit. But the Dragon's Arrow from bottom lane fires in. It does get the big old stun. The Ancestral Healing will connect. The onslaught forward. Urel's massive hammer will be able to get that set up into the Tychus kill for Deathwing. Tyrael falls to Hanzo, and Tyrael Death Timer will go down from 25 to 24 as he hit no enemy heroes and got some damage onto the minion wave. I gotta say, I'm glad we chose this series because this has been some awesome back and forth so far in map number 1 of this best of 3 series. Yeah, the old Haloran from downtown. So as I mentioned, the third objective will be in this top left as we had bottom center, bottom right, so then top left is the next quadrant that it's available. Boston top lane is working on Fort Gate, Tyrael flank position. Let's actually get a zoom out here because the enemies, there's this 13 talent here picked up faster for Super Unstoppable as they have a level lead, kill advantage. Judgment goes into the Rhaegar. We do have Deathwing dropping down from the sky, sub done for the Johanna. We do have a very low Brightwing trying to float away. Grapple hook from Kira allows her to disengage. The Avenging Rat says no! I thought Brightwing had the full channel, but Urel comes in with the Giga Goomba Stomp and does get the double kill for the allies. Curse goes over to the side of Super Unstoppable Bros. Skeletal Mage is trying to assist in clearing out this boss, but there is going to be Johanna with the channel, and structures are now locked down. Boss will guarantee the fort. What is the game plan from Super Unstoppable Bros? What do they want to do? Is it continued pressure through top? I believe it is so. Odin is available for defense if they want to use it. Zul steps up to throw a Spectral Scythe out, just to try and get some range or some wave clear. Boss Slam will follow up that root initially, and double Shield Glare nearly takes down the Tychus, as Brightwing has to burn both of her Blink charges to help out the Tychus. Keep Gate taken down. Urel is being slightly zoned in mid lane. I think she's more so trying not to give stacks over to Kira. Oh, that Righteous Hammer's beautiful. Revolving sweep. Brightwing gets the face shift. She has Peekaboo level 7. Dragon's Arrow lands. Condemned from the Johanna. Soothing Mist from Brightwing. Another Avenging Wrath with a 60% slow as the final strike goes out. Rhaegar self-cast Ancestral! Won't be enough. The bleed does proc, and Rhaegar is taken down. Judgment lands into your Hanzo, and he falls. And Urel is now the next to be taken out of this fight. And I'm just curious really quickly, it was a bit more overkill than I was thinking. We do have the bottom lane fort taken down. Deathwing was able to get that during this mid-fight. 6-6 in kills and a half a level lead in favor of Super Unstoppable Bros. As Odin is now being summoned. We also do have your level 13 with that Holy Ground for Tyrael. Boss and bottom lane is available. Top lane boss 2 minute 30. Shift lands. Onto the Tyrael, the Bellowing Roar pushes Kira to the side. They're going to try and step up and get the kill into this Huntress, but Kira's going to be able to grapple hook us to the side. Gets a final strike and snipes the Deathwing. He'll be dead for the next 30 seconds. All right, top lane boss a minute 50. 16 talents here going to be picked up by both sides. Siege Giants also grabbed. Tyrael soaking bottom. Possible invade on these Siege Giants over here. Avenging Wrath, Blessed Shield. Both of those miss onto Tychus. But the camp is going to be invaded and stolen. Hanzo starts working on Siege, or Bruiser Camp for mid. Bruiser Camp for mid lane on the left side as well being worked on. I'm watching boss. I'm watching the positioning on minimap because still a minute 24 for the top lane boss. 16 talents here for both. We also do have the Swing Life Away. Revolving Sweep cooldown is recharges 250% faster while Kira is swinging around her target. She also gains 60 spell armor for 5 seconds after reactivating impact. Bottom lane wave managed by Tyrael. Experience is really close. Next objective is going to be top center of the map. Sort of reset on our positioning, so we'll see how it all works out. So top center to begin. Mid fort does fall. Super Unstoppable Bros with a pretty decent start to this map number 1. Honestly, they're controlling pretty well. They've got great wave clear. The team fight's been slightly in favor of the enemy as it's 7-6 in kills, but even then, these are later game kills, I do believe, for Super Unstoppable Bros. It's a little bit split, actually. It still is like a 2,000 experience deficit from that. A little bit from minions as well. Passive is obviously making up good chunks. Structures, and it's going to be a 1,000 lead to the side of Super Unstoppable Bros. Judgment onto the Rhaegar. Final strike from the Kira. Deathwing drops down. The Bellowing Roar will be not activated. Excuse me. Onslaught forward. And that'll be a phase shift from Brightwing, unable to help out the Tychus as he's taken down by Deathwing. Another onslaught around the corner. Incinerate, Wing Flap. Mood Juice is going to be taken down by a spit of Brightwing, but here comes Johanna with a Condemn. Holy Ground from Tyrael to block, but Brightwing does get taken out. Healer and then some as Tychus was picked up first. The Bellowing Roar pushes Kira further into the wall. A very low Zul, I think, will be able to back away as the Kira is the main target of a scatter. And now Isness might get the business. And is going to try and delay on an objective again. Onslaught around the corner and a scatter from Hanzo with his piercing arrow allows that kill to happen. Zul does not get taken down, no Finland. But here, I'm assuming this is Tribute Point and boss. 473 stacks for the Cure right now. Oh, it just shows me Blood Rage. I was curious if it was going to show me any of the like percent upgrade. No, okay. I was curious if like you could see how much it scaled from the I guess you could basically just quarter the stacks in a sense. You know, whatever 1/4 of 473 would be. But still, 473 stacks is pretty significant at 14, almost 15 minutes in game time. Boss will be grabbed for bottom lane, Tribute bottom right, but we're getting nearly the same rotation. So it's top center, bottom right, then bottom left, I believe. Dragon's Arrow fired in. Tychus and Brightwing get caught. Johanna rips the Blessed Shield right afterwards. Cataclysm in from Deathwing. The final strike from Kira, it hits, but that's all it's going to do. And this is bottom lane keep to be taken down. Is this a core call moment? I feel like they could definitely do it with the 20 talent here. Big slam from Boss. The Kira's going to get bonked by the Righteous Hammer. Deathwing takes credit for the kill. The core shielding starting to go down a little bit. from this boss at 50% health. A Righteous Hammer. Tyrael's inside the boss slam. Johanna tried to pull Isnus back in with a Condemn to that boss slam, but doesn't land it. Death timer from Tyrael goes down by about 10 seconds. We do have the Farseer's Blessing applied to the Rhaegar. Yrel is going to eat a lot of tower shots. She does have Ardent Defender, but decides not to dive underneath the tower for the Zool kill. This is going to be your map number 1 in this best of 3 series here in Division 3 of Heroes Lounge, going over to the side of Super Unstoppable Bros. GG, well, flippin' played. What's up, Gucci Mane? How goes it? Yeah, Kira blew past the Twitch prediction, by the way. She annihilated the Twitch prediction, so let's go ahead and get that out of here. As always, the spiel between games. If you're enjoying yourself, if you enjoy the content, if you'd like to support the channel and enjoy the Heroes of Storm casting, commentary, and streams we bring all of you, please do consider subscribing. Every little bit helps us out, sustain full-time streaming, bring you these casted days, and allow us to, well, have a super fun time casting Heroes of Storm, hanging out with all of you. So please do consider it, and if you're Blizzard, please send me an email. Any day now, am I right? Oh, man. Alright, so, what do we got here for map 2? Tomb of the Oh, there's Medivh. Do we do Medivh stacks? What is Stitch is going to take at level 1? Let's see. So, ooh, Crash Lightning Thrall. I have to run to the bathroom really quickly. I'm going to go put this cup of tea in the sink. I've got water right here. All right, chat, you tell me while the ads finish out. Level 1 Chromie, because she's going to go into Dragon's Breath, which is uncapped. Crash Lightning Thrall. Globes for Stitches, or Medivh baseline stacks. Those are the 4 options for the gamble. You all let me know what you want, as I'm going to run to the bathroom and put this cup of tea in the sink. Chromie, alright, thank you. Where's Baja? You became a tree? I had to run to the bathroom. We've been, I had 3 cups of tea, and now we got a jug of water. So. Alrighty, Tomb of the Spider Queen. How many... I don't think I've ever made this gamble. How many level 1 stacks for Chromie? Oh, no, I did. I don't know. I'm gonna go with like 50 or more, 49 or less. I honestly have no idea. You know what? Let's make it a meme, everybody. Let's make it a meme. I didn't use that new Corsair water bottle they sent me. I haven't tried it. I'm so stuck on using this one. Alrighty, gambles are set. That's all good, and Oh, did I say 420? No, I meant to say 69. Sorry. I might have brain farted on my verbiage there. Very, very common. Oh, I didn't. Okay.
The battle begins shortly.
Alrighty, everybody. Think of your patience between the games. We did have to run some ads. We got those out of the way, but now we are back into it. And the players did not swap sides on me. You love to see it. Left side has hit the core, and they're going to be looking to take us to a map number 3 through this tomb game. We'll see if they can do it with their Chromie, Johanna, Stitches, Anduin, and Thrall.
10 seconds.
Super Unstoppables are looking for the 2-0 victory in this best-of-3 series here in Heroes Lounge Division 3 with the Sergeant Hammer, Whitemane, Yrel, Medivh, and Zool. For those that didn't know and didn't see our science experiment earlier, Blunt Force Gun did have structure damage added back onto it. The rough math that we did is that it would take over 17 minutes post-level 20 to be able to take down a keep. That is roughly the math we've done. So orbital BFG, not great for structures, but the nice thing what it really does is it pushes up the wave, because you're constantly dealing like 450 damage at level 20 to the minion wave, which is a great way to constantly weaken it and push things up faster. So there is that X factor as well. You get a little bit of damage on the structures, but you can force the minion wave up faster, which maybe gives you the opportunity to then siege in with the inspired minion wave. Okay. Crash Lightning Thrall, Even-Handed Blessing. Good hook from Stitches lands on the hammer. She'll be chastised by the Anduin, rooted by the Thrall, but there will be a Medivh portal set up and allows Hammer to jump through. Zealous Glare, Hungry for More, and the Deep Breathing for the Chromie, so that's going to be her Dragon's Breath upgrade, but it continues to scale by 0.5% every stack. So like at 40 stacks, 20%. Easy way to do it. Another Avenging Wrath in from Yrel, the Ferris Spirit coming out from Thrall. His Crash Lightning still on 1 stack. And we also do have your Advanced Artillery, Pity the Frail, Dauntless, Portal Mastery, and Backlash from Zool. Searing Lash baseline from Whitemane already up to 5, and Medivh at 11 stacks. Stitches on 3 stacks, but that's just because that's his level. It's just currently tracking his level. Once he hits, obviously, level 13, he gets that 40% range increase. We do have a lot of pressure onto the Hammer, the Righteous Hammer from Yrel, creating space. And Hammer will not be taken down. Pretty good odds on the gamble. Medivh is just blasting through his stacks. I'm glad we did not do Medivh stacks. Up to 28 already as he becomes a bird. Hold Your Ground, Johanna, at Horror Anomaly. You do also have your Piercing Light for the Anduin. Luca always gets it, just like they always get Subdue, until they don't. Or just checking really quickly to see if we did get the, if anyone freed Harrison Jones, and poor man is still stuck in Tomb of Spider Queen. Time Trap into Yrel, but she'll be able to Avenging Wrath off to the side. She does have Hand of Freedom as well. And Chromie with the Mobius loop at level 5. Avenging Wrath, Righteous Hammer, Leap of Faith will pull. Oh, this is a misclick right here on Hold Your Ground? Oh, okay. Why did you cast it the core's loss versus... Doesn't stop. What? I'm confused. Are you telling us the results of the series? Because I never want to know that. No one in chat wants to. Or are you just making a meme about map 1? Avenging Wrath. Righteous Hammer hits onto Thrall. You have Portal set up for Medivh. It looks like it's just going to be an assistance for the Zool to be able to quickly rotate through lanes. Well, I'm not gonna skip a map, silly. Medivh is done with his baseline stacks. Thrall, by the way, will go into your Rolling Thunder, so it's the extra bounce as well. The extra bounce is nice. They took it off of Crash Lightning a little bit ago. Hook finds the Medivh, by the way. He's already done with his level 1, his baseline stacks. Zool has got 65 of his 70, or 80, sorry, for the Jailers needed. And it is Blue Web Weavers to descend. And a Hook misses. Yeah, we did get Siege Tactics for the Sergeant Hammer as well, okay. Alright, Chromie currently 11 stacks. As we talk about Chromie, she dies in bottom lane. First blood will be picked up by Super Unstoppables. Looks like Hammer had the artillery needed to take them down. And Medivh is going to dive through portals. The Raven Familiar getting a couple of triggers as you hear that little caw from the bird. No Hook to land in that moment as bottom lane... Thrall is going to be fine, okay. He does lose stacks upon death. Not many, you only lose 4. Can't lose a milestone, so if he dies at 16 stacks, he only gets dropped down to 15. And that is going to be your Patrick creation activated by Stitches. He's unable to back away. A second kill goes over the side of Super Unstoppables. Zool is going to do his best to just double soak for the allies as this 1-4 setup has been pretty prevalent throughout the game. There has been a little bit of a rotation out from bottom into mid lane to assist a little bit, but let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers because we do have the Red Web Weavers descending with level 10 coming up. It is a level lead to the side of Super Unstoppables. Looking for a 2-0 victory in this best 3 series, but we'll see if Hit the Core can turn things around. Of course, it is Human Spider Queen. This map, honestly, there's like 2 durations to this map. It's either like 12-ish minutes or 22-ish minutes. There's like no in between. It's one or the other, I always feel. Leyline Seal, Skeletal Mages, Ardent Defender, Blunt Force Gun, and you do have your Scarlet Aegis for the white main. Hammer continues to open up bottom lane fort gate and sidewalls with the Web Weaver Death Wave as well. Zool trying to clear and push up mid lane. There's an enemy camp. Good chastise from Anduin. Leyline Seal onto 2 in the back line. The Righteous Hammer with a 1-second stun. Hammer trying to Blunt Force Gun will take down the Thrall, and he's going to lose a couple stacks on his Crash Lightning. We'll take a look and see what those are afterwards and see where he lands with all of that. Hopefully he's not down to 10 stacks because that'd be very awkward if he was 1 stack away. At least from his first milestone. Looks like he was actually at 10, got dropped down to 6. Okay. Hook, nice Siege Tactics from Hammer just to interrupt or deny that Hook potential. Let's see. Web Weaver top lane got a ton of value. Mid lane, not as much, but pretty good setup and turn-in for the side of Super Unstoppables. We do have a back-to-back turn-in available for the Red Squad. This is Hit the Core with 48 of 55 held. And Johanna, she'll clear out the top lane wave. Zool, he'll be able to grab the soak. Zool has he has more than half the turn-in right now for his team. And he's going to be over 40 gems of the 55 needed. But you do have exactly 55. Arcane Flare goes out from Medivh, interrupts once. Chromie has Time Trap set up all around this, and she is getting some vision. Up to 17 stacks for her. Temporal Loop. Zool trying to back away. He's got a portal from Medivh, and he's out of there. Also got a Force of Will from the Bird. Gorge from Stitches, met by a Bone Prison. Light Bomb timing is absolutely on point. We do have a Cleanse out from the White Man Intercession level 7, and that is going to be still Medivh taken down. Chromie's done with a level 1, but as I mentioned, it is uncapped on that quest, so she can continue to build up those stacks, and we'll see if she makes it over 69 or it will be 68. Jailers are done. 38 stacks on the Searing Lash. 24 regeneration globes for Stitches, not too bad. So he's got 10% movement speed when unmounted. Another 16 globes will give him another 5% up to 15%, as it's every 20 globes for him. With also that passive 5%. Chromie, third of the way to the Twitch prediction about. A little under, but Piercing Light at 0 stacks. 7 Crash Lightning. Still another 8 to go. For Thrall to be able to get that first reward, which is going to be a cooldown. Sorry, the additional damage. Cleanse onto the Zool as he was looking to try and back away from the enemies. Great timing on the intersection of Moojus. Another Chastise going out. Deep trying to chase onto Wookiee. The hook. Oh, I thought that was going to be a good hook into Gorge because it is off cooldown. Stitches does have that level 13, so he's got the 40% range increase. A bigger threat than he already was. Leyline Seal interrupting Anduin. His Divine Star is still going out. Feral Spirit from Thrall. We also have, that's a great hook on Sergeant Hammer. Whitemane pulled back by the Temporal Loop. Sergeant Hammer Gorge, leap. Will pull Stitches in, and Sergeant Hammer will go down to the Chromie. Another slam into the enemies. We do have that Chastise missing onto Whitemane. She's running through so much sand, and Whitemane's gonna have a beach day. 30 regeneration globes for the Stitches. Chromie has skyrocketed on her stacks in the last time since we checked. She's gone up 12 stacks up to 34, and the blue Web Weavers will descend into lanes now. Divine Star helps out the Wookiee health bar, and the blue Web Weavers have entered into lanes. What do we see? What kind of siege value can be picked up here? Zool, by the way, has enough for the turn-in for his team. If you're wondering about who's holding what, there you go really quickly. Zool, if there are any allies around, that is going to be so many gems. And Medivh can't pick them up as a bird because Medivh's a dumb bird. No, they don't get him. I mean, I was thinking it was going to be a Leyline Seal steal. It's off cooldown. I'm surprised. 63 gems, just... Yikes!
Has destroyed a fort.
Well...
The hour of the spider closed.
Oh boy! So bottom lane minion wave is going to be arriving at the fort. It's going to get some damage, but yeah, I don't think these two melee minions are going to take down the structure. We do have still the turn-in for both teams, but oof, that 63 gem count loss, it really... Because they basically had back-to-back with that, and Sergeant Hammer is going to get an intercession from Whitemane. Righteous Hammer charged up by Yrel. She has that Righteous Momentum level 4. You know, there's a lot of teams, Lucas, with that motif. Are there any Gilly Shark and Bingo Night players in chat? Because yeah. Red Web Weavers do descend. Leap of Faith pulls Stitches to the side. The Bone Prison's there. Yrel comes in with the Avenging Wrath. Johanna steps forward with the Condemn, trying to pull people in. A Righteous Hammer is charged up for the stun into Thrall, and he's going to get another Crash Lightning out. We are at, or Chain Lightning out. He is at 13 of the 15 stacks. And what kind of value do the Red Web Weavers get? Top lane is pretty far back by the rubble of their fort. Mid lane is kind of neutral, and so is bottom. A hook. No Gorge onto Medivh. Force of Will gets activated. Johanna steps up with the Condemn. Crash Lightning. Sorry, Thunderstorm from level 16 on Thrall has been completed. Crash Lightning is above 15 stacks, so he has that increased damage after the initial strike. And Leyline Seal, Light Bomb, Blunt Force Gun. That is Stitches taken down. A few gems will be dropped by him. And the Red Web Weavers continue to enter into these lanes or push up these lanes. Another Condemn from Johanna. Bone Prison lands onto Wookiee. Mines are there as well. Huge top lane wave. And Johanna will be able to clear this. She did go into Blessed Hammers. You see those spinning all around her at level 13. Also has their Holy Renewal 16. And Sergeant Hammer and Whitemane are set up on this right camp.
My web weavers have fallen. Gather gems if you wish to be spared.
Let's talk about Zul's 1316. Amplify damage, 25 armor debuff for 2 seconds to the enemy. You also increase the Bone Prison. And then you also have the Bone Spear, 12-second cooldown for 448 damage at level 17. Stitch is anticipating Yrel to take a different sort of retreat path, but she takes it super safe through the lower section. Quarter level difference, maybe half a level about. And Chromie has her level 20. Is she gonna go Stuck in a Loop or Piercing Sand? She does have 46 stacks for the Deep Breathing level 1 for her Dragon Breath. It is gonna be Piercing Sand, by the way. So yeah, not too bad. Not too bad on the Chromie stacks with a 26% damage increase. Bone Spear from Zul gets one interrupt onto Wookiee. Medivh is not going to make any plays with Leyline Seal, and that'll be Blue Web Weavers descending in favor of hitting the core. Let's see if they can take down the remaining 2 forts on the enemy side and at least get that periodic catapult pressure in all 3 lanes. Slam. Last shield from the Johanna. Leyline Seal answers into 2 as Yrel comes in with the Righteous Hammer, Avenging Wrath. Skeleton Mage as the Blunt Force gun fires out. Temporal Loop onto somebody. I don't know where it went, though. This is going to be Hammer trying to blast down the Anduin. I forgot how to breathe for a second. And that'll be a Feral Spirit landing into this Medivh. I can't believe Medivh is still alive. Thrall finally gets the kill. Stitches falls to Yrel. Blue Web Weavers are still pushing during all of this. And Yrel does pop Ardent Defender. My god, what an absolutely insane fight right there. Whoo-wee! 2 for 2 in the end. Blue Web Weavers were still pushing, as I had mentioned. Top lane Keep Gate has been taken down. Keep taking a small amount of damage from said Web Weaver. Actually a bit more, kind of like a quarter or so. Web Weaver bottom is cleared out. Now 55 of 65 are held. So about 4 waves needed. And sometimes waves are a little more stacked up on some of the units depending. But Ver's trying to get away. Righteous Hammer does have that Righteous Momentum, but she's 5% less than mount speed. Temporal Loop. Or is it, I think it's 10% actually, excuse me. Take a look at that later. But the music has shifted, and we have full level 20s on the left with the Master Hooker, Censure, Blinded by the Lights. The Storm Shield, Johanna, and Thrall is what? He's got 19 of the 30 stacks for his Crash Lightning. Worldbreaker is honestly a solid upgrade. It could go into Elemental Momentum. And also, you could basically cooldown reduction on ability. Oh, Hook does not land. Oh, wait, no, am I thinking of 7? I think I'm thinking of 7 talents. No, you do have Nexus Blades and Elemental Momentum. What is the 7 one again? Elemental Assault, that's right. Which is like follow through. Okay, so level 20 for the Zul is the Mortal Wound. You do have Medivh Sheets, Seraphim, which was nerf, or had more cooldown, or the cooldown was increased from 10 to 20. Still a 2-second unstoppable, so technically 18 seconds. Scarlet Crusade and Ultra Capacitors for the Hammer. As we do have a Bone Prison Spear landing into this Thrall. There will be an intercession onto the Whitemane, I do believe. Oh no, that was just Seraphim, that's what it was. She didn't even have the Zeal applied to her at that moment, so yeah, it was Seraphim was the self-cleanse. Another Avenging Wrath, 60% slow. Sergeant Hammer, Ultra Capacitors blasting away. And the Blue Web Weavers do descend as the Blunt Force gun has been fired out. Can Kara make it out of here? And that'll be Thrall taken down. He's going to be dropped to 16 of his stacks. There's a portal set up. Ardent Defender from Yrel was active. Light Bomb. Stuns. Yrel is so dead. Wait, a hook? Scarlet Aegis from Whitemane. It's Whitemane who falls. Temporal Loop on a Medivh. Force of Will. He has that activated. Bone Prison lands. Storm Shield from the Johanna. Whitemane and this Medivh all get taken down, and meanwhile in the bottom lane, Siege Giants have been pushing in. Yrel is going to have some clear into this, but here comes the enemy, and that's the one thing that they need to be conscious and careful of. Also, 11 stacks needed for the Chromie, by the way. Currently on 58. Hammer with a few more auto attacks. The last of the enemies, that will be the Avenging Wrath from Yrel. Looking to clear out the wave and maybe push back the enemies a bit more. Seraphim was used. Bottom lane Webweaver cleared. Mid lane at about 50%. Top lane on a quarter as it's by the rubble of the enemy fort. That will be a leap of faith to pull Jahan to safety as the Blunt Force gun gets fired out a little bit late. Storm Shield activation again with that Blinded by the Light. 69 stacks for the Whitemane, 60 Chromie, 46 for Stitches. So he's got 15% movement speed. When unmounted, 14 more regeneration globes will give him 20%. And we've got Leyline Seal going out. Righteous Hammer bonks onto a few enemies, pushing them back. A hook denied by the Seraphim again. Catapult and Chromie Artillery trying to take down this keep. And it'll be left on a few percent. Zula's going to get an Intercession Cleanse. Scarlet Crusade from the Whitemane as well as the Temporal Loop was used, but no Stuck in a Loop as we mentioned in that Piercing Sand 20. Now. Oh, sorry, I was watching the hook from Stitches. All right. My gosh, what a game number 2 this is. I was semi-serious, but now I'm dead serious that we picked a good series here. I was like, oh, this is pretty fun, it's pretty good. But man, this has been 21 minutes in, and it is a really tight map number 2. Realistically, I could see either team winning this. Boss, if you're wondering, is up. Bruiser camps are crashing in mid lane. Possible fight to break out as well. A hook denied by the siege tactics of Sergeant Hammer. Yrel trying to sneak a turn of 33, and that would be enough for the Webweaver summoning, as 34 of the 60 already turned in. Clemency goes out. Whitemane nearly hooked by the Stitches, but will not be pulled. Yrel continues to push up the top lane wave. She needs to make sure that she's not too far forward and gets caught out. Medivh has a portal set up, and it looks like there will be just an auto attack from Wookiee for the dismount. A hook pulls Zul. Yrel has the Righteous Hammer to push back the enemies. Another siege tactic from Hammer to deny the hook pull. Spider Mines into the bush. Shield glares continue to fire out. Oh, I thought Whitemane was going to get hooked right there. She will not be. Zul sneaking the turn in for the team. And he does get the red Webweavers, which that is a very deep Webweaver phase in the top lane. Level 22, 22 minutes in. It's 8 to 7 kills, favoring the side of Hit the Core. Webweavers descending for Super Unstoppable Bros. What siege value can they get? We're going to find out, because this is bottom lane wave being pushed back by the Johanna. Double catapults are going to chunk onto this Webweaver health bar, as you can see that really quickly. They will be cleared out, but Johanna resets to, I think, join the allies for the top lane defense. A hook! Oh, I thought that was going to connect into the Sergeant Hammer, but the mini wave is unfortunately for Sparkman in the way. Another slam from Stitches will go down. Webweaver Death Wave firing out. Hook just connecting into a minion once again. Medivh providing vision above. Trying to see those angles of where Stitches might be trying to pull. Another Bone Spear thrown out by that Zul. The bottom lane Webweaver really quickly rushing and check is, yeah, very, very low. Mid lane is got about 50% health as it arrives at the keep, and Johanna trying to push back against Yrel, who's going to answer with a Righteous Hammer. Chromie's 1 stack away for, by the way, the Twitch prediction. Back-to-back turn-in available, but the clutch has 10 seconds, and the enemy team was scouted, I believe, by the Chromie, rotating through this clutch area. Medivh is floating above. What do we got here for vision? Okay, so they have started boss. Stitches. Yeah, basically the entire enemy team has been scouted. And boss is going to get leashed. Hook denied by the siege tactics of Hammer. Thrall has some good crash lightning, or chain lightning damage coming through. Blunt Force Gun accidentally going in the wrong direction. And Yrel's gonna try and sneak away with the Avenging Wrath of the Well. She does get rooted, but there's no follow-up damage into her. Skeletal Mage is also being used. Righteous Hammer has a 1-second stun into the Stitches. And he'll look to step up, but won't be able to get any bite onto Yrel, which I think is what he's looking for. And Hammer just continues to blast away on the wave. Well, let's see. So 51 currently held on the left for the side of Hit the Core. They actually pick up they pick up a few more. So it's 60 gems in total, so they need 10 more gems. At least to be able to summon the Webweaver. Super Unstoppable Bros have the available funds to summon the Webweavers. They just need to be able to turn in, as that is going to be a Sundering into the White Mane. Leyline Seal catches 4 enemies. Steve gets a Arcane Rift into them. Does have that Temporal Flux level 16. And Hammer heads to mid lane, grabs the gems, clears out the minion wave. Deev still floating above. Will he harass? He does get a delay. Boss, I don't know if it's been scouted, though. Let's see if Medivh will scout the boss. Does he have a Leyline Seal? Not for 30 seconds. Is there any rotation from the enemy? Nah. I think White Man actually showed for a second there, so I think the assumption is that they're turning in. I mean, we're a 25-minute boss. The keep is down. Like, this is guaranteed keep with this boss. I'd love to see Hit the Core just push with the boss together, but I guess they're gonna split into lanes and clear out the Webweaver pressure. Or maybe they just get one minion wave mid and then get Webweaver mid. That is their weakest keep of the 3. This does open up a big window for clear into the boss. So it's gonna get keep. Maybe some core shielding. Good hook attempt from Stitches there. Alright, well, mid Webweaver cleared, top gone, bottom lane managed, and boss, as I was mentioning, it actually gets a little bit of the core. It does get 11% off the core. But here's the thing, we do have the waves pushed up, and the clutch is opening up in a few seconds. We do have 44 on the Johanna. If she turns in, that's 50 total of the 70 turned in. Bruiser Camp on the left to be started. Looks like it. And Yrel clears out the mid lane wave. So Bruiser Camp has been grabbed. Medivh will not be able to scout this in time, or maybe steal with Leyline Seal, but I don't think he's going to be going for it. The allies were way too far away, mostly focusing on clearing out these waves. As Chromie is over 70 stacks. She's actually nearing 80 stacks right now for 40%. Yeah, what's up, Dings? Medivh takes 7 million points of damage, but most of it's denied by Force of Will. Jumps through the portal, then gets gorged. Another Force of Will. Temporal Loop is going to be onto him as well, and that'll be Medivh taken down. Chromie will use her timeout level 11 to deny any sort of displacement and pressure from the Yrel. Johanna steps up with Condemn, and this will be more shield glares firing out. Other Avenging Wrath. Bone Prison onto your Thrall as he's at 26 stacks for his Crash Lightning. A Righteous Hammer from Yrel, Bolt the Storm from Thrall. The Ardent Defender's active, but Thrall is giving some health to the Yrel because of that. And the Scarlet Aegis from White Mane with the Crusade upgrade level 20 does help out Yrel. We do have that mid lane keep taking a little bit of damage from this Bruiser Camp. And the minion waves are pushing in. No Medivh for 32 seconds. The hook does pull Sergeant Hammer forward, or in the engagement, pulls her into the enemy team in this engagement. There we go, phrasing. Another 16 gems to turn in for the Webweaver summoning. Thrall has 15 of them, 69 of 70. Catapults are here, by the way. Catapults are currently winning the game. As Johanna hearthed back, and Zul's like, oh yeah, we should probably go deal with that, huh? Hammer will pull priority, but this is going to be 14% left on the core. Webweaver through bottom lane is going to arrive pretty much where the keep used to be. Leyline Seal from Deep goes out, just captures the Thrall. And Skeletal Mages will be summoned as well. Scarlet Crusade from the white lane, 13% remains. Top lane Webweaver pushing up, bottom lane is on the minion wave. That is a temporal loop into this Medivh. He's going to throw down his portal, but he won't be able to jump through it. And Thrall is done with Crash Lightning. And Yrel gets the kill into Thrall, but Webweavers have confirmed the core. This is going to be a 1-1 score in our final best 3 of the day. You love to see it. GG, well played. Let's go ahead and get everything paid out, get the ads out of the way, and let's get ready for the final map of the day. As I mentioned, we're currently 20 subs away. I know it's a bit of a hike, but if you'd like to support the channel, if you're enjoying yourself here, if you enjoy the casting commentary and everything we do for Heroes of Storm and the communities that we have, please do consider subscribing or gifting subs, as your support allows us to bring you these days of casting. I thought I was, like, out of my depths with 69 stacks for Chromie, but man, Wookiee surpassed expectations. Nicely done. You know what Yrel doesn't need? A 60% slow on Avenging Wrath and a 1-second stun on her Righteous Hammer baseline. Nor does she need the level 13 Repentance, where you can increase your Avenging Wrath slow to 85% for 1.75 seconds. She doesn't need that either. I'm gonna be blunt. I did see that this this series has a Lily in it, and that is the reason I chose this series. I'm not lying. I was peeking for the Abathur, I saw Lily, and I go, done, easy. Okay, so I was just asking Corsair if they're gonna be at, BlizzCon. I was just curious. They used to be in the past, and, I was just asking them, because that way maybe I could, like, hook up a friend who's gonna go to BlizzCon or something with, Corsair, so maybe they can get some interactions with, the creator content team or something. I'm just doing my best to look out for everybody. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm just doing my best to look out for whoever I can. If I can give a friend an in for a conversation with Corsair, I will do it. Oh, any day now, Blizzard will send that email. Maybe the Blizzard email is in my inbox right now. Maybe. All right, so this is the final gamble of the day. Do you want W build Vala, Journeyman cooking Hogger, Cassia Q build? Who heals more, Rhaegar or Lily, or Boss? I'm kind of partial to, like, Rhaegar versus Lily. I feel like that could be pretty good. I mean, who has more healing by the end of the game would be the prediction. But we still gotta wait for the ads to finish out. Healer duel? Alright, healer duel it is. By the way, did anyone go see the Spider-Man Brand New Day? I'm not looking for spoilers or anything. Just if you saw it, did you like it? It like, apparently, like, the box office for it is insane right now. But Spider-Man's kind of, like, always been a really popular superhero. I've honestly heard that, like, everyone says that the movies have progressively gotten better. You know, like Homecoming was okay. In my opinion, Homecoming is hard carried by Michael Keaton. Homecoming is like, eh. Homecoming is hard carried by Michael Keaton. The second movie is a bit better. I think the action and the sequencing is pretty fun. The third movie, No Way Home, absolutely, I loved it. I had such a good time with it. So my theory is that the fourth one is just going to be even better, because I think they really found how to basically utilize Spider-Man and Tom Holland together, because I was having this conversation with one of my neighbors recently, and I had mentioned to him, and I was like, yeah, like, they did a really good job in the Tom Holland series to really, like, hit the fact that he's just a high school student. And he's like, what? I'm like, yeah, like, pretty much, like, most of the time in the comics, if I'm not mistaken, he's, like, late middle school, early high school. Some of them do take place in college, but, like, he's typically, like, a kid. So him making dumb decisions like he did in the second movie, like, makes sense. But, yeah, I think the third movie, I really enjoyed the third movie a ton. I watched it like last week or the week before. Corsair did like a movie night for all of the creators, and there was basically there was an opportunity for me to get a giveaway for you guys by watching a movie. So I was like, I'll sacrifice for Twitch chat. But yeah, that was I did not win, obviously. It was another creator. She's great. She deserves it. But they were talking about doing more of these and more of those for us in the future to get giveaways for you guys, which is awesome. So as we are getting ready for the final map, the final gamble of the day, which healer has more healing by the end of the map? Is it going to be your Lily, or will it be Rhaegar? Rhaegar. Bark, bark. I need to watch that back and see which went faster, his ears or his eyes. You're such a good boy, Bandit. We're almost done today, okay, buddy? And today is a no chore day for me. I am going to relax and not overdo it. I have this weird thing with my leg lately. I think I overdid it on Sunday when I was out on the boat with my neighbor. I think I swam weird. I think really the big thing was when I was getting back on the boat. I think I like jumped up weird. So it's not like hurting, but it's just like there's like a weird sort of soreness to it. And I did take a Celebrex before stream, which helps out, but I'm going to take, second walk and stretches will help tons. All right, 5-minute gamble. Let's get into it. Final map of the day, Sky Temple.
I would prepare for your ceaseless battle.
Alrighty, everybody, let's get into it as we are here in Sky Temple, the final map of the day in our 5th best of 3 of the day. Yes, this is the 5th best of 3 we've been casting. We love Heroes of Storm. We love it. We are super good at casting it. And let's go ahead and get into this as we do have left side hit the core. Hogger, Vala, Anduin, Lily, and Illidan.
10 seconds.
Super Unstoppable Bros in the red on the right with Rhaegar, Yrel, Hanzo, Cassia, etc.
2, 1.
And while you compliment yourselves, poor Harrison Jones has not been freed still. As we head immediately towards the Vision Tower. Journeyman Cooking, Powered Shield. We do have your Wind Serpent, the Serpent Sidekick, level 1. Sorry, Cloud Serpent. W build Vala with the Fire at Will, and Unending Hatred for the Illidan. Remember to breathe. Why? ETC will be going Block Party. Power Slide in. Small Face Melt. Illidan will be able to dash to the side. We do also have your Thunder Strokes for Cassia. Target Practice Hanzo, Dauntless Yrel, and Colossal Totem on the Rhaegars. There's possibly an invade on this camp. ETC Face Melt, Power Slides through. That's a good staggering blow. The multi-shot comes through as well. And this is Hogger looking to get the fatal hit into Lucas, but 115 HP. And the ETC will pop a little guitar solo. I think he's looking for the regeneration globe here, but he has to be a little careful. Power Slides in. This could be really risky. 37 HP as Vala vaults forward. They trade the Hogger for this ETC. Camp is still being worked on, and your Righteous Hammer from Yrel does push back the enemies. The channel comes through. Yrel uses Avenging Wrath to get back over to the safety of bottom lane fort area, and unsuccessful invade. But is there any attempt from Super Unstoppable Bros to try and do something against the enemy siege camp, or is this, I guess this is ignored for the time being? Vala does get a significant jump in damage at the 20 mark. It is an uncapped quest. How are we doing on gambles? Pretty good. know the results, you're welcome to gamble, just don't spoil it. Let's see if we can get some big numbers on this final gamble of the day. Alright, so bruiser camps for the top lane have been grabbed. Any early siege, there is a little bit of siege on the fort gate of Hit the Core. And if you're able to get most of that, if you can get like the overall health of the 3 structures down to about 50%, you can easily take this down plus the fort with the objective channel, because top will obviously prioritize into top, mid prioritize into mid, and then the second objective is always singular in the bottom of the map, and that'll be bottom lane. Unless there's no structure there, then it moves up. But there's going to be your objective announcement. Righteous Hammer pushes Hogger to the side. Hogger answers back with a staggering blow of his own. And Illidan continues to just match up against the ETC. Up to 10 stacks on Unending Hatred. And those stacks, by the way, will jump to 40 once he hits the 20 mark, as it is the 20 damage increase on top of the base scaling. And then we just keep going beyond that. Very similar to Vala, but unfortunately her stacks don't jump up to correlate that information. So we'll see Super Unstoppable Bros. Do they get this top lane objective? Right now it is channel from Hit the Core. Wave still being cleared away. Tower shots are assisting in this minion wave, but either they step up or they have to play for mid objective. Sky Temple's definitely one of those maps where you can't give too much of an objective or too many objectives to the enemy team, because they can just win out by prioritizing the objective at that point. And ETC in mid lane, does he have a power slide for the Illidan? Line from the Cassia, Fend comes through. Illidan trying to zig, Stormbow misses, Scatter doesn't find any targeting either. And so these are traded objectives. Minion wave inspired, this could be fort taken down in top lane, which would mean passive experience gain, structure experience gain, periodic catapult pressure. But the remaining temple shots will drop this fort down to about a third. And it does seem that Hit the Core will back away. Let's see, mid shots will be more than halfway through. Yrel trying to speed up the siege or amplify it. It does have the inspired minion wave. And Illidan soaking bottom lane. There's so much macro. Hold on, the Hanzo natural agility, but Vala has the auto. And we'll take down Hanzo. Yo, what's up, Wookie? Thanks for coming on by, bud. Welcome to our lovely community. Mid fort does go down against the side of Hit the Core. Top fort is sitting, oh, that's got to be like 1,000? Not even, 661 HP. We are cycling through those other stats because we do have heroics coming up really soon at the top of the screen. Poor Harrison Jones is still stuck on map number 2, Tomb of the Spider Queen. Oh, dang, that's some big gambles. Nice. Big gambles for the final map of the day. Love to see it. What's going on with this camp? Because we have a power slide from ETC. I think Hanzo was working on it. Hogger was looking to invade, but ends up running into too many members of Super Unstoppable Bros, and it's 13 HP. Auto attack from Lily takes down the structure. So it looks like it is going to be double Siege Giant play. And the second objective is always going to be singular in the bottom of the map. If they can, similar situation as top lane, if they can take down most of this fort gate, could be seeing the entire structure taken down by temple shots. Lily trying to use those fast feet to back away, but Hanzo with the natural agility over the wall. Yrel comes in with the Avenging Wrath. That was a purge into Anduin. Purge onto Anduin for that slow. And we do have 10 talents here being picked up with the Mosh Pit, Ball Lightning, Dragon's Arrow, Ardent Defender, and Ancestral Healing. Hunt Illidan, as he also did finish his Unending Hatred, so you see that jump to 40. 27 stacks for the Vala, so she does get that damage increase. It doesn't update on the tracker. 6 stacks of Journeyman Cooking, does have the Dense Blasting Powder. Hunt, Jugs, Light Bomb, Rain of Vengeance, and Hortipult. As Hanzo sits on 2 stacks of his Target Practice, 27 for the Thunderstrokes of Cassia. boss plus temple shots will guarantee this fort. Now, top lane fort is exposed, and this is where the temple shots will be rotating in next if the fort goes down. The Horde Bolt in from Hogger. He's kind of isolated himself away from his team. But ETC and the rest of Super Unstoppable Bros play it safe. They tap well. They poke out. Yrel continues to double soak. This is 5v4. And Illidan might have scouted the Yrel. They're going to trade some blows, I think, in the rotation. About to be a 5v5. The objective point is neutral since we have ETC and Hogger from opposing teams on these point. Or on the point. Righteous Hammer again, charged up by Yrel. Misses the stun. Into Hogger. Avenging Wrath, sidestep by the Lili. And Ball Lightning from Cassia. Power slide ETC, Mosh Pit! Rain of Vengeance and Interrupt, but Illidan will be taken down. The Dragon's Arrow lands. Splashing onto a few members of Hit the Core. Yrel Righteous Hammer's charged up. It has that 1 second stun into the massive 60% baseline slow from Avenging Wrath at 1 second. We'll see if Yrel takes Repentance at level 13 for an 85% slow for 1.75 seconds. I'm really surprised that no one goes into your Holy Avenger level 7 for the 1 second cooldown when using Avenging Wrath on an enemy hero with the Repentance level 13 synergy. I feel like that combo is insane. Of course I get Divine Steed, I get the Righteous Momentum. It makes sense, sure. But I feel like that combo would be insane. You're just constantly 85% slow onto enemy heroes. Hogger spins in. The objective has concluded. Top lane fort still is there. The Ancestor Healing meets a hunt from Illidan, but Cassia will be taken down. The Rain of Vengeance missing onto Yrel. She zigs and zags and tries to get away. Hogger spins in. Easy throw Dynamite. Dense Blasting Powder will not trigger. Righteous Hammer finds the Lili. Leap of Faith will pull her to safety. Dragon's Arrow lands onto Anduin, splashing over to Lili as their scatter off the wall into Wookiee. Augur gets a bounce nearby and trying to retreat as well. Yrel with another Avenging Wrath to follow up the Righteous Hammer. And the next objective will be center and bottom locations. Still 2 forts available to the side of Super Unstoppable Bros. A 25% fort in top lane to hit the core. Experience overall, though, is pretty tight. I mean, it's a little over 13 for both sides. 3 to 5 in kills, favoring Super Unstoppable Bros. Siege Giants will be traded on either side. Looks like Yrel is going to maybe grab top lane wave, possibly then follow up into the Bruiser camp. Might actually just be Hanzo Cassia doing that as I'm seeing the rotation on the minimap. Hogger spins through this into bottom. Just going to try and work on the Siege Giants. Does he have a way to step up onto this bottom lane squad of Hit the Core? Doesn't look like it. Just gets the face melt to push back the Siege Giants, so they're off target. They're not targeting the fort anymore. Slight experience advantage to Super Unstoppable Bros. Yrel is going to be able to grab mid lane wave, rotate to top lane. Objective up in 2 seconds. Looks like she's actually going to go for Vision Tower, then Avenging Wrath onto this objective point. And these shots will go into the top lane fort, and then fire into mid lane, keep gate. Back in bottom lane, gonna try and get the enemy fort down. Power sliding from ETC. No mosh pit to be triggered. He does go Encore level 13. Is ETC gonna try and get into the subjective area? Actually, Anduin's a little isolated. And they were thinking about getting the power slide in, but a beautiful Chastise timing interrupts and locks ETC down. Illidan will gain control of mid-objective, but that is Yrel rotating into bottom lane. Power slide, Mosh Pit, Ball Lightning, Rain of Vengeance, Leap of Faith, Ball Lightning still bouncing around. The Joke of 1,000 Cups from Lili will be activated as multi-shots fire into the enemy for the 56 stack. Hanzo does land that last Stormbow hit that he needed. Hortipult, Light Bomb, Hogger's unable to get a stun. Righteous Hammer is going to push him back. A blind from Cassia, the Dense Blasting Powder does get a trigger, or sorry, the Staggering Blow triggers onto the Easy Throw Dynamite for the Dense Blasting Powder. Avenging Wrath once again. Chastise Piercing Light picks up a 3rd stack. Now ETC power sliding around the corner. Hogger with a bounce vertically in the map and just trying to get away from this Hanzo damage. Enters into this corridor. Hanzo was cleansed by Rhaegar with that hunt timing, and there's the Ancestral to follow it up. No 16 on either side. Power slide from ETC. Natural Agility on the right-hand side for Hanzo to reposition and try and get some more damage. Illidan tries to chase on Durell, but she gets the Avenging Wrath over the wall, and Illidan kind of dives into the wall. And the objective still has a few shots left. Power slide back in. That's going to be a ton of damage into Vala, but she will not be taken down. The healing from Lily into an on-point Augur bouncing through the enemies, kind of does a little diamond bounce, basically, and ends up back over to his allies as this fight in bottom lane has concluded. The enemy team of Super Unstopperos do have 16 talent here, and I'm waiting to see what they're going to do with this because they do have the experience, or the talent tier advantage, but health bars and mana bars are kind of low, so it looks like they're going to give objective. They lose a little bit structurally, but still have the lead as the mid lane fort is still available.
My temple's power.
Staggering Blow has no stun. And that is 16 for both sides. No Manticore for the Vala, by the way. She is going to be going into the punishment. A Showstopper ETC for a little extra armor and safety. Earth Grasp Totem, Power Slide. No stun. That's an Earth Grasp Totem right there. Mosh Pit, but Augur was like, I'm going to Hortipult out of this. I've got half the cooldown of ETC's Mosh. I mean, he does have Encore, which is a 4% reduction of 120 seconds, but still. Looking to invade. And this looks pretty successful. Illidan is still in top lane. He does have Hunt available. If he wants to hunt into this, and I hear it going in. Rhaegar's the target. Ball Lightning comes out from Cassia. There was a Dragon's Arrow fired to the west of the map, and it had no connection. Augur's still being chased. Yrel with the Righteous Hammer charged up. He's going to try and get away, but Cassia fends around the corner. Righteous Hammer pushes back Lily, and I think it interrupted Jug of 1,000 Cups. We do have Augur taken down by the Cassia on the right. Righteous Hammer onto 4 for that 1 second stun, but that's going to be Anduin the next target. He is next to go, and that is beautiful positioning with that kill. They might as well go boss. They might as well go boss. Next objective is top and bottom locations. Bottom obviously shooting into bottom lane keep. So boss siege would be huge if they can open things up for this next objective, which should be getting an announcement pretty soon.
The light of the sun rose within the temples. Soon they shall bask in my glory.
Look at that objective timer. It's like I'm a great candidate for Blizzard to hire this year. Is that Lucas the Dukas doing the ETC things and all other things ETC too? No, no. No, you're all having a collective, collective hallucination. That's the word. Temples will be channeled by the crew of Super Unstopperos. This is going to be Boss working his way through bottom. Augur will force ETC off this point, but Boss is still getting these autos in, and Boss is, it's got a quarter of it's less than a quarter of its health, but this bottom lane keep is very low. Top lane wave being pushed up. Yrel is going to continue getting shots out. Cassie going to try and weaken the keep gate. Looks like the Lightning Fury hits onto Illidan, but he'll clear out the minion wave. So we will see traded objectives. No bottom lane keep to be lost, but still really good play coming out from Super Unstopperos. Super Mr. Misaligned Overlay? Huh?
Sleeps.
I'm confused. Okay, Siege Camp. Grabbed. Yrel has the Righteous Hammer. And just pushes back the Augur really quickly. Bullseye. That is going to be your Titan's Revenge. The Rockstopper. Titan's Revenge is green. ETC, ride the Lightning Seraphim, and Stormcaller for the Rhaegar. No Farseer's Blessing. The Elemental Conduit. Okay. Oh, got you, Fish. Okay. Thank you for the context. I appreciate it. Top fort, or top keep will be taken down. While they have the 20 talent tier advantage. Well, bottom boss is 2 minute 12. Next objective is top singular, I believe. Yep. So this would be shots into mid keep versus shots into top lane keep gate. Just checking all the camp timers here really quickly, as this is the only camp available within the next almost 2 minutes. Speaking of Breeze, those 10 players better start practicing, because BlizzCon's like, what, 38 days away or something?
Guardians, do not let these monsters approach them.
I hope all those players are practicing. Vision Tower is going to be picked up. Objective is here. We do have the secret stash for Hogger, by the way. Vala, Farflight Quiver. We do have the Mistweaver for Lili. Nowhere to Hide for Illidan. And your Censure for Anduin, as we're going to go ahead and Power Slide ETC. Mosh Pit. Looks like there was an interrupt onto him immediately. Hunt from Illidan from bottom lane onto the Rhaegar. We do have Yrel chasing out with the Light Bomb. Seraphim as well. Illidan trying to put some pressure on the enemies. The Jug of 1,000 Cups from Lili is going to help out some of the allies all around. Stormbow from the Hanzo. Another Power Slide in from ETC. Face Melt, and he has that little speaker down on the ground. He's down to 85 seconds of cooldown. Temple shots continue to fire, as I mentioned, into mid keep against the side of Hit the Core. Shane heals, bouncing all around. Power Slide from ETC, but Hogger has the Hog Wild active. He's going to cancel. An objective. Temple goes back over to the left side of Hit the Core. Super Unstopperos may lose their Yrel. No, she gets the Ancestor healing. And keep in mind, no Farseer's Blessing level 20. It is going to be your Elemental Conduit. Power Slide in from ETC, no Mosh Pit for 30. All lightning from Cassia bounces all around. We do have Hogger spinning through. ETC had to use Ride the Lightning to back away the Hunt from Illidan. Will confirm the kill onto ETC, but can they trade? No. Rhaegar will be the takedown. Jug of 1,000 Cups from Lili is active. Illidan chasing in even faster. They're looking for more. The Righteous Hand from Darrell, and that is going to be Cassia taken down. Boss is up. What is the game plan from the side of Hit the Core? Because they don't really have a minion wave here. Yrel is actually going to go push out top. Is she going to go get objective? She's going to continue getting shots of objective. Or not. Just kidding. Prank, bro. Alright, so Bruiser came for top lane. It looks like there's a boss call for bottom. Lili, by the way, I glanced at it. She's 5,000 less healing than Rhaegar currently. Hogger has the Hog Wild. Hunt from Illidan into the top lane. Yrel is low. She's trying to get these last shots. She pops Ardent Defender. Gets the Righteous Hammer. Ardent Defender will expire. And I don't know if Yrel can back out of here fast enough, and she will be taken down. Siege Giants plus boss for bottom lane. Hogger's going to get the remaining shots of this, but in my opinion, rotate to bottom and join your allies. Make it a 5-member push with boss and Siege Giants, because this is your possible win condition. But they're going to go for the remaining temple shots. Looks like Hogger stepped off one shot too early. Back in bottom lane. This is a 20-minute boss, I believe. Multi-shots continue to poke here and there. Slam goes down. We do have a minion wave through mid lane coming in, and Sparkman the Illidan focusing onto that. Temple still has one shot plus the remaining barrage, and boss will be able to weaken the shields, but those will regenerate back to full. Honestly, it's a winnable game for either side. Map is pretty equal. I definitely say there's less health on Hit the Core's 2 keeps that still remain, but still a win condition set up for either side. 7 up on kills, 23 to 22.5. Scaling in favor of Hit the Core. Vision Tower has been grabbed by ETC. Siege Giants are slowly working their way through bottom. And Cassia continues to poke at the minion wave just above. This is some very high tension that I feel in this late game of map number 3. But it's fun. It's some good games here. Hogger's also 1 stack away from finishing Journeyman Cooking, which is just more health for him. He'd have 750 rather than 740 right now. Additional. Boss is 2-minute 40. Siege Giants. We have double objective coming up next, top and center. This seriously, yeah, this is a great series. I agree. I've said it a couple times, and I'll say it again. I'm glad I picked this one for the final series of the day. I just kind of, I saw Lili, and I was like, all right, Lili, chosen. Also, 90 stacks for Illidan, by the way. That's a lot of stacks for our angry man. It's only 90 extra additional attack damage, but still, it's 90 more damage. When does the HOTS casting start? I don't know, Kaimo. It's a good question. Alright, Temple in the center of the map is up, as well as top lane. It seems like mid lane is or middle of the map is the priority point right now. Hogger spins off to the left. We do have Yrel maybe trying to collapse. No, okay. Cassia's on point, and they are getting the keep down low. They actually look to chase onto the Vol of top lane, ETC. Dragon's Arrow lands onto the Vol. We have the Jug of 1,000 Cups activated. The Leap of Faith will pull Vol to safety. Hunt from Illidan to the backline as he uses Cassia to dive through. Earth Grasp Totem from Rhaegar. Mosh pit into the Hogger. Is there any interrupt? Light Bomb onto Hogger is going to be applied, but doesn't trigger to interrupt. The ball lightning from Cassie goes out into the Illidan as that will be expiring. And Cestro goes out onto, I think, a full health ally. It was probably meant for the Hanzo. And Rhaegar does bite the face of Illidan to take him down. Realistically, they could play double objective and possibly win with that, but there is that bottom lane wave that's stacking up a little bit. We do have catapults and minion wave spawned, and those will advance forward. They're going to go for double temples. Easily decimates that double keep, and we do have Hanzo clearing out the core. Now, with Hanzo being seen at the core area, Hit the Core is going to try and make a play here, but this is Yrel still top lane, and I believe with the shots she has, that is guaranteed game. Unless someone goes up there to stop her. It does look like it will be Super Unstoppables with a map number 3 victory. No Finland to wrap it up as the final shots come through. GG, well played. Map number 3 to Super Unstoppables. What a great series, everybody. I thought today was Monday and almost missed stream. One of those days, huh? Yeah, I agree. It was a fun final game. So, really quickly, some housekeeping for all of you. Tomorrow is Final Fantasy VIII. And maybe Zero Space after we finish that. Thursday is more Heroes casting. Friday is going to be more Zero Space. Saturday and Sunday will be the Light HOTS tournament. But let's go ahead and pay out the gamble and get you all a host and raid this afternoon. As we have Rhaegar out healing Lili by 7,000 about. Very close. Very close. Good game. Alright, so Rhaegar is going to be the payout, so there's that. Now, if you total between Lili and Anduin, then, yeah. Alright, so there's that. Let's see, who are we going to be raiding over to this afternoon? Thank you, everyone, so much for a really fun day. It's been so much fun chatting with all of you and just hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed our stream today. Shh, Lard, please. We're gonna go ahead and raid over to our lovely, lovely friend Lard. Now, Lard is he streams a couple days a week. He typically streams on Mondays during Archipelago. Tuesday, he's trying to stream more on Tuesdays. He does randomizer stuff. So let's get a host and raid going over to him. And Lard is currently doing Legacy of the Memes, which is a modded version of Legacy of the Void from the StarCraft 2 campaign. So please do go raid over to Lard. If you are, and also give him a follow. He's a really fun guy. I'm over on his stream most Mondays. We're doing Archipelago, so you can hear me yelling in the background. He's also 7 followers away from a goal. So if you'd like to hit the follow button on his channel, it'd be super appreciated. Also, if you're a tier 1 sub, copy the first message. If you're tier 2 or 3, copy the second message. The bandit emote is a tier 2 emote. Thank you everyone for hanging out. As I said, tomorrow is Final Fantasy VIII. Thursday is more Heroes Casting. Friday is Zero Space. Saturday and Sunday is the conclusion of the Light Hots tournament. So, hope to see you all for all those streams. If not, we'll see you when you see you. We will see you when we see you. Go raid over to Lard. Go spam some messages. Go drop some follows. Help him hit that follower goal and make his day as you make mine. Bye. I love you.
Have a lovely day.